Hello. Sorry. I'm here. Wait, why does my voice sound like really crisp all of a sudden? Merry dear, stream time is here. It is indeed. Hello, Ursine. Whatcha? It's me. I am here for a faint moment as I am soon to collect food. Yield my food to collect my food. I had so many, like, stream titles in mind for this. I don't know why. I've just been giggling to myself with the phrase, yield my those to claim who knows. And then Theta posted a far better one. I'm gonna pin a Discord link, stupid? Oh my fucking god! Fine. I'll post a Discord link. Here we go. To all who are interested in joining the Deer Haven Discord. Pin them! Pin them. That's your job. That's your job, Ursine. Pin them! Grah! I did pop my own stream up on YouTube. Why did I just sorry, let me write a better message. Muted for self-promo? I'm so sorry. I'm promoting myself in my own stream. Do you think Kim wears J's without creasing them? I think he doesn't care if somebody, like, somebody creases his J's. I see as the control. Yeah, like I'd say, like, crease or no crease, Kim doesn't care. Kim's locked the fuck in. You know? Like 100%. Right, this is a far better message. Pin these ones. Far better. If you already pinned the other one despite me telling you not to, I'm banning you. Do you think Kim has self-cleaning boots? I don't know, but if he does, Kim Ji-hoon would be sure to fucking tell us. Like, I'm sorry, but us Don Quixote fans have dealt with, like, chronic aura loss. Like, genuinely, Kim cannot stop talking about Don Quixote's feet. It is not good. It's horrible. Okay. I think everything's set up. There we go. Right. Are we all ready to get started? Do you think Kim needs to be in a cush sesh? He needs to chillax. That's what we're doing! We're literally gonna be hotboxing N-Corp. That's the plan. Hotboxing the Limbus. Limbus. Why did I say Limbus? Like, that's not what that's not the name of them. That's just like actually not accurate. There's got a Discord now? Yes! I'm sorry, I feel like literally every time you showed up to a stream, I didn't have the Discord link up. I should get a bot to post it, and then just have my, I was gonna say another word, my servant, Ursine, pin it for me. But yeah, we've had a Discord for a little bit. That's where we hosted the game now. No, you were here when we did Lethal Company, right? Did I just not have the link, like... Did I just not have it pinned like an idiot? Oh, that's so in character for me. Give him copious amounts of K-Corp chicken. That sounds like something that Ursine would say about Rodian. Don't defend yourself. Don't defend yourself, Rodian. I mean, Ursine. Don't defend yourself. I know what you are. Hi, dear! Hello! Smiley face. Welcome, DMP23. How are you doing? About to get started with a little bit of... Oh, shit. Actually, let me back out of that, because that was a cool little opening. She needs it, though. Poor Inko. Yeah, Inko, you did lag out a bit. I'm so sorry. I felt really bad when, like, after, it was like, okay, maybe this won't affect loading that much, and we did load in about, like, 5 seconds. Lethal Company was a lot of fun, though. It was a lot of fun. I would be, like, more than happy to play, like, more games with people. So yeah. More games. Games or no games. Basically what I'm saying is... Basically what I'm saying is I would not choose bacon. Sorry, don't worry about the fact that I just stared down to the bottom right of the screen for a good amount of time. There was something distracting me. Right! Shall we get started? Whoop! Boom! And then we add the audio, which I have my music off. So, not that you'd know that. Eh! Don't worry, I'm an ACME. What does ACME mean? ACME. What does that mean? Is that like a slur? Highest point peak culmination of something. Huh? I don't know what it means. Jimbo Company. Kimbo. Fucking love Kimbo. It's my favorite character. I'm so ready. I have my... So, unfortunately, I'm not going to be pulling this event. Mostly because I need to save for Wall PP. And I remember, like, a few streams ago, people were like, oh my god, your greed sickens me. And then I've pulled on, like, the last 3 banners, and it has not been going well. Looney Tunes company that Wile E. Coyote gets most of his stuff from. Oh! So, okay! What? I was gonna say that's like a niche reference, but like, I guess Wile E. Coyote and the Roadrunner are not that niche. I grew up watching them. Watching them singular, like their one show. What else is like a pride character? Sinclair, you must have a lot of pride, right? Oh yeah, we actually have him. Yeah, no, he actually does have a good pride. They're my father figure, both of them together. Alpha Legion lore. I just literally fucking clicked past it. Look, it does this cool thing! It's got like people walking around, and then Faust! And Engdu! And Ezra! And Yisung! And Merceau! And bamboo-hatted Kim in the middle! Ezra! We love Ezra in this house. Actually, I'm given to understand Ursine really likes Ezra. And, I don't know if, like, the rest of you have, like, any strong feelings on Ezra. I think the average Deerhaven... The average member of the Deer community is an Ezra fan. Shall I watch this stream? I haven't done the intervallo. I shall. Well, for what it's worth, I'm blind, so this won't be spoiling it, per se. You'll just be experiencing it through me. So, that's up to you. I'm playing the intervallo the moment I get the pizza. You used to call me on my pizza. Oh my fucking god. Oh, that's like my favorite meme. This is the definitive way to experience it for the first time. What? Oh, how does it go? It's just like, oh, these deals are utterly baked, and then he like puts the pizza on like a I think it's like a vinyl player, and it's like spins around and it plays that fucking song. I lost my shit laughing the first time. Okay, so get started. Oh yeah, new IDs, by the way. I don't know how strong they are, because I obviously haven't used them yet. This is my... I was gonna say my first time booting up Limbus Company. That's actually dishonest. I did boot up to install the update to make sure the stream wouldn't have me installing the update. But I haven't actually looked at the IDs properly. All I know is that people are unbelievably horny for the new Ishmael because it's an Ishmael. Yeah. It is an Ishmael. I've seen one spoiler. I've been up a few times over the past few years. Fair enough, and I just said what? The only thing I know is that people are thirsting over bamboo-headed Kim. Like, I got messaged by, I got people like robot hands. I think it's just Ishi's face and expressions. I don't know. But, like, maybe it is the robot. Maybe people do fuck with the robot hands. We also have the most aura ego, maybe in a long time. People like fluffy girls with freckles. Yeah, I think that is... What the fuck do you mean let's finish setting up? Fuck off. What are you talking about? They just tried to install Windows 11. I am still on Windows 10 for the record. I'm a disappear. Goodbye for now, agent. I hope you enjoy the intervallo. Ness said it was really, really fucking good. So I'm hoping so. And if it's not, I'm claiming Ness's soul. Have amazing. I am soon to rebirth. Have amazing, agent. Why the fuck do I... Yeah, sorry, everyone else says Inko. Why the fuck do I say agent? Like, agent is your title. It's like calling Doctor Strange Doctor. Or like Dr. Doom Doctor. Or like MF Doom MF. Like, that doesn't make any fucking that's your title. Reconstitution soon. I fucking love Hylics, man. Absent Moon is so peak. Hylics 3 is like my most requested, one of my most requested games. Let's go! Oh, there's also the new Honglu, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry, Hong fans. It's an S Corp. It's just overshadowed by the other options, okay? I'm sorry. No, wait. For this one, we should go about it like... No. Heathcliff's been in the vanguard for too long. I should pull him back and let him...
Dante.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Did you say something?
I provided you an answer to your question, but you exhibited no observable response.
I did a 10 pull and got ish. Well, I'm coming after you.
Is the sinner's combat performance deteriorating beyond manageable parameters?
Oh, what? Are they going on like a chud arc? Are they going on like a chud arc? Are the sinners becoming like fat chuds? Manager, I cannot help you. I'm a fat chud. I'm a chud. A chuddy little chud. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a Lestranger. It's true! No, things aren't that bad, but it's just hard to focus on one conversation when I'm trying to support battles happening in completely different places at once. On top of that, Rhodia's shopping chatter is starting to get a little distracting. Oh god, sorry, my voice sounds really nasally. I need to better look after my little voice. Something is strange. The bus... Oh, for fuck's sake! The bus pulled over in the back streets of N-Corp to take care of a distortion case. This contract was supposed to be handled jointly with the LCD team, but distortions suddenly started cropping up all over an area of the back streets called Butter Street. Without any coherent pattern, no obvious point of origin or route of spread, nothing convenient like that, and I had no choice but to split the sinners into several groups and send them out. Fucking get what you deserve, Ursine. Otis, Ishmael, Sinclair, Don Quixote, Yisung, and Merceau were on their way to rendezvous with the LCD team. Heathcliff, Gregor, and Hong Lu were suppressing distortions that had showed up from other What the fuck? Why did we choose... Okay, like Heathcliff is a bit of a bum, right? Like, hasn't Heathcliff been downscaled so much? Like, genuinely? Like, okay, like Gregor... I don't know, like, I feel like if I was to bet on who would win in a fight, like, same level, I'd probably bet Hong Lu over those two, and then Gregor over Heathcliff. He had a cool hole in he had cool hole in head powers. Head powers? I was about to start humming the Arbiter song in my head, like literally just some sound I labeled in my head as the Arbiter song. And it was Lei Heng's theme, so I was going to go, haha, reference to the head from Limbus Company, and then go, do, 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 and that is completely incoherent. And with our onboard stock scraped down to the bottom, Rhodia and Rishu, fucking hell, Ryoshu, who were done with their share of the suppression work, were put in charge of buying supplies for the bus. Is that because Ryoshu is like going to threaten people into giving us discounts on bread? Rishu? As for Faust, She decided to stay behind with me on the bus. I wanted to get through the consultation sessions I'd been putting off, and thought I might as well get myself some much-needed practice with handling the new golden bow power I'd acquired.
To reiterate, there are no issues requiring special concern regarding Faust. It is true that Faust has, on several recent occasions, expressed dissatisfaction with a certain Faust. However, those instances should be classified as a mere personal grievance.
I mean, that's good if that's all there is to it, but this was not the first time Faust had seemed unlike herself. There had been times before when she spent far longer alone than usual, lost in thought, moments when she could not produce immediate answers to questions from the other sinners or me. Could it be you can't access the Gesellschaft?
May I ask your basis for that inference?
Who would win, a certain Faust versus a certain Sinclair? I don't know. I feel like a certain Sinclair probably, but also we don't really know what Faust is capable of. And they're also going to give the certain Sinclair to Faust, so, you know. Because you're acting a lot like you did back on the warp train. What, like an idiot?
It appears there remain occasions on which you are still capable of surprising Faust, Dante.
She's capable of snoozing. So I was right. You really are cut off from the Gesellschaft.
That was not intended as a confirmation of your conjecture.
Maybe she's saying that while she can technically access the Gesellschaft, it may as well be that she can't. I wish I could ask more and get to the bottom of it, but the way she was sidestepping the subject told me that prying wouldn't give me any further insight. Right. I won't press you if you don't want to talk about it.
Your reserve is appreciated.
Shall we move on?
Yes. Your consultation is the next agenda. After cross-referencing the records pertaining to the recent events in the House of Spiders, it would appear that memories concerning the individuals designated as Sora and Ren currently remain only with you, Dante. As such, should the influence of Ryoshu and her sword lead to further omissions in the official records, the manager will be responsible for supplementing the necessary information.
Yeah, not the first time I was the only one left with intact memories, huh? That's right. Despite K-Corp's memory wipe procedure, Catherine's erasure by the Golden Bow's power, and Araya Shiki severing people from existence, I was the only one who remembered what had transpired. But ironically enough, the memories I had prior to swapping my head with this clock still showed no sign of returning. Why won't my old memories come back, though? Is it because of this clock head?
Speculation based on your experience with the bus team thus far will not meaningfully contribute to the recovery of your former memories, Manager. Inductive reasoning conducted from memories with gaps, after all, is bound to have structural limitations. Bongi would serve as an adequate analogy.
Bongi?
Yes, Bongi. Receiving feed and increasing in body mass alone would provide it with no meaningful basis for identifying the purpose of its rearing. Even at the terminal stage, when exposed to kitchen instruments and the heat of the stove, its limited experience would prove inadequate to constitute an understanding of its ultimate fate and purpose. Likewise, the ultimate answer to your doubts can only be obtained from the whole of the experience that you will have accumulated at the terminus of your entire journey, that is, your allotted mission.
Because treasure awaits at the end of the road, at the end of hell. We're going to find the one piece, and that treasure will give me back my memories and my head. Also,
indeed, at the end of the road,
you will be able to engrave your aspect. Oh my god, stop vague posting! Holy shit! I still have no idea exactly what aspect means, or even whether it's an object, but if I know one thing, It's that the me from before all of this began had wanted it badly, obsessively, desperately. It's more like an instinctive knowledge, but with my memories gone, that feeling, however strong it is, does not change the fact that it's just another word with no discernible mental image. And you're not going to tell me what it actually is, are you? The aspect. What it means, or why I wanted it so much.
If it remains a piece of information that must be disclosed to you, then no. I am unable to tell you. Pay it no mind. You are still following your star acceptably. Please, concentrate on the journey. More importantly, have you grown accustomed to that incomplete power? Current observation suggests you have yet to arrive at that level.
Well, I've gotten pretty used to focusing on one place at a time, but keeping track of several places at once is still a bit rough. Otis's team is doing well in combat, even without my direct supervision, and Rhodia's team is shopping and not engaged in battle at the moment. Taking my mind off them would prove much easier. But that wouldn't give me the much-needed practice, so I'm doing my best to keep an eye on every sinner's status. Wait, so what? I'm like ranged mode, like Dante, I'm like fucking beaming, like psychically like connected to all of them, and I'm like controlling them? Like, not controlling them, but I'm like supervising them all from a distance. Like, cause Malkuth, is this like the Malkuth power and not the because I thought this was about the Gebra power, and I was gonna be like training it by like, I don't know, making Rodian really good at punching like poor people, but I don't know. I have to assume it's that I'm now able to like, I'm in the sauce with the sinners. Like, I'm able to connect to them. I understand them. We level. We're in this bitch. Right? I think.
Sufficient familiarity should result in substantial tactical value. You would be able to cast a wider net when information gathering.
We're like this. Me and the sinners. Like this.
You'd be able to cast a wider net when information gathering and employ previously unavailable tactical patterns.
Right, and I'd also be able to tell when it's a bad time to call someone in, too. Even as I continue talking with Faust, I make sure not to stop observing the places where each group is and what they're doing. Yep, pulling Heathcliff to the rear was a right call. I don't see any injuries. His team's still doing pretty well even without my directions. As for Rhodia... Wait, did she just stuff all of the pastries and bread she bought into her pockets? How did she manage that with a huge baguette? And Otis's group, let's see. Looks like they joined up with the LCD team without any issues. LCD. Then that guy over there must be... Hang on. Faust. There's a dude I've seen before, but he seems a bit, different from what I remember.
Could you specify the issue?
I'm monitoring the situation right now. We should probably join up with them too. Are we gonna find out that fucking Rodian has like a pocket dimension in her pockets for all of her snacks? Like, genuinely, does she have like the black silence gloves, but instead they're like the okay, look, I should have thought of something before I went in the direction of making Rodian a color fixer. The bright blue woman. Let's end the consultation here.
This is rather precipitous, Dante. If the incident is of a serious nature, perhaps a request for support from the LCZ.
Well, you didn't know this? She's always had that. Why didn't you just ask? I don't know, because like I just assumed that like Rodian was like not. I thought she was just like a gal, like she was just doing her thing, like she was just getting up to stuff. I don't know. Playing Zato right now. I've been watching the stream for an hour and I haven't seen a single sent a single message. Oh, fair enough. Good on you. Zato's very good. Very, very good game. I enjoyed Zato. I went and bought the art book afterward because I was like, yeah, Dev should be paid for this game, I think. No, it's not an incident, though. I wouldn't say it's not serious. Have fun, April. Thought it was great. It is. Always was. Always will be. Rendezvous. We're gonna meet the man himself. We're gonna meet Kimbo. You mean I can get them back? They'll be with me again.
Ah, this is going from bad to worse, really. Dante seems to be tied up helping the other groups. Otis's command calls have been working out well enough. I'll give her that. We've managed to hold the line better than expected, but we're definitely starting to feel the strain.
I am back with pizza of glee and joy. Yes! We love the pizza of glee and joy and go. Yummers, what kind? Okay, I need a discussion here. What are our thoughts on Hawaiian pizza? This is important. Because I would like to hear everybody's thoughts on Hawaiian pizza. Do know that your answer will be archived. For all of humanity. This information will, like, outlive you. Double pepperoni with extra pepperoni? What the fuck? How much? What? What is it, like triple pepperoni? Like, what's double pepperoni with extra pepperoni? Is your whole pizza just pepperoni? Yeah, like, what the fuck? What? Like, that sounds pretty good. Like, I would eat that. I would eat the fuck out of that, but like, what? Double pepperoni with extra? Is that like a stacking buff? It's much pepperoni. Okay, that's good. It's good if you're not a coward. I mean, like... I like... Oh, fuck, now I want pizza. Why are you waving your hand all over? Ah, arm and hand signals? What? What signals? What's swinging the arm sideways even supposed to mean? You don't know. It's scatter, damn it. So scatter! Crash. I'm gonna say Bandicoot. This pizza would clog Sinclair's arteries. It'd clog my fucking arteries and I would love it. Oh, my delicate little bones. I cannot eat any pepperoni or I will shit my pants. I will shit my little lederhosen. I don't know if that's accurate. I know he's Swiss and they speak German. I don't know what they wear in Switzerland, though. I don't know if it's like the same. Stagger 1 SFX. Oh no, I'm going to... Oh no, this is going to make me pat my belly. Oh. Damn it. Even rookies with nothing but the most rudimentary of military training would have recognized a hand signal that basic. Stagger 2 SFX, Death SFX. Well, we're not all trained soldiers here, are we? Verily, the flourish of a single hand doth indeed make a boast of chivalric elegance. Yet, when thou wavest thine arm about, clenching and unclenching thy hand in that mystical fashion, only to suddenly turn tail, forsooth, I am left bereft of understanding what thou meanest to say. To think of all the personnel in the team, only the swabby has the discipline to interpret a basic field signal. I only picked it up during my sailing days, and realistically speaking, did you really expect ordinary people like the others to understand professional military signals? This is unacceptable. After all the operations, all of you have been deployed under my lead. You're all still ignorant when it comes to nonverbal signals. Otis is stupid and old. Do not forget the fact that she is old. Otis is a hag. She is an old hag. She is old. She is turning to dust. I don't think even Dante would know those signals. Gregor just got a shiver from Otis doing that. Yeah! Fucking barking orders at him. Hag! Honestly, same. What, you're also old or you also got a shiver? Yep, might as well be splitting hairs. Literally. Let us appease our agitated hearts and follow Miss Otis's instruction. We should disperse and withdraw. Megaton landing! Slam. Hey! Pretty cool, huh? Let's face it, I know how to make one heck of an entrance. Whoa, aren't you supposed to be cleaning up the distortions upstairs? Oh!
Oh, finito a million years ago.
Ezra! Everybody loves Ezra. Jesus Lord. What? What happened? Is it the size of her massive bear hands?
You guys were taking forever, so I figured I'd take a peek and lend a hand.
Sinclair's chest tight to her. Sinclair's tiny. Look, she makes my heart go sha wow 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 wow.
So I figured I'd take a peek and lend a hand. You're welcome. Split by your thundering descent, the floor's form and shape are now crushed beyond mending, sunken deep enough to be likened to the incipience of a wellspring.
She's so cool. She is a muffin. I said this to Ursine. She's even got like little fangs. I love fangs.
Hey, don't you worry your head about it. That's all after teams to take care of.
What? Yeah, I said that right. Okay, never mind. I thought that grammar was a bit weird.
Anyway, that should be all of them, right?
The force of your landing neutralized the last of the distortions outside of the building.
Great! Can you check on the distorted peeps' faces and clothes? Their faces are all segmented. Makes my skin crawl. Not a pleasant sight. As for their attire, look at her. I am looking! Well, I was looking. No longer am I looking at her. I'm now looking at Dawn, who is best girl.
This one appeareth to be a sweeper, and that one yonder bears the attire of an ordinary fixer.
Is that the correct bears? Is that not bears the animal as opposed to bear as in to present something? Moses is a piece of hardtack. I will not take any other suggestions. What, like isn't hardtack the shit that pirates used to eat? Like with like weevils in it? I watched the Salmonella video. Har 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 har. That's what hardtack is, right? Like we don't eat hardtack anymore.
And this distortion I landed on, probably a local resident judging by the clothes. Did any of you happen to see anything nearby bursting with a big pop and flash?
The very hard piece of food, yes. Advertisement. I'm sorry, Agent.
Nay, not once. Okie dokie. You know what? Let's all head upstairs. This suppression request is kind of a pain. We'll need to put together a nice, neat plan before we start poking it too hard.
A plan, sayest thou? How... Was this not a mere matter of slaying distortions where they stand?
Huh? Wait, did nobody brief you?
This has oft been the structure of our assignments. We are given instructions, we perform them, and only afterward do we begin to perceive the nature and contour of the task to which we have committed our hands.
Really? Huh. Well, I guess every department has its own way of doing things. No big deal, I'll explain everything once we're upstairs. Oh, by the way, you didn't get to meet the whole team last time, did you? Only our new girl this time. That dude, I mean, Mr. Bamboo Hatted Kim's also here, so...
Huh? He's okay now? Moses is that, but also put in an industrial smoker with specifically Marlboro cigarettes as a fuel. Yeah, I don't really... I don't know, Moses is... Yeah, Moses does not, I'm just saying, like, some people are into Moses, it's not for me. I was gonna follow that up with a quote. I'm gonna not say it the other way around. I was gonna say, I think she's too old. Those who knows us the Moses.
Sure is. You'll be surprised once you see just how okay he is now.
But last time you said he was still under treatment.
To be precise, I believe Miss Angdu stated that his mind is yet to regain its former tranquility.
That? You'll get it once you see him. I feel like we'll just end up having the same conversation twice if I say anything about it now.
Creak. People lust over Moses due to her well. Is it her, like, magnet-shaped lower body? I have to assume it's her magnet-shaped lower body. She looks like a horseshoe. Which is the shape. I believe a horseshoe is a better way of putting it. Yes? Yeah, I would assume so.
You have arrived.
Ah, it's blinding. It's so bright. The midday sun is pouring in like crazy.
Yet the warm tickle of the sunbeam is rather agreeable. No, this is not sunlight. Because unlike this, there is more to the sunshine than its warmth.
Then what exactly is this light?
Is it NCorp are memories? So is this like it's causing people to like remember things that they normally wouldn't? I guess nobody's commented on remembering something yet, so that would be my guess. Mnestic Experience projector? Le Merceau remembered something happening, and that's what caused them to distort, rather than the sun? Who knows?
Why is this thing on again? It's bright enough to fry my eyeballs! Apologies, Lady Ezra. I'm yet to be accustomed to this machine. This is my first time laying a hand upon the complicated workings of such a contraption. It activated of its own accord, and I have yet to discover the method by which it may be silenced.
That's why I told you to leave it alone. Fiddling with things you don't understand usually ends with something, or you, broken. Nothing good comes of it, I tell you.
But Mentor, Lady Moses has instructed me that in every moment and event, clues are hidden under the veil of one's surroundings.
I seem to enjoy Zato more while voicing over the characters than just reading them. Yeah, I mean, I think that goes for, like, a lot of stuff, though. Like, usually when, like, before I started streaming and I would, like, go through, like, Limbus Company, I would usually be reading it with Ursine, and, yeah, we would read them out. It's the same as if you played, like, a Danganronpa or, like, Undertale or something. Like, it kind of, I don't know, it's kind of fun to just, like, do voices for characters, even if they suck a bit, you know? It's good. It's the kind of mindset that gets you into like doing D&D and stuff.
Yes, and that only works if you're savvy about the knack.
Hang on, did you just say mentor? I had not yet been afforded a proper opportunity to introduce him to you. This here is the esteemed leader of the Blade lineage, who is all but a master under whom I have apprenticed.
Do you really have to dress it up like that? I told you I only took on the role because there wasn't anyone else around to take the job.
Fucking, okay, already, bamboo-hatted Kim or a loss.
Switch! Where's the switch? Aha! Gotcha.
What? What the fuck am I looking at? What the fuck am I looking at? What? What the fuck is this new? This is white man jump scare. I guess so. I what the fuck? This is like the low. Why do they look like such bums? What? Is that supposed to be like that? Is that not? Wait. There's nobody wearing this, is there? Hold on. I don't know. Is that Kim?
Goodness.
Known as Bamboo-Hatted Kim.
Yeah, yes, that's... Oh my god, he's just like a dude. What the fuck? They cured my Angdu. Yeah, she's wearing I mean, Kim loves these jackets, clearly. What? What? He's not like a cool, like... What the fuck? He's so floppy. Yeah, what? What is this guy? What? Okay. He's just chilling, I guess. Angdu did get a new cut. Her forehead is glowing bright enough for me to think that she has the mark of Cain. To clarify, Cain Limbus Company, not to be confused with Cain Bible. Why is he a fucking nugget, lol? I know, he looks just like Hohenheim. Okay, maybe not a lot. He looks like Hohenheim's, like... He looks like Hohenheim did looks maxing and bone smashing for a bit. And, like, dropped the glasses, I guess. it's so good. Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah, what are we thinking? Is this like plus or minus aura? Like genuinely, he looks like such a bum. He looks like such a bum. What the fuck? Ah, yes, that's me. Guess I should say pleased to meet you, folks. Honestly, plus, he's a dude. Okay. What? Oh my god, she's so purple. She's so purple, man. He has aura and can turn it off. I guess so, he just has a switch. I hate Kimmy Beast. Okay, so... yeah, no, you just find out. Oh, yeah, no, Kim isn't like this hardened-looking, like, badass warrior with, like... No, he's just like some white dude, I guess! Full name, Kim Smith. Why is Kim just like a dude? More often than not, first impressions are prone to change. The bamboo-headed Kim I remember was a man who drowned himself in his own fathoms, blaming himself for his powerlessness with a listless, heavy voice. Did Limbus fucking heal his scars? Is that it? Like, is he in like a clone's body? That had, however, been while he was distorted and sunken into himself, so I figured his original personality might be somewhat different. But this is not just somewhat. His personality isn't even in the same ballpark as my expectations. You're telling me this guy here is bamboo-headed Kim? Yep, we double-checked with Esra, and she said he really is the same guy. Whoa, the fire in your head's not hot at all. He's such a fucking bum! What?! Oh my god. He's a goober, he's just a fucking dude! Not a bum! Oh my god. Fascinating stuff. Can you... Okay, can we check again? Just in case? I really can't wrap my head around the fact that this is the sullen, serious man whom we'd fought. Just look at what he's doing. He's rubbing my face all over like he's checking out some kind of mantelpiece ornament. Cheesehead. Lots of ticking and talking going on. That's supposed to sound like them talking to you folks, huh?
Further confirmation would be redundant, Dante. This individual is conclusively identical to the one designated as bamboo-headed Kim.
I've got no idea what you folks are so suspicious about. Ungdu, just what exactly have you been telling people out there about me? They're all staring like they've seen a ghost.
I told them you were a gallant and formidable warrior, Mentor.
He's just like some fucking white dude! Oh my god! But... Oh my god! What? One second, sorry. Hello, Ness, I am live on stream. I just saw Kim!
Yep.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Do you want me to stream this shit to you?
Hold on. Let me show you my. I cooked.
That's awesome.
I cooked,
You made some pasta.
pasta with sauce. Anyways, I'm watching Analog Horror Slop. I will actually call you later, though.
That's awesome. Okay. Wait, what unlike horror slop? What are you watching?
I'm watching this guy named fucking what's his name? He's like Anthony something. Anthony Galajo. I'm watching him make fun of Angel Engine.
Okay, I've not seen that one. Have I watched this guy's video? Okay, I haven't seen this guy's videos at all.
Slop.
He makes analog horror slop like reviews. That's awesome.
Yeah, no, he's the greatest.
That's sick. I should
All right,
watch those.
I'll see you later.
See ya. Thank you, Ness, for your sudden appearance. Thank you. That was Ness, everybody. I just messaged Ness and I said, why is Kim some, like, white dude? Oh, this is so peak. Oh, but they don't look like they've heard the most flattering things about me. There, don't you hear it? The faint undercurrent of disappointment in the ticking. Analog horror is so peak. I was a big fan of, okay, I need to find a series that I like. I started Greylock and never got fully into it. I really liked, I liked Vita Carnis until the ending of it, where I just felt it got, like, too big and I couldn't really relate to it. The depression hit him so hard. I guess we're just under the setting, he was just always like this, I guess. I guess Ungdu just overrated it, like, she just glazed him too much. We're not even gonna comment on Engdu's, like, replaced, like, cyber robot arms. It's just this fucking bum, dude.
I also told him that you were a man of few words, but with much affection for the followers under your command.
Ungdu,
Yes, Mentor?
that's a complete and utter lie. Man of few words is definitely not something you can say about a guy who's as talkative as me, don't you think? What?
Yet, I spoke no falsehood, although your conduct is rather shallow and perhaps less refined for a leader of an organization. You are much more reserved and taciturn when conversing with those unfamiliar to you, are you not?
She's a fucking LARPer of her mentor. Yeah, what the fuck? The glaze. The glaze is insane.
No matter who one may be, one is bound to inspire either approval or disapproval from those around him. So, I refrained from mentioning any truths that might invite the latter. To even hint at anything that might tarnish the reputation of my master would not be unlike spitting on his name, and mine, by extension.
Ungdu, my favorite unreliable narrator. I simply had no reason to put on airs in front of my own folks. In any case... Oh, so you can't see anything if I block this part, hmm? Do tell. How many fingers am I holding up? Those are not my eyes, you know. Kim is just, what the fuck, I'm not cool or mysterious, I'm white man who likes to yap. Yeah! What the fuck? Like, we even got the... Wait! No! Hold on! We literally even got a Mer identity that reaffirmed this exact personality trait, did we not? Did Mer not... Are we just supposed to believe that it's because he's Mer? That's it? There's no similarity? None? The what? Am I supposed to buy that? It's just Mer. I'm actually gonna crash out, genuinely. Okay.
Your own folks, huh? Then you've already acknowledged and accepted that you now belong to Limbus Company. Why didst thou not pay a visit to the LCE? Verily, when one's mind is plagued by absence of tranquility, venturing forth into the open air and touchable field of grass cleareth the storm of heart.
PM like a fucking matador. You're just baiting me. Mer's consistent with Kim's persona as a leader, right? Or are they saying even among his men, the white boy? Yeah. I believe so. I actually believe so, yes. If I'm not misunderstanding it, they're saying that Ungdu is just wrong? Men of few words is definitely something you can say to a guy who's as talkative as me. Yet I spoke no falsehood, although your conduct is rather shallow and perhaps less refined for a leader of an organization. You are much more reserved and taciturn when conversing with those unfamiliar to you. Maybe it's just because we're friends. I guess so. Waving deep-voiced man in front of us. I guess. An asset of the company is expected to act in the company's interest. Yet, for whatever reason, I didn't see you fighting on the field of battle during Operation Spiderpire. He's a nervous guy. You will have to account for your absence in the mission. Otis addressed Kim as though she were conducting a formal investigation. Every word flat and hard. It was obvious she was not about to let her guard down anytime soon. He only goes silent because he's awkward. I guess so. I kind of relate to that. I'm very silent around people until I know them well. What mission? Oh! That one. Kim finally seemed inclined to assume a more serious disposition. He stopped peering into my face and turned toward Otis, although his hand was still on my head. Alright, clearly there's some disconnect in expectations here. Listen here, you. I'm really not all that about hard, bothersome work. Get what I mean? The real disconnect was between his stoic expression and the words coming out of his mouth. What? So let's talk about the kind of fellow I am. Meet the resident Oh, for fuck's sake, he's a... Oh my god, okay. Meet the resident layabout who's forced to do his job. With a frown too, might I add. Only when he's got absolutely no other choice. I'm really not about some big shot Angdu's apparently been promoting me as, folks. Yes, he's the dad who stepped... How is it not a Gregor ID? Actually, no, Gregor's not characterized by laziness, I guess. Is Mur? I guess that might be it. Mur doesn't tend to break the status quo. But I also don't see him... born to be unemployed, forced to lead the Blade lineage. He didn't want his Blade lineage children. And I'd very much like to stop getting roped into stuff that keeps putting my life on the line.
Fine, then why did you join the LCD in the first place if you'd rather be unemployed? No, never mind. They probably forced you to stay.
You catch on quick. First they spout this nonsense about distortions and all, and then Force hired me, calling me a company-owned resource or whatever. And the other day they were again on about, what's its name? Golden Bow? Yes, they invited me on a tour to another department to listen in on some important presentation.
And I accepted. I thought it would be a fine opportunity to broaden my perspective.
Angdu, dear, there are times when your commitment to duties shines brighter than the sun. I find that attitude so dazzling that I have to squint when I'm looking at you. Who knows? Maybe that's why I'm wearing this bamboo hat, to shade my eyes from your utter brilliance. They had a gun to his head.
Do you mean to say that you are in need of a shield to protect your eyes? Lady Ezra, might I submit a request for a pair of sunglasses for my mentor?
Only... what is that face? What the fuck is that face I'm looking at?
Only if it's not too much an imposition on the budget, that is.
He's such catastrophic aura meltdown, I can't lie. He's such a fucking loser, my king. King. Oh my god. I thought Kim was gonna lose some aura, not all of his aura. Oh my god.
That right there. That's what I keep telling you not to do. You can't just say yes to every silly thing he says and turn it into a supply request. Small expenses add up a lot, you know. You gotta save up everything you can in the piggy bank while you still can, or you'll end up broke.
Fat chud energy. We forced the aura on him. Yeah, apparently the aura was just misunderstood. He's like the skinniest fat chud I've ever seen in my life.
Is there truly no room for reconsideration? No means no.
Not only will he yield his aura, but he will yield the aura of the entire Yet the Blade lineage, like, are any of, like, is it just Angdu is, like, really, really straightforward? Is that it? Is it just Angdu? Are any of are the rest of the Blade lineage all bums as well? Is that it? Is that it? The aura was literally just his fucking depression. I guess. The Blade lineage is fucking dead. Okay, sorry, I should clarify. The ex-Blade lineage. Are they all bums? Were they all bums?
Then pray make the purchase for me. I shall cover the cost myself. No wait, what? My poor mentor is in a state of great discomfort.
Oh my god. Okay. So Angdu is like his super fan. What? He was just... Angdu is a suicidal mega glazer, I'm sorry. I guess so. I guess she is a mega glazer super fan of Bamboo Hatted Kim, her mentor. That's literally what they were. He was just Lord Chud. I guess so. I guess the Blade lineage were just bums the entire time. Awesome.
Yet I possess neither the wisdom nor the knowledge to navigate the silver tongue of merchants and the maze of stalls to locate the very best item, so I must beg this favor of you. You're giving me a frickin' headache, girl. I am aware that you and yours are no strangers to such dealings. There is no one else I can trust to complete such a procurement with the swiftness of the wind.
They just got really unlucky. I guess so.
Ah, you know what? Never mind what I said. I'll just get you what you...
Wait, okay. Are we gonna accept... Is he just like a weeaboo? Is that it? Did he just like LARP his way to success? The bum lineage bringing the Kurokumo goons to their knees. Yeah, like, they were I mean, they're only the Blade lineage. I don't know if we ever know if they were actually fixers. What? I'm just under the interpretation that this white guy named Kim is just like a weeaboo. Well, I guess a Koreaboo, right? Like the Blade lineage are... The Blade lineage are like specifically Korean, right? Like I don't know what like I assume with like the swords, they weren't fixers. Yeah, they weren't fixers. What the fuck were they doing then? Were they just like a LARP Sahur club? Like what? What the fuck were... They're Koreaboos with swords they got off Amazon waging war against the Yakuza. They were a ragtag group of people who didn't like S-Corp. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, I guess they're just... I guess he's just like actually... I guess he's just a Koreaboo. Okay.
You heard the gentle lady, Mentor. Your suffering shall soon be alleviated.
They left because S-Corp is a corrupt hellhole. They just wanted to leave. Right.
My apologies for interrupting you in mid-conversation. Pray.
She's freaking me out. I don't like how she's making me uncomfortable.
You had reached the part where they invited you to tour another department.
No suit. Oh my god, so what? She's just like obsessive? What the fuck? Okay, I feel like these are completely different characters. I don't know what I'm looking at here. No sooner Ungdu's words left her lips than her eyes glinted with something I couldn't really put my finger on. But it was a strange intensity that sent a chill down my spine. Yeah, so that day I was just gonna relax here and watch some TV. Dear Lord. I can't. I actually can't. Oh my fucking god. I actually can't. He's literally just a Koreaboo. He's just... This is this and that is that. Oh, hello, Serpent-san! Welcome back! Definite heel turn in direction, but I totally see it for Ongdu. I guess he's just like a Koreaboo who picked up, like, a Korean girl somehow. I guess he just LARPed so hard they bought it. I don't know what the fuck Kim even is anymore. Well, good on you for showing up to work today, I guess. I was like, sorry? Yes. Kim is him. Kim was just really fucking depressed every time we saw him. I guess so. I guess. Let's say there's a debt to be repaid.
At least you understand that we are indeed indebted to the company.
Yeah, I suppose I do. Kim's gaze lingered on Ongdu's prosthetic arms as he answered. One sec, sorry.
Oh, this Ongdu, your arms.
Oh shit, I closed my chat. Only after following Kim's gaze did Sinclair seem to notice Ongdu's brand new prosthetic arms. The last time we saw her, Ongdu had lost both her arms, and I remember Ezra asking her to sit tight and choose what type of prosthesis she wanted. Those arms are probably it.
It's not just the arms. Even her clothes are different now.
And that's so... No way, her clothes are different. Holy fuck. Ishmael, I think she opened her wardrobe. I think the BL were the Koreaboo. Kim was just their gem, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Like, maybe this all of the Blade lineage except... I mean, are you still a Koreaboo if you're actually Korean? Foreign concept to Ishmael the Stinky? Yeah. Like, can you still be changing clothes? Unheard of. Kim would never. He's gonna go on a big tangent about how Don Quixote doesn't change her clothes and she's really stinky, but it's okay because she's got self-cleaning clothes. I'm gonna cry. What I'm getting at is I'm gonna cry.
And that sword. I had these arms fitted anew as soon as the operation was concluded. The gracious hosts in one of the LCD's teams had prepared them in advance.
With evident satisfaction, Angdu held up her dark metallic wrists as if to showcase them. He was a guard of a political figure and escort. Okay. I guess bro needed a job so he could pay rent. Like, I guess he just happened to be pretty good at fighting people. The components fixed along her arms clicked and rattled, unfolding for a moment before folding back into place.
Oh, such graceful smoothness, wed to machine articulation. 'Tis as though I am beholding the marvelous prosthesis of the illustrious Siegfried himself.
Fuck Siegfried, he's so boring. Yep, the showcase would have gone lackluster without that trademark reaction. So if just went, whoa, he's so cool, I'm gonna follow him. And he's just like, oh my god, I just wanna watch, literally just wanna watch TV. I just wanna fucking watch K-pop Demon Hunters, dude. Shitfried, fuck Shitfried.
Those are strikingly similar to Schwartz Industries' N7 lineup, but I saw that model was discontinued. No, not theirs. It's one of the prototypes developed by LCD's Phenomena deciphering team, and they put 'em on her for trial. Doubt you'll find another like them. They're based on technology spun from distortions.
Oh, I see. Wait. Wait, was Schwartz Industries like what Sinclair owned? Wait, is this something that Sinclair's family were like big in? I don't remember. Stop giving me aura. I want to eat food and watch AGT. No ads, please. I'm sorry. I don't think I'm allowed to turn ads off. I can check. I can actually check. Hello, dear. Hello. Welcome back, Joxuel. How are you doing? Wait, hold on a minute. When does that end? There is an event, sorry, that I've been meaning to... Yeah, I did do that. Hold on. Where is it? Viewer rewards. Drops. First mention, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't remember Schwartz Industries. But his downtrodden expression and its Germanic-sounding name leads me to believe that maybe... Oh. Okay. It ended today. Yeah, okay, I got it anyway. Sorry, I was planning on streaming Space Marine 2, but I wanted to take a break yesterday. By take a break, I mean I got busy. I took a break to do things that made me busy. There we go. Hello, Angel. I think you're the person with a really high sub goal of 1. Did you just call me Angel instead of AJT? I'm just Angel. I'm sorry about the ads. For a brief moment, Sinclair's eyes lit up as if he had glimpsed something that brought him back to a memory. Then just as quickly, he fell silent, whatever he'd wanted to say next catching in his chest. Don't worry. No. Does something trouble you, Master Sinclair? It wasn't hard to understand what struck the tender memory for Sinclair, and why it cast a shadow over his face, but... Sorry, just reminded me of something from a long time ago. Never forget where you came from, dear. I meant to type agent, but apparently I've fat-fingered. No. The A in AJT stands for angel. I guess it could do, yeah. Like if that's your interpretation. My dad used to work with prosthetics before he passed away. I thought this was the exact same model I saw back then.
It appears I lack tact. These arms have stirred a painful memory within you. For that, I apologize.
No, it stands for Antichrist. Antichrist JT. That sounds like a pretty cool band.
It's alright. I'm fine now.
Sinclair's voice still carried a faint tremor, but beneath it there was a firmness that had not been there before. He really had grown a great deal.
You can thank yours truly for picking the sword. I was there with her.
AJT stands for Antichrist Jesus Deer. I thought it stood for antimatter. There's a lot of, like, contrasting opinions here, and I just think you should all come to a consensus. Yes, Ursine, you were always right. Don't give Ursine that sort of, like... Don't give Ursine that, like, that much, what do you call it? Glaze, I guess. Yeah, just glaze. Don't glaze Ursine. Six-foot woman and 2 shorties. Oh yeah, baby. Welcome, Legacy Corner. Welcome to my evil corner. Huh? What? Ursine, you were the modern-day Albert Einstein. I would really not go that far.
I did inform Lady Ezra that any blade could serve as a weapon would suffice, but she insisted on browsing the goods. I dare say I was given the opportunity to lay my eyes on every type of sword I could ever hope to see in this life, walking through the workshop street that day.
You're talking to Mev? I'm sorry, hi. You said hello to you. No, you said hello to Angel. No, I'm not. He's dead. Silly comparison. Well, it's accurate because you're both under my floorboards.
Oh, please. Girl, we walked for just 4 hours. That's nothing.
While everyone was distracted taking in Ongdu's new outfit and equipment, Kim had quietly slipped away from the crowd and crouched down in a corner. He was rummaging through things scattered on the floor, picking them up. Is he pocketing them? Anyway, what is this place supposed to be? What are all these things?
It's basically a wreck now, but there's strobes in that cloth backdrop over there.
I fat-fingered, I already explained. Release the deer. He's a dork. The same grin as Catherine. Yeah, like, I don't know. Fucking, Kim is a specimen, I think. He's a special specimen. We love this Kim.
Maybe it used to be a photo studio.
Oh, that could explain why there's so many photos stuck around the place.
Probably. This thing definitely looks like a camera, at least.
Dream face reveal versus Kim face reveal? Yeah, like, Kim has, like, negative aura. Dream is just like, I mean, Dream just looked like a dude, I guess. Like, he did just look like a dude. I love this Kim more than Aura Kim. Yeah, this Kim is, like, a different aura. Like, they both have aura. Like, they both have aura. They both hit. They just hit different. Right? They just hit different. Like, the old Kim had that, like, badass, melancholic, deep and competitive, like, powerful aura. This version of Kim, without his bamboo hat, he has that repugnant loser aura. You know, like, you just kind of want to like him, but you also would probably cheer if he got hit by a truck. You know what I mean? He has stepfather aura. He's the dorky guy. Sinclair picked up a small cylindrical object and turned it over in his hands, studying it with curiosity.
What do you suppose this is? A battery, maybe? Ah, there's some kind of strip inside. Let me just pull it out.
No, that's... Otis shouted a sharp warning at Sinclair as if she had realized something, but Merceau's hand shot out before she could even finish, clasping over Sinclair's wrist before the strip could be filled out.
What? What did I do?
Exposure to sunlight damages these objects.
I already pulled a little bit out, though.
It can be rewound. Carefully rotate the ridged section on the cylinder. Put the bamboo hat back on. The dad who stepped up was a very good description. I am currently blocking the sunlight from reaching the exposed section. Damage is of no concern.
Oh, okay, you mean this one, right? This is the part that rotates? Ah, yep, it went back in.
With a quiet nod, Merceau took the object from Sinclair's hand.
It seems to be a film roll. There is something written on the outside.
Experiment 4? Yes, the BL was always just daycare for him. I guess so. I don't remember the Blade lineage just being like a bunch of bums. It appears to be a compact roll for a film camera.
You seem to have handled one before.
Yes. Merceau's answer came without any further explanation, but the way he adjusted the camera on the table certainly didn't look like that of a first-timer. Does he get a camera in L'Étranger? I can't remember. I once received a report containing photographs taken on film cameras during the war. Film rolls used by N-Corp are particularly difficult to falsify. They were often used to collect intelligence during secret operations. The film fixes light directly onto the medium, from what I've heard. A peculiar expression flashed across Ezra's face as she regarded Otis. Perhaps it was the mention of war that caught her attention.
Anyway, we've managed to regroup in one piece. Let's come up with a plan to deal with these distortions, guys. Where should we begin?
Then, in the next breath, she returned to her usual bubbly self and steered the conversation away from the subject.
Both Ezra and I, we're both still trying to be free of the misconception we inflicted on ourselves.
For all her unfailingly perky disposition, Ezra too may be carrying traumatic memories every bit as devastating as Gregor's. Can you please stop calling me the Blade Lineage Patriarch? I just want to go to K-Corp and eat chicken. He literally just wants to eat, like, the cheapest pot, like, fucking, like, pot ramen. That's not what it's called. New pot noodles. I'm European. Does there yet remain aught deserving illumination? Huh? Yeah, wait. You're right. Haven't we cleared up the distortion already? I couldn't feel any more traces of distortions nearby, and it didn't seem like any of the other Sinner teams elsewhere were actively engaged in a battle at the moment either.
Dante is asking whether the distortion suppression has not, in fact, already been included.
He's just a guy, and that's amazing. Oh!
Not yet. Those people we fought just now, they only got caught up in the distortion. They didn't actually distort themselves. We haven't even gotten close to the distortion's inflection point yet.
Inflection point?
Anywho, finding an inflection point without the team leader around is going to take some time. Maybe it won't be too bad with your help.
Ezra swept her eyes around the room with a look of frustration, as though she had just been handed a puzzle box with half the pieces missing. Plus, I'm pretty sure his new ego is if he was an Abno, maybe? I guess? I think so. I think. The ego is probably super strong, but without it, my Kimso is embarrassing next to Ikido. What, have you gotten into the first fight? Against, like, I suppose, like, S-Corp Taboo Hunters? Are they Taboo Hunters? I can't remember. By inflection point, are you referring to the point on a graph in which the directionality of its curvature changes? Ryoshu hasn't said a fucking word this canto, by the way. Oh yeah, it's because she's not here. Neither is Rodian.
Calling to mind the present context, it may be less a mathematical term and more a specialized polyseme referring to the point at which distortion occurs, the motive, intent, or, indeed, the point at which inflection of the mind occurs.
She's shopping! You won't believe it, I'm at the final boss. It's the entire Reverb ensemble. Oh, fuck!
Yep, that's about right. That's the kind of inflection point I was talking about. So in our department, we use the term to mean the source of a distortion, the inflector or cause behind it, stuff like that.
Tim is even more aura than the dream face reveal. He has got aura. It's just like different aura. It's like kind of stinky aura. You know? Yeah, I skipped all the cutscenes, no idea how to explain this. Hopefully a lore video drops soon to explain it to me. Well, I think the important parts are where Ezra dies. Like, she just, like, ate, like, a really, really big croissant and exploded. It's true.
You know, distortions are hard to treat if you don't know the core cause. Treat the symptoms you see on the surface all you like, but if you never find the root cause, the distortion's never getting solved. Though I guess you guys never really had to look for that kind of stuff, huh? Your boss, Clock, opens a door into their fathoms or whatever, right?
Even I gathered that much, it only makes sense. Yeah, it was inevitable. For more information, Google Ezra inflation. You mean Dungeon of the Fathoms?
Yep, that's the one. From where we're standing, distortions are really high maintenance, time-consuming headaches. It's one thing to somehow manage to locate the inflection point, but curing it is another thing.
We beat them to a pulp and they run away. Yeah, that's how you solve all distortions. You just keep punching them until they get better.
But you guys can't just march straight into someone's heart, knocking the snot out of everything in there, and then ta-da! Patient ready for discharge. That's how it works, right? Ugh. Not gonna lie, I was so jealous when I heard about that, I almost bit my sleeve off. I almost shit my pants. Verily, I had thought that your team would be set about resolving distortions once the foe was vanquished, as we are wont to do. Was that not so? Of course not. Why would anyone come to us with a distortion suppression request if it were that simple in the first place? But yeah, most of the time peeps try brute force approaches to it first. And when things go south, they send requests to the company, or to our detective's office.
B.
That means the client this time must have been... Bingo. Apparently the residents of Butter Street had all chipped in to commission all kinds of agencies, like the Zwei and Combat Specialized Fixer offices, but none of them could actually do things right and the job got passed on to us. Meaning the distortion phenomenon related to this kind of photograph is still occurring on checks somewhere on the streets.
Why do most of the intervalos include some element of distortion? I don't know, I guess they're like more... I guess distortions aren't like connected to the main story as such. Like, I don't know, I guess like, yeah, a character distorting isn't necessarily going to be main Kanto material unless it's a very particular one. Like, I think we're going to hear a lot about it with Myrrh, and obviously Heathcliff distorted, but the theme wasn't really distortions, it was more about him. And I guess they have a whole ass like anthology about distortions with Distortion Detective, so they probably just kept it out of the main story. The line from the trailer, the ever malevolent wolf lady. Grah!
Exactly. That's why we gotta find something, anything that might count as a clue.
Ever malevolent wolf lady Silver?
Grah! Ow!
Ezra gazed down at the people lying on the floor with a complicated expression. Neat, ash-gray suits and the logo on the collar of their uniform and briefcases. Hey, isn't that N-Corp's logo? Come to think of it, wasn't Rousseau... I was once employed by N-Corp. Huh? You used to work with those people? Yeah, he did mention that he used to work at N-Corp. Maybe he can offer us some insight. Do you know who these guys are, Rousseau? Yes, Manager. These are N-Corp Class 2 staff members. Given the camera briefcases in their possession, they are likely members of the pinframe team of Service de Clo... Oh, fucking French. Kanto 3 flashback. Sheesh! Merceau recited the information as though he were pulling it from a file he had already sorted and placed in the back of the shelf in his mind. Okay, pinframe team, huh? Anything you can tell us about them? Yes. It is one of N-Corp's many field departments related to information gathering and processing. Their primary duties include the handling of N-Corp's internal information, analysis of N-Corp's internal intelligence, and the sorting and arranging of N-Corp's... God damn it, why do I keep fucking fumbling? Arranging of N-Corp's internal information, and intersector... That'd be enough.
Whoa, is he a talking encyclopedia or something? Yeah, another thing to be jealous of. You think it'll be okay if we borrow him sometimes? Might be an issue for us if you just went and borrowed our team's encyclopedia.
Looks like everyone agrees that he's an encyclopedia.
Anyway, your encyclopedia's right, they're from N-Corp's pinframe team. Seen them a few times before in N-Corp's nest. But why would people already busy enough dealing with the nest affairs come all the way out to a shabby backstreet like this? Got any guesses?
I am unable to determine that.
Huh?
The possible range of connection between the two pieces of information is exceedingly broad. Listing every relevant reason as to why they may have come here would require a considerable amount of time. Therefore, I will not present a determinative answer to that question. Ezra, staring holes into me with an unspoken "is this dude always like this?" wouldn't pull any answers from me, you know. Because aside from combat situations, I've still got no way to figure out what's going on in his head. Okay then. Okay then. Merceau, maybe this will be easier to answer. From an objective point of view. And that was when I noticed something I'd never imagined would happen. Merceau's... Is that a new Merceau expression? Is that a fucking new Merceau expression? Is it? Am I being stupid? Is that a new Merceau expression? His gaze fixing me with such force that I could almost feel the faint tremor in it. A leveling stare that came with... There is no such thing as an objective point of view. Mer, give me kisses. New expression maybe. Merceau's 3 sprites. It's 4 now! Wait, is that another one? I can't tell. Are they finally giving Mer new sprites? Manager. A clipped tone and look. And a look almost fuck! And a look almost bordering on rebuke. A given judgment may seem infinitely close to objectivity, but ultimately, all things are subjective, without exception. I fell silent for a moment, lost in thought. Part of it was because of Merceau's reaction had caught me off guard, but I also wondered whether this response might be connected to why he would always refuse to make judgments for himself. And if this has something to do with his turn, which I know is just around the corner... Got it. Then tell me 3 subjective reasons you think are most likely for why these people had to come all the way into the back streets. I need to understand who he actually is as much as I can, because I'll never know when I'll get another chance to really get to know him if I brush this off with a simple, "Oh, I see. My bad, as usual." Yes, Manager. I would presume that their mission was one or all of the following. Retrieval of a video recording or recordings in violation of N-Corp's taboo. Prompt elimination of the violator. Contact with an informant in the back streets collaborating with an N-Corp's nest. Or identification and arrest of a wanted individual or individuals designated by the nest.
Taboo? You mean these people could be taboo hunters? Nah, no way, they don't send out taboo hunters for every single violation, you know? Like, Wings usually leave minor taboo violations to be handled by subcontracted fixer officers or employees of the department in charge. I'd say these guys here are N-Corp staff. Miss Angdu, what are you looking for in their pockets? I need a crisp 50. I need money. I am looking through their belongings for enlightening clues yet to be hidden in the sleeve or the fold of their garments. Lady Moses has been gifted with the art of discerning the truth from what lies before her with but a single glance, yet my eyes are foreign to such a feat.
Mugdir, yeah, broke ass.
Let me take a look too. This is an employee card and... Okay, this one's a wallet, so let's put that back. We don't want to be robbers. Haha, this might be it. It's an order missive.
Ezra pulled a sheet of paper out from an N-Corp staff's coat and read its contents aloud.
Work details. Elimination of the individual of a Category 3 taboo violation. Address... Butter Street.
Broke lineage.
This is the place?
Which means
all this might be pointing to something. Whoever used to work in the studio and the distortion phenomenon might be connected. Yeah, now that you mention it. When that whole pop and change thing happened, it did kind of feel like a camera flash. Alright, let's start by combing through this place. Let me know if you find anything suspicious. Oh, at long last, hath the hour arrived for my debut as a detective, forsooth!
Don Quixote must have been miffed for not getting to play detective back in T-Corp. No idea where she'd been keeping them, and she immediately pulled out the detective props that had been given to Rodia Ryoshu and Honglu back then.
Verily, I had foreseen that the day would come.
Please give me a Dawn Sprite! Fuck! Oh! Oh my god, Otis, you're the worst sinner. Oh my god, you're actually the worst sinner. Oh my god, you're the fucking worst sinner. No, the crisp 50, we just lost the crisp 50. We don't get the crisp 50, and Otis ruined my dreams of a detective Don Quixote. Promotional Don Quixote flavored Sprite. That was too much force. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I like actually banged my table. I was like actually, they were like, I was like, ah, I'm going to break my monitor, I swear. She's been fucking brain damaged. Fortunately, I was referring to Otis. This deer is fucking if I get hit by one of those hay bales, I'm gonna be fucking fuming! Fortunately, Otis wasted no time putting an end to Don Quixote's badly timed shenanigans. It was not badly timed, please! I needed it! It was perfectly timed. I wanted Don Quixote to give me her fucking detective cosplay, and I would be happy. I would literally be like... You know what I mean? But I can't get that now. I can't get that now because Otis is a fucking chud. Sorry. A sharp dressing down from her was enough to make her dejected chivalric adventurer stuff the costume away. Okay then, we should get moving too. That was Sancho that wanted to do that. Darn you, hag! It was I don't care who it was! I just wanted it! I wanted it! I wanted Detective Don. Is that so wrong? Is that so evil? You hit the youthful hag. Youthful hag. Okay then, we should get moving too. Man, that CG actually goes so hard, by the way. Okay, here we go. First brawl. Oh shit. Okay, I've got to make a team out of this nonsense. All right. Somebody in my support. I've got a lot of friends. Right? Oh! Hold on. Yes! I don't know. Is that Ness? Is that like Ness or somebody? I don't know. I don't know how to check. You will bring BL and you will be happy. Iggy, bring Iggy. I have to choose one! I don't have both! I don't have the ego. I have to choose one or the other. Wait, is this actually the whole Blade Lineage theme? Is this actually? Wait, is this actually? Wait, is it like actually like low key? Is this like the whole Blade Lineage theme? Wait, what the fuck do I put Ishii in? Oh yeah, no, she does have a Blade Lineage. He's also got Blade Lineage. Oh my god, no, it's actually the whole Blade Lineage theme. Bring Iggy, choose Iggy. Yeah, I have to choose Iggy. Okay, fine, let's go level up the Blade Lineage team. Since this Don Quixote is just Sancho doing an act, the last detective thingy was in T-Corp before Don's Canto. I spent all my Walp funds just to get 4 Ishmaels and 0 egos. Okay, fine, we'll do 1 tenfold. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Dog shit. Okay, we'll do 2. We'll do 2, because I love gambling. We're actually fucked. Okay, watch this, watch this. Nasty deer luck. Okay, we're actually fucked. That's actually insane. I don't get anything? I spent all of our Walp funds. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do another one. I'm not gonna do another one. I'm too brave for it. Folded under 0 pressure. I'm not doing it. I just waste like 20. What this means? I didn't get Otis. I didn't get any of the new stuff. What that means is that when Walpurgis comes out, I'm getting everything. You know, like just statistically. Let's do 100 more. We're not doing 100 more. Not in a million years. Not in a million years. I do not have the lunacy to do it. I don't have the funds to buy the lunacy to do it. I'm but a mere broke little deer. Yeah, I'm not actually gonna break into it. Let's do 200 more. Then you kind of raise a point. You kind of raise a good point there. That is a good point. Yeah, no, I'm actually like 90 pulls without a single 3-star. That's crazy. I guess it like resets between banners. I didn't think about that. Okay, let's go level up these morons. Okay, let's do Otis last. Okay, we do gotta level up the Dawn. The Dawn is like necessary. For me. Under level Y. There's a chance you get the ego. Or do 1 pull. There's a chance. Fine. Okay, I'll do 1 pull. 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 Watch. Lies. I did get a Donnie though. That's pretty cool. Don is a nice voice support. I like BL Don. Well, we're gonna be running the full BL team. Except Otis, maybe. Okay, we are not running Otis. Otis is off the team. I'm sorry. Otis is off the team. This ID is just not very usable, so... do I use a level boost stick? Very real. Here we go. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no. 1. Fuck it. Actually, yeah. Give me a support. Give me a support issue. Where are you? Is that the one? This one's stronger. I'm gonna assume this is Earth Signs. Pinky because Aura? I can't do it. Oh my god, sorry. So many messages. I assume you've experienced the aura loss since it's been an hour and a half. I would liken it to... Kim didn't lose his aura. It's more like it's a different flavor of aura. Like, it just hits different, but he still got aura. It's just a bit, like, repugnant, you know? What's better for Poise? Pinky Claire or Blade Lineage Sinclair? In general, I would say Pinky Claire would probably have power crept him far and away. Yo, Rupture, is there a way I can build you without waiting till August? Rupture? Oh, I mean, Rupture is kind of... Yeah, no, Rupture's kind of fucked at the moment, isn't it? Like, if you can't do Hey Show. Personally, I bought BL Team, but with Pinky Claire and another ID to get more sloth for Fau Thoracalgia. Why Fau's Thor... Oh. Wait, Thoracalgia? That's this one, right? I don't even have it equipped. Where is it? Ego. I don't think I've leveled it, because it's like a worse Thoracalgia, isn't it? Maybe I'm wrong. I always thought it was just like the worst of the two Thoracalgias, so I never uptied it. I also like don't have a lot of resources because I did like 40 pulls and got nothing. BL Sinclair was already pretty weak. Pinky Claire destroys his ass. Yeah. Because his aura. What's aura? Aura. Index Faust is better than BL Faust, but less consistent for Sloth Gen. It wouldn't surprise me that she's better. My main concern is just like I want to bring the funny BL team, but like Otis at the moment is really letting me down. So that is a bit of a shame. We'll bring you. You've got pride. That'll do. Does Otis have a pride identity? I don't think she really does. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, cool. We're good. PKID is always having S2s that can deal. Thoracalgia for voice support, it's good. I don't have it uptight though. Is it still good if I don't have it? That's got the passive now. I think. Somehow I still don't have BL done despite it being a double zero. Oh! Yeah, no, that is kind of... Like, I thought it, like, by now it's pretty easy to get the majority of them just accidentally, but I guess it's... Yeah, I guess just you will just get any given 2-star. You won't get the 2 stars you don't have, so it's not the same as Ego. You wouldn't just, like, eventually fill them up. Even with Kim So, support BL Faust is awkward. Just describe the team I use, not that you have to do it. No, fairs. Fairs. I think this team will do. Yeah, I think it's more important to bring Iggy Mel, but I think Kim So is pretty cool. We spent a long while rifling through the photo studio with the LCD team, but no one found any decisive evidence. There sure are a lot of photos around, but almost all of them are just pictures of buildings. Nothing much to tell from that. Aside from the canister containing the film roll Sinclair picked up, there are no remaining items here that can count as a proper clue. Executive Manager. I've confirmed that the rest are all empty plastic containers. Then it's probably best to check the contents of the film roll directly. Yes, Executive Manager. I will find a way to develop the film. Did you guys find any sort of photo development room or equipment nearby? Let's search a little more before we see what's in the film roll. Mentor, what do you make of this object? For the 8th time, Mengdu, I have no idea. If I had wits bright enough to understand all that lies before me with a single glance like that team leader, I would have passed the royal examinations long ago and secured myself a lucrative position as a court official. But, Mentor, hadn't you already passed the royal... Once swung, a sword does not retrace its arc, undo. So it is with life. There is no undoing what has already been cut. Thus, it is unnecessary to dwell on what can no longer be undone. There is no after for what has been slashed away.
Not for you, Mentor. Ought you not dwell on what can no longer be undone?
Limbus Company arrested for taking videos and pictures in N-Corp. Cashy grin. He did the smile, the same grin as Kathy. Yeah, he does the Cashy grin. I don't know why. Wait, so... Sorry. Am I understanding this right? He would pass the royal examinations long ago and secured myself a lucrative position as a court official. Is it that it was too much work? Or is there like a different reason? I mean, Kathy was a dork. She was a dork. And like all dorks, she got wiped from reality. Ultimate swirly. I misspoke. I did not mean it that way, Ungdo. I merely meant to say that I do not wish to recall my past.
I am aware you have told me as much since long ago, whenever you were placed in a position to retrace the past.
No, Kim, run!
Mostly at the eateries where you filled your belly on unpaid taps, and each time you brought down the stone wall before our house by your own erring hand.
Those are exactly the kinds of things you should never forget. Huh? Ah, my belly! I feel a stabbing pain in my belly! Oh, rubs and pats belly, oh! The spot, oh, the very wound you once gave me afflicts me yet. The one from when you thought you were only poking me with a scabbard, yet by some cruel turn it was your sword that ran me through.
Mentor, you said it was completely healed and that I need not concern myself with it. Those very same words those very same words have been repeated at least 80 times.
You need to get bangs to join LCD? I guess so. Ungdu's like massive forehead has been nerfed. Or buffed, depending on your opinion. Oh yeah, she fucking stabbed him, lol. But it still aches every now and then. Chiefly when I hear your sharp, cutting words that I really don't want to hear.
Ah, is that so?
Ungdu suddenly pulled out a sheet of paper and began furiously writing something down. What's this?
I have written down the words that I have just said. If hearing my sharp, cutting words afflicts you so, perhaps reading them instead would cause no suffering.
Kim's face began to contort like a wet dish towel. Like a wet dish towel being wrung dry. Phoenix and Maya. I appreciate a good bowl cut. There are some good bowl cuts. I actually, low-key, I fuck with Vespa's bowl cut. I think it's actually better than his old haircut. I might be alone in that. I really can't believe this. A bowl cut is only bad because it's associated with wearing it poorly. But you can wear a bowl cut good. Vespa's bowl cut is cute. Yeah, I agree. I think it works. A bowl cut is not inherently an ugly hairstyle. It's just associated with, like, it's associated with being a haircut that you get, like, lazily, I guess. But if you actually get a bowl cut, it's cool. Will Byers' bowl cut from Stranger Things. Is that an example of a bowl cut that you think is done right? Because yeah, I think they look good if you do them right. As with all things, it's about execution. I really can't believe this is the same mentor Ongdu follows so devotedly. Where's all that dignity and forbearance Ongdu said he had? Vespa looked a bit weird to my eyes because of how jacked he was. It was the fact that he was, like, really jacked and he was wearing the jacket, like, half off his body like a man slut. And I thought that was, like... Sorry, what's the phrase? Man whore? That's the phrase, yeah. 100% muscle. Yeah, like, he just wore it, like, off his body. Man whore. Is that the phrase? Is that the term? Am I using the right phrase? Vespa's a bowl cut for efficiency. It's also got aura!
Young Ongdu, there is a matter I would ask thee.
Apparently I wasn't the only one that felt that way about him.
Pray, speak freely.
And aura.
This may perhaps be a discourteous inquiry, but... I too, when speaking of to the others of those whom I serve, often ornament my words.
What would he look like if he still had his old cut? How much aura would he gain? I think he'd lose aura if he had his old cut. I think his present cut is so cool. Both man slut and man whore work. I like that you spelled man whore correctly and then corrected that one. Oh no, you didn't. You wrote mon whore. Man salt and mon whore. Like, I didn't even notice. I misspelled both. I cry. A for effort, Theta. That's it.
When speaking to the others of those whom I serve, often ornament my words with a laudition of an acceptable degree, and yet... Ah, I understand your concern, Lady Don Quixote. I suppose this is your first time seeing Mentor with his shoulders so unbraced, and his bearing so loose. In truth, when I first beheld him, I also wondered whether such a man could truly be a leader worth placing my faith in. However, upon my honor, I assure you that I have never once uttered a falsehood when I spoke of him to you. My respect toward the blades of my own and foes alike, my determination to safeguard what must be protected, even should my arms be torn apart, all of these are undoubtedly the teachings that my mentor has imparted unto me. Truly. Why, if fortune should grant the opportunity, you may witness Mentor's true self yourself some day. That is to say, if we let ourselves be carried by the currents of the river to arrive at such a chance.
What? So, is it just that he says... Is he the kind of person who, like, really fucking deeps it when he gets high? Is that what she's saying? Like, we're... like, is that how this is gonna go? Like, the ending of this canto is just gonna be, like, him inviting us to crash in his pad, and he's just, like... he's got, like, a 10 bag he stole from somebody. He's just like... You're about to see the real me, kids. He just locks in and locks out hard. Exactly! You know... Angdu gave her prosthetic arm a casual sweep, smiling sincerely as though she truly believed every word she said. Then, leaning closer to Don Quixote, she whispered, "Usually the people that hate responsibility the most are the people that are the most qualified to have it anyway. They understand the weight of it." That is a true thing, yeah. Like, it's oftentimes people who want a lot of responsibility are probably people who are, like, very much gonna... yeah. Wait. You know, my, right, I'm back, but on Twitch now. Hello, MVGA! Hello! Wait. Huh? Sorry, that is a completely different username. Reveal thy true self to me. Then, leaning closer to Don Quixote, she whispered, "Besides, unless I speak with his feigned stern ignorance, there will be no end to his digging. I'm Legacy Corner." Ah, cool, sick! Welcome back! Welcome back, Legacy Corner. Kim is so real. Dude, I am not qualified for this shit, and I don't want to be. Well, no, from what we gather, he's very much qualified for this shit. He just can't be asked. But yeah, you do get people who very much are, like, desperate for, like, a lot of people to be desperate for a lot of responsibility, but more so the responsibility as in sort of the power that gives you that responsibility. Yeah, he's so humble to the point he calls himself a chud. I do this often, but I don't know if it's because I'm humble. What if I sell half of my soul to Kim Ji-hoon so I can get more lunacy? Kim will want more because he's greedy and evil. There will be no end to his digging in his heels. I'd ask for your trust, for all is aimed at his benefit. Forsooth, that thou hast been too burdened with the trials of serving your superior. So that's what it was. I get it now. Wait. Okay. Sorry, I'm not... Wait, sorry. My like, reading comprehension just left. I'm being annoying on purpose to make him fall. Thank you so much, Theta. Okay, that makes sense. Cool. Cool. That makes sense. Because Because I was literally like having a reading comprehension moment. So that's what it was, I get it now. Slam. Just as I witnessed the budding of this peculiar bond of commiseration and camaraderie between our chivalric friends, the door leading outside was flung open with a loud slam. Deploy the tactical Sancho. Release her! We've arrived at the target location. It appears that the advance party has already been defeated. The men of N-Corp. N-Corp Service Declare. Wait, who are these people? Didn't they say there was only a single violator? Wait, okay, so... Sorry, I'm probably really stupid. So N-Corp actually is the nail and hammer icon. It's just nail and hammer is a different part of N-Corp. Getting Sancho to come out is easy, it's just sealing her back being the problem. Yeah. Yeah, Kim, surprisingly, Kim has had restraint. Kim has not had the sinners randomly ask... Well, no, they have actually... Heathcliff does frequently ask Dawn to take her shoes off. Thanks, Kim. Didn't they say there was only a single violator?
Oh, crap. Looks like it's too late to talk our way out of this, whatever excuses we come up with. Oh boy, this is not gonna go well. The same thing happened last time when I saw N-Corp employees. I thought we had the wrong intel, and all of a sudden...
How do they make this cool, clean outfits look so shit? Clearly low-quality goons. Exactly! Pop! A sudden flash blinded my vision white, as though I had stared straight into a burst of searing light, so intense and bright that it made my head swim. Nail and Hammer is just a part of N-Corp, yes, just a small faction, though. Yeah, okay, so they use the Nail and Hammer as a symbol. It's just nail... Oh, yeah, because it was used in one of... Wasn't it used in one of Mur's, like, arts, I think? He had the Nail and Hammer on him. Maybe we also saw it in the flashbacks to N-Corp.
Yeah, there was this same pop, and,
With my vision blinded, the only thing I could make out was Ezra's soft murmur. By that I mean Cromer's group is a faction, Nail and Hammer is N-Corp. That's their name. Oh! Okay. Okay, cool. Until even that came to a stop as her breathing hushed. Oh. Where the fuck? Oh. It didn't take long for me to realize what was happening. Her faction were the N-Corp fanatics, basically. Okay, cool. And instead of being German, they were French. Other way around. N-Corp expansion. Yeah, what the fuck? Seeing it again doesn't exactly warm the heart, wouldn't you say, Angdu?
though S-Corp may indeed be passing through hard times, this alley was not quite so wretched in form, was it, Mentor?
Is that right? Looks much the same to me.
Ah, this place.
Blue! It is very blue.
Ah, this place.
Did we just get teleported to S-Corp?
No, Dante, though it generates a considerable sense of verisimilitude, this is...
Blue. I think I know what this is. This is a presence. I haven't been able to detect it until now, but somehow it was now surrounding us, saturating every corner of the space where we stood. The dreary stone walls, trees bent and coiled in grotesque forms, the sheen of the light, and even the air we breathe, all of them point toward a single phenomenon. This is the depth of the fathoms. Fathoms made entirely out of distortion. There are completely different distortions where the N-Corp employees were just a moment ago, Executive Manager.
This is exactly it. This is what I was trying to explain.
What the fuck?! Hello?! Chonakon. What is it? Chonakon, I guess. Hey, buddy! This is a bit freaky. Where Ezra pointed, the people in smart, neat suits had vanished, and in their place, figures clad in blood-stained dopo ropes were approaching us with dragging, uneasy steps. They're feeling romantical, I guess. I guess so!
Right, let's fight first and talk later. Ready, Yangju? My blade is poised to strike, Lady Ezra. And... wait, where's the bamboo-hatted dude? I am afraid he has already taken his leave. He said he had no desire to cross blades with the Chinikins of S-Corp twice. Come on, man! Not again!
He's a repeat offender, that's for certain.
Executive manager.
The Chinokin looks so tough. Yeah, they did not look nearly as tough when Honglu was wearing it. What the fuck? Poise! Please, Kim, carry us in fights. No, Kim's fucking leaving. Run, Jojo! Wherever Kim's gone off to. This definitely isn't the time to be asking trivial questions. Right, let's do what Ezra does and get ready for battle. He wasn't in Operation Spider-Pyre because he didn't wanna. Fair enough. On your orders, Executive Manager. Men, prepare for battle! Why does he even get paid? Is he just like some bum? Oh my god, we've got Ezra. Hello. Is this a different... Does she have the same weapons? Dimensional Bag. Alice Workshop... Nestor Workshop Hammer. Okay, no, I recognize those names. 1, 2, Diffuse. All-out attack mode. Cool. I need different passives? There we go. Nope.
Everything from this workshop kicks off the acceleration of the bang. It's super punchy and satisfying.
Very fair considering what was in that house. Ezra and Ongdu will be joining you. Ongdu? Oh! Hello! Hello! Look at her. Oh my god, she's so small. What the fuck? Oh my... Why does Blade Lineage Dawn look so big? Holy fuck. Ezra's secretly an Aleph level threat? She's a monster, in fairness. The goober. Goober. She's wearing boots, silly. She's wearing the same boots she's always wearing, and those don't make her any taller. Okay, we've got... Oh, fuck. How do I use this character? I think it's Pride Res. Then I'm good. I fucking hate you, Sinclair. Oh, shit. This is... It's 4-foot glass cannon versus 6-foot tank. What level is she? 60? Okay, she's comparable to us. But they do. The big steppers. I know we said she had character growth, but this is ridiculous. I respect you trying to use shit, Claire. Yeah, I might just change her to Pinky, I can't lie. Oh, wait, what? This is a warning for me? The skill does not trigger defense skills. To claim their bones. Any passives I want to read?
On the outside, it looks no different from prosthesis you might find in other nests or backstreets. But apparently, this particular prosthetic limb has been created using technology unique to Limbus Company. I wonder what that could be. Since the development of this prototype was led by the LCD department, I would assume it has something to do with the power of distortions. Oh, that's not to say that I have any certainty regarding the matter. I was only in charge of transporting it, you see. It's just a simple speculation, really. In any case, I doubt this is your average prosthetic limb meant for body enhancement.
I don't know who that is. Speaking, I guess. Does this have a passive?
Dokubi arms? Do you perchance speak of dokubis that often appear in tales of old? I can scarcely believe it. Yet after all I have witnessed while relying on the hospitality of Limbus Company, the existence of dokubis from all folklore may well be within reason. Come to think of it, I do recall hearing of a name called Dokubi Unit.
Interesting, don't know what that is. BL Claire isn't so bad I said lying. Green. Truth. Green warning is just, look, this is good for you. Okay, cool. Oh, I'm so green. Oh, fuck. Shuniken. To cover their eyes is not to be blind. These fabrics created using Q-Corp's singularity are fashioned into many forms such as blindfolds and headbands, and are commonly used throughout the East. It is not unusual to see fixtures and employees of corporate entities in the East covering their heads and faces with these products. These fabrics serve the same function as sunglasses, visors, and combat prosthetic eyes found elsewhere in the city. They scan the target's information in real time, augment the wearer's vision, and provide tactical analysis. At times, they can also serve as a means of communication with distant allies. Okay, so they deal more damage the more bind. And they gain bind when they lose clash. And they do bleed. An evolution wound, which is bleed. Cool. But is Gregor recovered yet? I was not paying attention to the deployment. He recovered last intervallo. Yes, he recovered last intervallo. He's off with a different team right now. He's with Heathcliff and Honglu, right? I think so. Gregor was just warming the bench with G-Corp ID. He's good. Yeah, no, he was fine last Intervallo. If I'm not mistaken, he's off on a quest with, Buddy. Buddy! Come on! You were a continued embarrassment. Okay, actually, they get, like, significant clash power from Pride, I'm pretty sure. Shuniken, bind, incapacitate. Incapacitate, bind. Did I click an incapacitate or a bind? I clicked a bind. I clicked an incapacitate. Okay, cool. We're good. Pride A-res, blast! There we go. Loosen ripping flame. Acceleration punch! I love her. Meet the Sil- Oh my god, the 5, like, final power up is pretty good. Just not enough to carry an ID that's that old. Well, at the moment. What if we made a BL unit with shit skills and Pride only on an S3? Yeah, I think it's just the consequence of, like, what was it, like, Well, no, they could have just given him a Pride guard. I don't know why they didn't. Like, that's actually insane. Like, that Uptype 4 came out after him. Okay, is a Pride possible here? I don't think so, really. Can I claim some bones? I cannot claim any bones. I think we just drop some, like, unrelated skills right now. Yeah, I think we just drop some, we just punch. We just do some punching. This is no res, and that kind of sucks a bit, but it's okay. We'll be okay. You will be okay. They just want, I don't know, bro, play Mirror Dungeon, I don't know. I might be more willing to forgive his shortcomings if not for that, but like, even if Otis is worse, at least she helps conditionals. Yeah, not having access to, like, on a Resonance team, not having your guards mean that you can at least be, like, not a detriment is kind of a pain. You know? Some are not. Those who not. No way. Notice how Pride S2s always do more damage than an ID's S3. Pinky, Sinclair, and Araya Shu are prime examples. Yeah. That is actually kind of true. Yeah, like, I guess... I think well, I was gonna say the only exception to me is, like... An exception I can... What the fuck, is that an ego skill? No, it's not. A Vulsion Slash. Okay, that's just brutally high clash power. Fuck's sake. Okay, he's gonna keep winning the clash. That's fine. Oh man, my company sucks! If only there was an ID that would win every clash! Fucking... Merceau skill... Fucking Blade Lineage Merceau skill 3. Is there anybody on this bus who... Is there anybody on this bus who likes women? Otis. Mur! Oh my fucking god. Mur, you're off the team. Can you please lose a clash, Mur? I want to see the funny skill. He won't lose a clash! Not without using his skill 3. Not without using, like, his fucking... He will never lose the clashes I want. He sucks. I hate him. Oh, right. Okay, Ezra actually clashes things. That's pretty good for her. Well, yeah, no, there's no way of making her part of a res. I just don't want her to constantly be guarding. That feels bad. This music is quite similar to, Kim's boss fight theme, isn't it? I think it is. I would read how she works, but I believe it's just get pride res, build up Dokkaebi strikes, and then she does like a free, she does like a lot of, does she do like a pouty face before she throws the punch? Get that Thoracalgia flowing? Oh, that's a good point. I do have the Foost. I'm definitely swapping to the other Sinclair though. Blois with no Kurokumo IDs. It's not Blois! It's literally just pride. My team is very prideful. Oh my god. Okay. Thoracalgia. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Sick. KK Rhodia, my Blois hero. 10,000 damage taken, 0 counters activated. Now we hate now we the BL, we hate the Kurokumo right now. First time in history where Kurokumo IDs weren't mentioned. Is this like a permanent passive they get, or is it like expires on turn end? Like starting next turn when they get it, I guess. Can probably have choice words about the Kurokumo. Yeah, I would imagine so. Something like, I hate you, I just want to watch TV! Oh, that was pretty nice. I'm a fan of that big skill 3. Probably don't want to see him. I was gonna say they like killed his friends, but I can't remember if I'm misremembering. Then like all of the Blade lineage just like got mauled. I thought he like mauled them himself. What if we get a Heathcliff to cross into a mirror world full of chicken kebab? That would be pretty awesome. That would be so fucking awesome. That would be so epic. He killed them technically. I'm sorry. He got booked, unbooked, cooked, and then freaked the fuck out and then sliced his boys. Holy shit. You know, for an ID that's like pride-based, she really doesn't get pride skills often, does she? What the fuck? I feel like she's like interrupting the pride chain like way too much. Done so. Her guard makes her bones? Oh, it does! Right, yeah, no, sorry, you're absolutely right. I want her to lose clashes with her clashable guard. I completely forgot. It would help if I read the ID now and refreshed myself on that. That should be all of them. Surveying the area with a measured... Her guard makes her bones. Why did I read that again? Those who bones. Surviving the area with a measured alert, Ongdu cast the blood from her sword with a few sharp flicks before sliding it back to its sheath. What, like she's like a fucking killer bite from Dead by Daylight.
Huh, they're not changing back. Doesn't look like beating up the distorted ones reverts them immediately this time round. Perhaps a fortunate turn of events in a way. Let us search for clues while the time allows us. Right. You take that side, Ongdu, I'll search here.
Revorts? Huh? Huh? Revorts?
Huh? What? We're back? These guys again? My head hurt, man.
I swear you said that weird as fuck. I did not say it. Like, literally all of my chat would disagree. I did not say revorts in a funny accent. That would literally not happen. Literally, that would never happen. I would never do that. That would be insane. Those who vorts. If Yinglang was only Vavo 5, then how much stronger would my form MDs be lore-wise? I guess, like, I don't know if... Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna share my controversial Limbus Company hot take. I don't know if Kim actually has had consistency with power scaling on, like, any level. Mostly because... Like, didn't he, like, just tell us we wouldn't be getting IDs that were, like, too strong, and then immediately after we got managered on? Like the next Kanto. Like that was why we couldn't get Ricardo. And then we got Manager Don, who's like probably still like among the strongest IDs canonically. My former MTs would probably be A-left level threat if it wasn't luring random street thugs. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just like the fact that the things it controlled were not notably strong were what stopped it from really exerting itself. The only consistency there is in some way or another is levels. But even then, some people argue about levels. Like, I feel like the levels have been pretty reliable, but at the same time, like, I don't know. Like, I think it's just very hard to convey if gameplay to logic to, I don't know. Like, we just got Nurse Fathers, which are like Star of the City level IDs. And I think like it's pretty controversial to say that we're in Star of the City at the moment. It's dangerous because it's insta-kill and hypno. Yeah, like I think like it was just the circumstances made it weaker than it could have been. Yinglong versus my form empties controlling Lei, Hang, Matthias, and Rian. Yeah, exactly. Like that would be quite a bit different. Yeah, like I don't know if we know what its limit of control is, but if it was controlling like Star of the City level like people, I feel like former Star of the City they were all watched. Only Matthias probably still counted. You think so? Look at Rian. Like Rian was a former Star of the City, I think, but isn't that just because he disappeared to join the House of Spiders? Like he just stopped being a threat, so he was no longer considered one. My form empties controlling color fixers. Exactly, like, incredibly dangerous. Hi, AJT, I missed Zato ending stream. What did you think of it? I thought Zato was really fucking good. I thought the ending was really nice. I ended up buying the art book to look into stuff a bit more. I would like to look into more, like, cultural context for the game, but I haven't yet. But I thought the game was really, really, really good. Yeah, loved it. We're answering this be too off topic. My streams get off topic all the time, don't worry. Matthias is a fucking freak, that's why. Matthias was a beast. Yeah, Matthias was a beast, and so is Rien, I think. Like even after we defeat him, he still kills like 3 proxies, and proxies are Star of the City level. So, I think it's like 3 proxies he kills when he's in the sewer, right? So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just oversimplifying it, and I would like look, and my opinion's like a bit silly. But I feel like we're in like mid to upper Star. My main thing is I don't know where the fuck we go from here. Because genuinely, if you told me a year ago we were on the cusp of getting color IDs, I wouldn't believe you. If you told me right now, I would genuinely not be surprised if we got Vespa soon. Like I genuinely would not have been surprised at all. Like not at all would I have been surprised with the IDs we just got. We've talked about he who is blue being in the cuck chair. The topic doesn't exist. Yeah, there is no topic. Please God, no more OP Merceau IDs. I like Merceau. I think more OP Merceau IDs would be cool. I need a good Dawn ID though. I feel like Dawn has been a little bit washed for a while. My best girl is getting nothing. Vespa Mur, I beg. Yeah, me too. Like the only thing is if you interpret a very important thing, which is that our IDs don't have access to Hmong. They do have Shin, but we don't have a single ID with Hmong yet. That is kind of the only thing where it's like, okay, well, we do get these IDs, but they're not at full power. So I guess there's that. We don't have access to Hmong yet. Suradon being right. Suradon was good, but like, I don't know. I need like I don't like Suradon's outfit, I guess. I like her skills and I love her voice. I love the voice that Dawn has in that ID, but it just doesn't. I don't like the outfit. I don't think. Manager Dawn rolling hundreds in a clash, but does 300 damage with enhanced skill 3. She's been a bit power crept now. Yeah, Matthews is probably as strong or stronger than Vespa, so Vespa Mur tomorrow. Yeah, like Matthias Otis is insane. Like Matthias took K-Corp Ampule as a color fixer, Moses with Ego, Ezra, my golden retriever, we love you. Ezra, the Sinners basically just played support by taking down Kira. Yeah, no, like, Matthias goes 3, and yeah, Matthias might not have been able to sustain the fight for long, but he's a fucking monster. That's Matthias missing an arm, by the way. Like, he's not at his prime anymore, but he's still a monster. And Vespa might be, like, the weakest color fixer, but he's still a fucking color fixer, like. I don't know. Like, he's got Hmong and shit. I'm very interested in a topic that I think I've spoken about, but I wonder if, like, fixers on average are stronger now. Matthews is a freak. If he was throwing punches, we were paced. Yeah. I'm very interested in a, like, are fixers on average stronger now? Because, like, Kali is the strongest fixer, right? Is she still the strongest? Like, in the modern day, now that fixers have, like, Mong and Shin? How much Mong would Kali / Geb have? The middle is pure power. I mean, kicks are normally stronger than punches, but Matthias is an anomaly, so... Yeah. It's actually true, yeah. But, yeah, like... No, she isn't the strongest because she died, bro. Yes! But I mean at the time! Anymore! Like, is she still the strongest fixer ever? Yeah, she isn't the strongest because I'm here so much aura. Oh my god, feels the aura. Oh my god, I feel the aura. Actually, good point. She died to a non-fixer, though. She died to an arbiter! But that's what I mean. She died to a non-fixer, so therefore she remains the strongest fixer. It's true, true. Basically a civvy. Dante and Purgatorio 1 will be stronger than Gebra. I don't know where the fuck we go with Purgatorio. Like if you actually do take the levels as being accurate, right? And you say that like the levels are accurate to what they've been presented. Isn't Verg like level 95, I think? Virgilius ally Limbus. Virgilius assist unit. What level is he? 90. He's 90. Are you telling me in 5 cantos every single like we will be 2 cantos after Faust's by the time we're all on level with Verg. Which is why I don't think that the levels can be reliable, yet they have actually put effort into making them consistent. I don't know. 100 Arbiters versus a trillion Backstreet's rats? Probably, I would probably go with, like, the Arbiters unless one of the rats has a dream. Why haven't we seen Pete yet? Fuck. Sorry. I'll get back to the story. Tangent over. Assuming we don't get screwed in Merskendo, we're getting our golden bows back. Maybe a couple more. Yeah. I'm guessing, like Mers Kanto might have, like, massive power creep again. Like, I think, genuinely, I think the power creep from Kanto 1 to 6 was lower than the power creep from 6 to 7 and from, like, 6 to 8. Yo, League of 9... Wait, no, not 6 to 8. Like, 6 to 9. Yeah, from, like, 6 to 9, the power creep was massive. I'm so fucking scared. 6-7! Banned. Without even taking a moment to catch their breath after the battle, they began searching the space. Pretty! Don Quixote was the first one to voice her doubt on the surreal, unfamiliar situation we found ourselves in. We battled distortions upon our arrival hither, yet never before have I beheld our surroundings changed with so sudden a flash. How does Don feel? Does Don just feel, like, really hungry right now? Like, she's very chill for being covered in blood. Does she not get, like, a stomach hunger, like Rumble? 6-9 nice. Ban the X2. Get this girl a scotch egg. But yeah, I feel like Kali would continue to be the strongest fixer, though it depends on if we want to scale Kali up to the modern day, or just compare her prime. Like, prime Kali, no Mong, no Shin, or yada yada, probably loses to someone in the modern day, but she was also the strongest for a reason, so she got to catch up. Well, that doesn't need to be explained now, does it? That's precisely what I mean, though. Like, Prime Kali, is she strong? Is she still the strongest fixer compared to what a fixer is capable of now that Mong and Shin exist? Like, that's what I mean. Like, have fixers gotten stronger? Is she still the strongest? God, that Lethal Company stream from the other day has been the first all-nighter to take a toll on me. Well, she has Rocinante. Yeah, but they still feed her blood now, don't they? Kali was pure power for her time. Yeah. To be fair, April, you were yelling, I think, full volume for at least a couple hours. Yeah, that was insane. She could probably still box, to be fair. I mean, Matthews proves Shinamong onto everything in the modern day. That is true. That is true. I guess, I mean, who is the strongest? Is Virgilius the strongest fixer? Are we, like, would Kali beat Virgilius? I'm not sure. I don't know if Virgilius is. I haven't read Leviathan, for the record. I'm a LARPer. I'm sorry. I'm LARP, sir. Matthews has 5 billion tats. Yeah, but those tats, they still counts. 5 billion Mong versus 5 billion tats. I need some stupid crutch like that lunar memory crap.
Prithee, I cannot make sense of this situation. Couldst thou render a detailed account of this distortion phenomenon? Apologies. It would appear I overlooked the briefing due to the urgency of this predicament.
I need some... Oh, shit, sorry, I read that already. Ow!
This is, according to the definition presented by Lady Moses,
A location-type distortion. Oh my god, it's like actually a domain expansion. I haven't watched JJK. Blarp, 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 sir.
It's basically when a whole space distorts, and since places and buildings can't move on their own, the distortion gets fixed in a certain space.
Lady Mooses. As for this one,
Looks like the distortion's already progressed pretty far along. Middle stage, probably. They don't usually get this big, but this one here is covering almost an entire seat.
who wins, Matthew gritting teeth or a full power arbiter? Matthew, it depends on how old the arbiter is.
Then these people.
They entered this space and got caught up in it, and our job right now is to get to the bottom of the phenomenon. What exactly gets people caught up, and what happens to them once they're in?
If we were to take Virgilius and Kelly to fight in the middle of the city, I think it'd be 50-50. I like how Virgilius, probably without Mang and ego, was described by Roland during his massacre. Okay. Do you really think the Arbiters haven't taken lessons on Shin and Mang? A modern Arbiter is probably going to pop like 10 Mang. Ah. Lock in. Arbiter's 10 Mang when I use an evade dice, like, genuinely.
Of course, we can't really rule out the possibility of a powerful distortion that's encroaching upon its environment. Oh, by that I mean when a distortion bleeds into the space around it and warps it.
They take pride in what they do, they ain't got no Mang. That's true, yeah, you need to be, like, self-reflective. Like, I feel like, I don't know if the head would be able to use ego, or Shin, or Mang, because wasn't it kind of, like, there to stop specifically them? He's gritting his teeth, though.
Oh man, I'm actually talking like our team leader. Rubbed off on me, I guess.
Ezra continued with a sheepish giggle. Sheepish? No way, sheepish?
Bah! In any case, you won't be able to suppress or cure the distortion even if we whoop these guys' asses 100 times. Bah! Bah!
You really think the head, which patents all tech in the city and hoards basically everything they can, ain't gonna learn how to abuse ego and Shin and Mang in one way or another? I think they would learn to. But I also think that there is a level where I don't think the head are entirely logical with what they do. Like, I don't know. Ego is like the power that people can have. I don't know. Wasn't there a multiple year time skip between Library of Runa and Limbus? I think so. It's a while. Artificial Mang and Shin. Maybe it is the... Like, I don't know. Like, they can use all sorts of singularity tech, but it's notable that, like, the light exists, like, around everywhere, so at the very least, they might not have, like, a particular advantage with it. The head will make up some crap like a Mang singularity. The R-Corp ring. Oh, wait, no. R-Corp already exists. The C-Corp circle.
We need more clues to help us locate the inflection point. Maybe we should examine these people over here, too.
Not multi-year to my knowledge. They take place pretty close to each other because L-Corp had just fallen. L-Corp has fallen. Billions must Mang. Ongdu's arms are notably stubbier and shorter than her normal arms, pre-dismemberment. I guess they could be, yeah. Holy fuck, Donna's really... Wait, no, she's just low down. Never mind. I love my short queen. With a call, Ezra directed our attention to rows of collapsed people all around, all of them clad in Doppo ropes. Random singularities from the least known corporations.
And these are...
The glyph emblazoned upon their headbands, Chu, bespeaks propulsion and pursuit. It marks them as Chunikans, functionaries charged with scouring and hunting runaway nobis.
Wasn't Garion still an arbiter during the Canto 8 flashback? And if I remember, that was when Honglu was still small. Yes, but there might have been a good few years between that. Oh wait, no, hold on. Doesn't Garion get called right from there? I think it is, but Lobotomy Corporation happens over like, what is it, like 10 years or something? Lobotomy Corporation happens between that time. Yeah. Yeah, 10 years, because Angela feels a million years, right? If I'm not mistaken. It's something like that. I think it's something like that. So yeah, I think the way it works, Garion goes straight from H-Corp Was it H Corp? Or at least, yeah, straight from H Corp to L Corp. Then she gets cooked by Kali, and then and then Lobotomy Corporation. The entire game happens, which still might frame Honglu as not being that old, actually. Like, notably not that old, I guess. Let's keep perfectly still so we don't get torn apart. Me when I'm speaking to my T-Rex wife, I guess. I don't know. What?
You hail from homeland as we do. You hail from the homeland as we do. I'm unsurprised that you know of them.
Oh my god, what? Like, Korea, like, actually exists in Limbus Company?
I could hardly fail to know, for I too was once enumerated among their quarry. Scientists and technicians were daily being dispossessed of their stations in S-Corp, after all.
So it was no idle tale. Scientists who ply their craft without fattening S-Corp's coffers are seized forthwith, and made nobis of the corporation.
Oh wait, no, hold on. Wait, he used to be an S-Corp? Am I stupid? Wait, what? Korea? Can I see the dialogue real quick? I think I just misinterpreted it. So he understood this character. Which I think would... I don't know Korean very well. I'm not gonna lie, I do not know Korean. He's an S-Corp guy. Okay, I didn't know he was part of S-Corp. Sorry. My bad. I actually didn't know that. I only knew that he was in T-Corp. So he went from S-Corp to T-Corp. Yeah, Yusung was in S-Corp, a different part of it. Okay, cool. Cool. I find it interesting when they do... Because it's... Yusung doing... Same as Dongbyak. Okay, cool. Yusung doing weed, ideal blend. They moved it... So they all went from S to T, and then T-Corp is where... And then from T-Corp, Dongbyak left to K-Corp. The original league was an S-Corp once. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Makes sense. Yusung doing weed, ideal blend. Cool, cool, cool. I find it interesting when Limbus Company, and like Project Moon as a whole, leans into like other languages and stuff, because the city does exist in a weird space where it seems to have a like a lingua franca, and that would appear to be Korean. But I also don't... It doesn't seem that like... Well, no, because this would imply... No, hold on, actually. Wait, would this not imply that they're not speaking Korean? Let's take a field trip to the... Since it's always with escort... Yeah, hold on, sorry, am I being stupid? Would this not imply that the city is not always speaking Korean, then? That they have, like, their own in-universe language. That we just don't get touched on. Because if that's, like, a notable thing, that that's a character that... I don't... They're speaking English, dummy, you can tell by the words. Oh, my bad, of course. Of course, my bad. I'm so sorry. That is true, it is all written in English.
Indeed, I count myself fortunate to have absconded with my friends, afore the brand of Nobi could be impressed upon us. Otherwise...
Like, I don't know how much cultures actually exist in this city. Ooh, that's smart. I think they speak whatever language you speak, but if you turn on Korean language, that would be preposterous, I couldn't read that. I couldn't prove that they can speak it if I couldn't read it. Oh my god, wait, the head is Mirror World Tech, just like us, I just realized? They probably might do, yeah. Like yeah, if Mirror World Tech is something that's, like, patented, yeah.
Nobi, the wretched appellation conferred upon the people for the convenience of those in power. A vile practice and an excuse of their power-mongering. Nothing more.
The so-called taboo hunters of S-Corp operate by much the same anatomy. Does the breaching of a taboo summon the hunter, or does the hunter first seize his prey, to thereafter frame the captured with invented transgression?
Do you think they invade and conquer weaker mirror worlds? They might do, but wouldn't weaker mirror worlds also have their own head? Oh, I guess weaker is the keyword there. No, they do, because what if they... Because they patent all the tech in the city, the mirror originated from the corporation. Yeah. Huh. What if we strap Heathcliff to a boat and use him to travel through mirror worlds? Like Thor using Stormbreaker. What the fuck? Get me off this fucking boat! Well, they're weaker, Vlad. I'm sorry. I didn't read. Well, I did read the word weaker, I just didn't process it.
If the powerful so desire to chase a man down, to take possession of his very being and keep him caged, then they need only decree that he should bear the lot of a Nobi, such as what S-Corp has become today. My mentor, too, is one of the victims of that accursed practice. Then could those people have been sent out to capture your mentor? Or Yisong? Or me, perhaps? Or none of us? You mean to state that they may be conceptual forms of Chenakans generated by distortion? That is a plausible conjecture.
The head just looking into a mirror world to another head looking at them. Me looking at you with my big egg corpse stare. We are getting nowhere with this clue hunting. With a heavy sigh, Otis pressed her fingers against her brow as if her head were starting to pound in frustration. Insert comedic scenery. Oi! Oi! Why are you all looking at me like that? Oi! What are you twats doing? What if Baral gets a face reveal like him? Yeah, we right to death, Heathcliff. With that one soundtrack as well. Wait, that one soundtrack. Do you mean the fucking one that happens when, what's her name? Shit. Yuri. Like when Yuri is speaking to Charon and Charon pulls that stupid ass expression. Do. Yes, okay. What if Dullahan is another Heathcliff? When I said I wanted to ride Heathcliff, this isn't what I meant.
Heathcliff, when I said I... Heathcliff, turn into a horse! Considering the course of events we've seen so far, would it not stand to reason that the distortion stains all nearby things with memories most foul?
I don't get it this time. What if Dullahan was headless? That would be so fucked up. It's fucked up. Fucked up. Up. Direction. Upwards. If Dullahan was whatever. An IQ too high. You know, I actually thought that was directed at me. I can't even lie. That sounds dumb. Yeah, I agree. Yes. Way too high. But no, imagine Heathcliff as Dullahan just as a power. Yeah, doesn't he have like the Wild Hunt is just like something that he can just do? Like that's just him.
Heathcliff, become a Hunts, we must ride!
I summon Hunts. My IQ is far too high for any of you to comprehend. Even your IQ is 7. Mine is 5.
Yisang's memories, conversely, however, the absence of T-Corp's time collectors weakens that hypothesis. In which case, the most plausible theory is that this particular distortion could have stemmed from Bamboo-Hatted Kim or Ungdu's memories.
A lot less. Ungdu furrowed her brow and fell into thought, as though she couldn't grasp the full picture of the problem. Or oh my god, let me get water. 1 second. This is unbelievable. I'm actually animation canceling my own fucking words. Oh my god. Okay. I have water in my hand. Hoopah! I'm back. Is my headset on the right way? Yes, cable on the left. Always cable on the left. How does Dullahan eat if no head? They feed him, obviously. What if he's Yori's son because canonically he can travel through mirror worlds like Yori, even though Heathcliff Kamba hasn't yet, and is commonly associated with the color purple? I'm just a little bit too cuckoo in the head. I'm making stupid theories. I think it's valid because the topic of Iori's... People do like this theory. Okay, this is like a common theory. I was gonna say, because, like, yeah, the topic of Iori's kid, I don't know if it's been answered. I know she's like in Leviathan for a bit, but he have no neck. I have no neck, and I must breathe. Obviously, Dullahan takes sustenance directly from universal energy. Yeah. Wait. I'm waiting. I'm literally waiting right now. I'm done waiting. I'm drinking water now. Horse no eat equals sad horse. Haru Urara. Rest in peace. I don't want to say what I want to say. I don't want to say what I want to say. Empty words by a denier. You gotta tame horses with 100 apples, and you ride them too. Imagine why Uri can't find her son because Earl King was doing a funny. Well, I mean, she would have found her son. He just might not be the nicest guy to talk to anymore.
I've seen a few distortions that show trauma or affect their surroundings. But this one, I'm not getting that pop of inspiration. I can't even guess what this distortion wants either.
Bop. The white flash of light suddenly drowned my vision again as Ezra clutched her head and cried out with annoyance.
Ah, if only the team leader was here. Cracking this would have been a piece of cake.
I'm gonna check Heathcliff's forehead. He does have a pretty big forehead, so it should be easy.
And we're back. So this is why you kept asking whether we'd seen anything bursting with a pop. The N-Corp employees must have it rough too, getting dragged into the distortion like this. I mean, what else were we supposed to do? It was self-defense. They were about to attack us. I suppose finding the root cause and taking care of it would be the fastest way forward. Let's just do what we can for now. Okay, first we need to develop the film we found here. We'll head to the nearest dark room and... Nah, actually, let's first drag that slippery hat-wearing cult back here and get him talking about the Chinnikins. That's probably our best bet.
Bah! Girl expression. Only way to know if he's related to Iori is if he has a huge forehead. Which he does! Or he's just like, this is my son, why is he British? Because you didn't raise him! You left him in the streets.
Every time we take a job, that slacker just slips off without telling anyone.
As one part of me watched Ezra stamp her feet in frustration, I was also carefully following Heathcliff's team through the other part of my vision. Oh, I think I can help with that.
Have you located him?
Huh?
What? Boss Clock found something?
Wait, he's British, you have a good point. Speaking of Heathcliff. Speaking of Heathcliff? Yep, I found where bamboo-headed Kim is right now. Heathcliff's daddy might be a mighty British bloke we don't know. Could be, yeah. Like, he has, I mean, yeah, like, we don't really know anything about Heathcliff's, like, origins, aside from he was just a very stinky peasant taken off the streets. And I was gonna say, and then they took him in and cleaned him up, but they didn't really, they kind of just took him in and beat him. At least Hindley did. Love Hindley. Film. Oh, we got everybody this time. No way. Okay, we're gonna clean up the team a bit. You're staying. You're coming. You're coming. Where is your son? There he is. He's coming. You're coming, you're coming, you're coming. And you're coming. And obviously the rest of you, sure. Stinking up manner. Why did he choose to be born poor? Skill issue. Plot contrivance, if you ask me. Yeah, he should have just simply... This is loud as fuck. Stinking up the manor. Exactly. Kill everyone with a riot shoe. That's the plan! Meanwhile, Heathcliff's team. Bloody hell! What's up with these gits? They're showing up out of nowhere! How should I know? But judging by their getup, they seem like S-Corp fellas. And things were going so well, we could have talked it out with those fedora guys who were rummaging around the place earlier, you know. But no, you just had to go barking at them first. Would have saved us a whole lot of trouble if you hadn't, right? Oh, so it's my fault. Those bastards look like they were nicking stuff. This is our contract area, ain't it? If they walked off with something important, we'd be the ones catching hell. Listen, bud, not everyone's itching to swipe their hair coupons into their pockets the second they get the chance. Oi, how many bloody months are you not gonna milk that? Yo, Greg, are we cool, right? Oh, what the hell? Photorealistic things in Limbus art style? Kinda, yeah, it's pretty cool with the Chinnikins in their heads. What should be Siegfried or something?
Excuse me?
What, you got a problem too, mate?
No, not at all. Just wondering whether that gentleman over there is also one of our enemies.
Oh? Was that the end of your true performance? Shame, I was really enjoying watching you folks dance. Might have mistaken this place for Peach Blossom Land of the Legends if there had been a cup of fine... I don't know how to pronounce that. Macchioli? Molly? To go with it? Magoli? I don't know how you pronounce that. Yeah, it's an enemy, alright.
He has a name tag, though. I think it says LCD.
LCD or whatever, who gives a toss? Am I supposed to put up with every bastard having a dig at me? Oh dear.
Such bold swings. Didn't know there was
an encore to that performance. You slippery little rat. Kim looks just like a little... Kim just looks like a little guy. He is a little guy, look at him. He's just a little guy. He did this smile. He's been doing the smile the whole time. Heathcliff's gonna catch on, he's gonna be looking him dead in the eyes with that big smile on his face, and he's gonna kiss him. Did Kim run all the way to these goobers? I guess so! He's reminding Heathcliff of Kathy. Heathcliff, I thought you changed after Canto 6. What the fuck? Bro, you're still an arsehole. Close enough. Makgoli is how I'm heard it pronounced. Makgoli. Makgoli. Okay. Thank you, Theta. I'm very unfamiliar with Korean pronunciation. Yeah, basically that. My golly. That's how Ishmael would pronounce it. I love our Korea boo. Well, she's not really a Korean. She's just collecting all of Asia at this moment. Like, you ought to be more aware of your surroundings. Hey, behind you, there's... Oh.
Wow, you took out all those doppel-wearing people with just a single strike.
Singular strike mentioned. I'd say that about covers the price of admittance for your troop circus, wouldn't you? Also, where's this bamboo hat? My goat's title is Ringing Hollow. Yeah, he's currently just Kim. Like, he's currently just kid named Kim. Like, he's actually the fucking random kid. Without Korea, she's just our boo. Aww. You hate Ishmael. Is that someone hanging there in the back? I believe that's a fountain that resembles a person, but that does also kind of look like it's a rope around that fountain's neck. Kid named Kim. Yeah. Bamboo hatless kin. I show speed DDLC reaction gif. Oh, skip! Minor spelling mistake. Well then, I leave the rest to you folks. Wandering blades and Murum tales never linger on stage for too long, after all. Oi, where the hell do you think you're going? Oh, damn it. Ban me again. I have the power to. Okay, this is a lot bluer. This team is a lot more comfortably blue. I'm okay with this. Oh, right, okay, so... Literally the entire team is not actually physically present. I'm begging on my knees, strike me down, / time set day. Oh, so much blue. I'm gonna pop. Not good? Thank you, Faust. Thank you, Faust. Dumbass Heathcliff, you already... hasn't he already known of the LCD last Kanto? Now we know why he's on the streets. It's because he's dumb. So much pride. Learn how they became so prideful. With so much pride, I don't think a man could use much egos. You see, that's actually a kind of a good point that I didn't think about. That, like, eventually you can have too much pride. I say, like, unwokely. So I guess that is, like, potentially a problem. You see, like, you're really poking holes in my plans here, and I don't know how I feel about that. Oh my god, I hate you so much, Faust. Get off the fucking team. I actually hate her so much. She's ruining my resonance. Get the fuck off my team, Faust. 1,000 Pride Sin resource. Like an average Blade Lineage run, like unironically. Blade Lineage with the fucking throne that just gives you more pride. I will say, and I hate to be a Deborah Downer, but like the Pride team kind of loses an aura to the Envy team. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Like, we do have some good picks with Araya Ryoshu, but like the rest of the Blade Lineage are kind of bums. This was also the issue I had with Heisho Slop as my main team. I couldn't get much ego resource. Fluid Sack save me. You don't have any orange resource, so... I do! I do! Look at that! She's so orange. Orange is her favorite color. I can! A speck of orange. One orange every 3 turns. Alternatively... Wait, no, that does average out to 1 orange every 3 turns. Yeah, no, I was gonna say 3... Wait, no! No, hold on! You're not actually... That's 3 in a set of, like, 6. She's got 3. That means half lust. I've got orange. I've got a reasonable amount of orange. I'm also being stupid. You do that. Always do that. Okay, we don't need that many, like, attacks on, like... There we go. Yeah, let's go for that. Cool. Off we go. Just a crumb of lust, me lord. This guy above me is orange. Can you activate lust rest? An okay amount of orange, but not enough to supply a consistent amount of healing with harder bosses / enemies. You know... Yeah, but this team is just so good, clearly, that I don't need healing. And Ryoshu doesn't need to hit heads, I would just really like her to. Thoracalcia heals, checkmate. What does Thoracalcia take? Is that lust? Oh no, we don't have enough resources for fucking Fluid Sack. We might just... Ah! What? Okay. Pride and Sloth, yummy. Wait, really? For reals? Oh my god, we actually do have Thoracalcia. Is Shallow Exhale... Like, what the fuck does Shallow Exhale do? Expires at turn end. Transition! Whoa! We're so proud of you, Ishii. But I'll go. Oh, okay, we can't actually use this on a turn where we're not. Unless we want to kill Sinclair. No, but, like, that would still be, like, really bad. We're not gonna do it on this turn. Yeah, we're gonna drop some big skills here instead. Where the fuck is my Ishmael? Gain... Fortuna has haste, gain Mook Workshop. Okay, she's got assist defense as well, actually. I genuinely didn't know that. Wait, so how do we bones? Is it if the clashable guard or assist defense lose a clash, she bones? I'm assuming that's the case. She do some big bones. I should have, like, read what these guys do. I don't actually know who these people are. Currently, they're just, like, nameless goons to me. I just saw a Clash win button, so I decided to press it. Where are they? Passives. Intelligence gathering. Nothing. Pinning nail. Game bleed. On Tremor Burst, gain bleed count. Wait! Wait, sorry. Fucking... Wait, is pinning nail just like an evil, like, tremor hemorrhage? What the fuck is this? Oh no, it always gives bleed. Okay, so it's like an advanced form of tremor hemorrhage. Tremorage. That's insane. Am I supposed to be okay with that shit? Wait, yeah, how the fuck do I activate her bones? Evil Tremorage. If this unit has 3, the user can have a stagger and take it. On defense skill, clash lose. Ah, okay, so she needs 3 plus haste to use it. Okay, so conditional is 3 plus haste. Wait, why is that written into her passive and not just part of... I guess because they're 2 different defense skills? Yes. Yes, okay, they're 2 different defense skills. Neat. Okay. It might still be useful to guard just to get it, get it up. I'm not too sure though. I might just go for a Wrath Res, like. Might be kind of peak. There we go. Kaboom. Also, Ezra did a sheepish giggle. Yeah, the sheepish giggle was quite funny. I was quite a fan of the funny Laban. I know what you are, Kim Ji-hoon. He loves her shitposts. Or at least the translation team loves her shitpost. You are dead. Goodbye. My face when they tell me evil Tremorage doesn't exist and then throw evil Tremorage at me on N-Corp staff kits. Yeah, like, it's actually just evil Tremorage. It's insane. It, like, does, like, almost the same shit, but not. Like, it still hits, just different. Well, that was a bit shit. I don't know why I did that. Goodbye. That second slash was not necessary. He was dead on impact. Don't worry, Twin, we won't jump you. Class 2 N-Corp staff. What are we afraid of? Why don't we want to get into a fight with these guys? They were, like, actually, like, easy pickings. Bot lobbies.
So let me get this straight. Dude was just here just a minute ago, and now nobody knows where he wandered off to.
Yeah, bloke just turned up out of nowhere, flapped his gums, and did a runner before anyone could grab him. Ezra let out a long, listless sigh, as though she was getting sick and tired of even complaining about Kim. Wait, is Limbus Company itself considered a wing? Not yet, we are still a company only. Yes! I think it's not a stretch to assume we're trying to replace L-Corp, but we're not one yet. I don't believe it. Yeah, we're not one yet. We just have a suspicious amount of similarities to L-Corp. Aspirin Corp. Yeah. The theme of twining threads, if I'm not mistaken, had a lot of the discussion about how we're currently working with W Corp, who want to we're working with, what is it? Gateway? I forget what their name was. Wayfarer Company. Yes, sorry. We're working with Wayfarer Company who want to overthrow W Corp, and we want to take L Corp. But L Corp obviously doesn't exist presently. Yeah, we're like the Wayfarers. Yeah. And then basically it's like we'll both help each other. Ezra let out a long, listless sigh, as though she was getting sick and tired of even complaining about Kim.
Lady Ezra, I cannot say your frustration is misplaced, yet I trust you are also aware that, more often than not, Mentor's actions have carried a profound design.
He's a bum for, like, reasons. Ooh. Sorry, just reading some stuff. There we go. I'm back. Can be like the definition of Gap Moe. Yeah, he's like Gap Moe, but like he gives off so much aura, but on the inside he's just chud. Well, Wayfarer are just very eager grave robbers. Yeah. Also, the fucking the guy, I forget his name. He punched Kira, and Kira's a cutie. We can't punch Kira. That was so mean. Wait, does this mean sometime in the future when the full golden trees achieve probably will Limbus Company be called Limbus Corp? Most likely, but like I think it's more likely that before Limbus becomes a corporation, they attempt to overthrow the head, and then the story of Limbus Company happens. I don't know though. Like there is like the big smoke war, wing war thing going on. Still walking barely. Chud Moe. Yeah. It's a dead man walking. Headcanon Kim would be the type to steal Kira's TV. He would. Yeah, they would be fighting over it. He would be watching, like, K-dramas, and Kira would be... I don't really know what Kira likes. I think, like, a big point is made that Kira's not actually into, like, half the shit that she she was into when Matthews was around. Hoenn literally did it for petty revenge, lol. He's never left his post without purpose so far. What a confounded expression.
No, I get it, okay, but come on, would it kill him to give us a heads up before he goes zooming off on his own again? It's not like we'd stop him. What are we gonna do? Tie him up? Lock him up in a closet? We don't do that in our team, right? Remember last time? We all thought he was being a good patient and sleeping it off in the recovery ward, but nope. When the LCE got infiltrated, he snuck out without telling anyone and came back like nothing happened. And the team leader didn't even chew him out for that. Lady Ezra, that's... Oopsie, wasn't supposed to mention that, was I? Then the reason he failed to participate in the operation was simply because the LCD was lax in supervising its personnel. Is that what you're suggesting?
He just fucked off, honestly, or... Yeah, like, that's what we're getting! He just has no interest in fighting, he just keeps ending up in situations. He was literally that meme of watching TV while drinking beer. Like, yeah! Like, that's it!
Lady Moses bade us hold our tongue for this very reason. She knew full well Mentor's intentions would be misunderstood in precisely such a manner. What part of this have I misunderstood? Did you not just disclose that the man deserted his post without authorization? That's the thing. He wasn't just wandering around, he was outside, all alone, taking down the ring automaticons who'd locked down the elevator that leads into the LC department. Yeah, it's not like he was dealing with the strongest enemy out there, but the recovery ward didn't have an emergency alarm. And nobody from the department was there to warn him either. He somehow just caught on and did the job for himself. Okay, he didn't just fuck off. He didn't just fuck off. He fought the mannequins. For a while at least. Please, I do not want to fight. God, stop giving me your strongest battles. Evil Rian. Huh. Heard it's all thanks to him that the facilities team managed to get the comms back up and contact the LCE chief dude way faster, and that helped the LCA to actually deploy. They would have been delayed for another hour or two if he hadn't stepped in, apparently. And he went fighting even though he still wasn't fully recovered, so he came back looking like he'd been processed through a meat grinder. So, yeah, he did end up staying in bed like a good patient, in a lot of pain.
Kim was in such aura depth they had to give him off-screen aura. Yeah, no, like, actually they're off-screen upscaling Kim. Like, what the fuck, man? Kim just wants to do side quests. Stop giving him main quest. Yeah, exactly! Kim just wants to be a side character. He wants to go on big quests. He can't.
Then the soldier is not entirely deserving of reproach. Nope, he's a less talking, more doing type, I guess. Anyway, we were all stuck inside the building back then during the incident, so fine. I suppose there was no helping it. Today, though, never mind. It's always like this with him. He always slips away and pops back in saying it's done. My point is, what happens if one day one of those solo missions doesn't go his way and he just drops dead in the street somewhere? How are we supposed to help him then? Actually, how does he even know it's supposed to be done in the first place when nobody gave him any instructions?
Bloke's gotta be relying on his gut feeling, innit? I'm gonna assume, is it that Kim is throwing himself into fights alone without telling anybody so that nobody joins him so that they can't die? Kim ironically wants to play Stardew Valley all day, but God is throwing Doom games at him. Bro, he just wants to sit in his room and play Deadlock. Like, come on. Not showing up to fights and doing side quests. Fucking hell, he sounds like an Abrams player. What grade fixer would Kim be? I don't know. Like, Angdu is comparable to us. And we're like... maybe like 2 or 3? Maybe 4? He's probably above that. It's between like 4 to 1, right? 12? All we know is he's Urban Nightmare level. Yeah, probably between like 4 to 1, I would assume. Probably not 1, though. He probably really doesn't want allies near him after the incident. Yeah, that would be it. But alright, buddy. I think we're sent on to something like grade 12 fixer. Matthew's strongest opponent. Wait, no, isn't grade 12 like... I don't know how grades work. Is grade 12 when you're an adult? I can't remember. Grade 12 is like college, isn't it? Oh no, you wouldn't be an adult then. No, you'd be like, what, like 15? 16? 17? 18? If I keep listing numbers, I'll eventually be right. Look, I only saw the bloke for a bit, so I can't say I've got him all figured out. He's an annoying bastard, but he didn't strike me as some clueless sod who doesn't know where he's stepping. Heathcliff scratched at his chin, then kept talking as though he was stating an obvious fact. Today's proof enough. He's not one of us, so Clockhead couldn't have reached him from that far, and sent him to back us up. And there's no way he just happened to run into us when we were just about to get into battle, innit? Then... well, could be bloke's got some stupidly sharp head on him and piece things together. Could be that. I just realized talking about fixer grades and what grades characters would be is just Dawn power scaling. Grade levels when you have to learn your times tables. What time to get a job? But I've got these moments when I could get a flash of that gut feeling, however you want to call it. My boss man, Matthew, said he could hear that kind of shite too. Said, I can hear them oh my god. Said I can hear them gears turning, or I think I hear rats scurrying about. Kim, look, I'm busy, so seriously while picking up random objects found on the floor. He'd do things he couldn't make heads or tails of. Listen, there was this one time when we were expecting a life and death fight. Matthew says he can hear them gears turning, walks into a random pub, starts throwing back drinks like he'd lost his bloody mind.
Uh-huh. That does sound like someone who's lost his bloody mind. Back when I was on this ship, some sailors used to drink the barrel dry before battling whales to blunt their fear, only to stumble around on the deck and fall overboard.
Yeah, and boss could knock it back like a whale. What? Still, the point is, getting plastered right after a turf war is not what most sane people would call a good idea. Had us all cross, so we went stomping after him. And guess what? Turns out that pub was the secret hideout where the opposing syndicate was holed up. They were crowding around the gaffer, running their mouths about how they'd kill him and put an end to the dead rabbits. That's when we came storming in and had them surrounded instead. Not a single one of them got away. We beat them bloody, every last bastard, and boss knew it'd play out that way.
Sorry, but this really sounds like Barstool bragging to me. You sure that wasn't just a coincidence? I should think. It was no mere chance. If you are saying as much, then surely this was but one among many such coincidences, is that not so?
Yeah. Every time Matthew pulled one of those stunts, a lot ended up growing bigger. Wouldn't have kept working so neatly if it were just a coincidence.
It is likely what is often referred to as, indeed, an instinctive sense, or experience-based precognition, more accurately, an unconscious process by which information accumulated in the subconscious is sorted and converted into sensible conclusions.
Kim really does like side quests. I really like Kim.
There have been some extremely rare cases in which Heathcliff has demonstrated the ability to arrive at coherent conclusions that surprise even Faust. On further analysis, it would appear that he was employing a mechanism similar to a sixth sense, as some people call it.
Is that a complaint, or is that a compliment, or are you taking the piss out of me?
Though my mentor does not see fit to explain each step he takes. When all has passed, I often find that no footfall of his was taken in vain.
Faust is just calling Heathcliff stupid in a polite way. Of course. Which he should. Heathcliff is a bit of a dumbass. I would ask of you.
Grant him but a little time and wait. Keep waiting, and the shape of his intent may yet become clear. though I confess I have also been concerned about him of late. His recent silence is far heavier than what I have noticed in the past. To wait. Those who wait.
Don Quixote began, hesitated, and stopped herself from saying more. She only gave a quiet nod. Kim just runs off, does work, then just smile. I did it.
Yeah, okay. I suppose our team leader has her own reasonings for letting him be. That said, doesn't mean I'm happy about it. Let us return to the task at hand and do what we can for now. Fine, fine.
As the others quieted down, I finally had room to notice the place we found ourselves in. There wasn't a single ray of light, just a deep red hue pressing in from every side. I can't believe that we've been chatting away in the dark this whole time, fellas. And the red lights aren't helping at all, especially with my aging eyes. Oh, with my old bones. With my old aching bones.
Oh, are you looking for the light switch? It's right here.
And right then, don't turn on the light. I heard Merceau's clipped warning, his voice coming from a corner I didn't expect to find.
Merceau, where are you?
Ah, there he is. That corner. Is he washing something? I am developing the film roll, manager. Exposure to light might ruin the entire roll. Please exercise caution. So he'd been doing his own thing. That explains why he was quiet all along. Didn't think you'd know how to print photographs, pal. What's that for anyway? You expressed the wish to have the film developed, manager. I am carrying out that instruction. I see. A photo studio first, and now a darkroom. This may be no more than a conjecture, but it would not be unreasonable to suppose that the axis of this distortion rests upon a photographer. The film's serial numbers either match those found at the photo studio, or deviate by only a single digit. It is certain that this darkroom is connected to the studio in some way. It's neat hearing about the dead wabbits again. I agree! It was pretty cool! We actually got more Heathcliff lore!
The images bear a striking resemblance to these photographs. I also believe this building and that photo studio share a strong connection.
Oh, where did you get those photos? Yeah, like, we didn't actually hear a ton about Matthew, did we?
I brought some from the photo studio. I cannot name the locations in the picture with certainty, yet they all appear to have been taken at various places in N-Corp's district buildings, mostly. Hey, wait! I know what these are! People take pictures like this when supplying stuff to that department store.
Correct. The photos must have been taken by a docugrapher. Merceau chimed in, holding up an odd cylindrical container in his hand this time. Roja could never! All we really had was Mer's story. Exactly, yeah. He gave the container a shake every now and then with a measured rhythm. Whatever he was doing seemed to be part of the process of developing the film. Film rolls are hardly affordable for the average resident in N-Corp. In most cases, taking photographs is done as part of professional duties. There are approximately 21 occupations in District 14 that utilize photography. However, only a single profession involves routinely photographing specific buildings adhering to fixed standards that can be observed in these pictures. And these docugraphers he mentioned are the people entrusted with that job? My man Kim really lost all his aura? He replaced it with like a different aura. His aura is this, he still has aura, it's just different. It hits different, but it still hits. And these docugraphers you mentioned, are these the people entrusted with that job? Yes. They photograph the information to be poured into canned experience.
A docugrapher? How could a person of such decently lucrative profession fall into distortion? Decent job, maybe, but how do we know they're a decent person?
Ezra replied with a clear-cut answer after only a brief pause.
What makes you say that? The photo studio we were at didn't have any darkrooms, right? No, it didn't. My team leader said there are other ways of processing film rolls, but in N-Corp you have to go to a darkroom to develop and print them.
My man, he replaced it with lazy aura. Up. Yes, Uncle? Up. Kim gives off the vibe of a rebellious teenager wanting to do fun things instead of sitting around and do boring stuff. I mean, yeah, it's kind of plus aura IMO. Correct. Why does Mama Otis not have the Malkuth effect visual? Maybe it's a bug? I don't know. Correct. Film rolls are usually immersed in developer solution to be processed. Free lunacy? That's the way to look at it. 1.3k, easy.
Which is why photo studios have these darkrooms equipped with red safe lights right next to them. But this place, it's pretty far from that photo studio.
Yeah, now that you mention it.
Check out these windows. They're only covered by newspapers, all messy-like. If you consider how sensitive film rolls are to light, it's really super suspicious that this darkroom doesn't have any proper blackout panels. You know, films can cost a fortune in some places in the city, right? Who in their right mind would print photos in a room patched up with yesterday's newspaper? Oh. This probably isn't even a legit darkroom. Someone just hauled in the bare minimum tools needed to develop film and threw them together in a hurry.
I'm confused. I guess maybe she's an ID that already has, like, effects attached to her, so it just, like, overwrote them? I guess? I don't know. It's definitely a bug, though, I think.
Someone who didn't want to be seen printing photos, and people don't usually avoid scrutiny unless they're doing something not so decent. If that's the case, then I can see why they might have distorted. Right?
Manager, Merceau came to my side quietly, still giving the strange cylinder the occasional shake. I have a request regarding your instruction to develop this film roll. What is it? Please ensure that the light in this room is not turned on until the development is complete. Oh, aren't we already doing that? Yes. However, engaging in battle opens the door to uncontrollable variables. This is why I have judged it necessary to make a separate request. Battle. There is no need for concern. I am capable of participating in combat while maintaining the development process. Wait, can you slow down?
A battle, you say? Surely there must be cause for you to believe so.
At the photo studio, reinforcements arrived exactly 11 minutes and 34 seconds after NCorp's pinframe team staff were defeated. Deduction based on the events thus far make it clear that the photo studio and this darkroom share some kind of connection. Furthermore, Sinner Heathcliff, Sinner Honglu, and Sinner Gregor have battled NCorp's pinframe team in this very location. I hear footsteps rushing up the staircase, approaching closer and closer. I have a feeling I know what Merceau is getting at, but I ask anyway. Meaning, the initial rinse is finished. The process is now halfway to the completion of the second agitation. This indicates that 11 minutes and 30 seconds have elapsed since the start of development. A battle is imminent. Please withdraw to a safe position, Manager. Merceau, you... Crash. You should have warned us way earlier! Understood, Manager. I will follow that instruction going forward. Understood, Manager. Gonna start jorking it. Photos? Hey, you gonna get your photos printed? Bogus printed? What? Cool. So you didn't say there's a problem now. Mer kissies, please. We love Mer. Cool. After the battle,
Something sits ill with me.
amid the sprawls of Escorp's back streets distorted with the flash, Angdu had her gaze fixed somewhere high overhead. And at the end of her gaze, are those photographs? A long line stretched across the open air, photographs hanging from it like lingerie, clipped to a clothesline. I mistook it for a kunjul, I will assume. Something like that.
At first, and gave it a little attention. Yet upon closer look, I saw those pictures hanging from the line. Perhaps they had been strung within the darkroom and remained thus when the distortion took hold. Bizarre. Observation of unaffected elements in the space occupied by a location-type distortion is most irregular. Indeed, the items we bore from the studio have already changed into images of various sites of S-Corp, yet these alone remain as they were.
Let's take them down and check them ourselves. Just as I was wondering if the line was perhaps too high for me to reach, Merceau stepped forward and plucked a few photos off it, and the instant he brought them to me, we heard another pop, and again a bright white flash blinded my vision for a moment. Good grief, this distortion likes to change its mind, huh? It keeps switching between S-Corp and N-Corp. This feels like getting caught in a flashbang detonation. My whole body tenses up and goes slack right after. The other sinners were busy grumbling about the distortion and its sudden jumps, except for Merceau, who stood right in front of me with a photo still held out in his hand. Oh, you didn't drop them? No. He gave his usual short answer, then returned his attention to the cylinder he had been shaking. He took the film out of the container and flicked the liquid off it with clean, controlled motions. Is the processing finally done? Wait, we're back here with the lights on now. Is it okay to take the film out? Yes. Exposure to light will not damage the film once development is complete, and the image is fixed. There is no cause for concern. Drops from the sky. Hello, Heathcliff Limbus Corp. I hope you don't get too hurt from falling. Kaboom. That's a relief. I couldn't say I followed all the technical details, but no cause for concern was all I needed to hear. Sighing in relief, I held up the photographs so I could take a proper look. So, see anything odd in there, Manager Bud? There are people in them. Huh. Flowers. And a person. A baker. The people in the photographs all look different from one another. If I had to pick one similarity between them, though, they all looked cold and indifferent. Yeah, that's the city, alright. Ordinary folks you'd see anywhere. Oh, wait, it's a deer who's down bad for Verg. I guess it is, yeah! Yeah, I guess that is, is what I'm known as to some. Also, Mama has in her animations a lot of broken change particles, which I assume is shared with Matthews. It's a nice little thing, I'd say. Yeah. Yeah, that would make sense. As middle chain represents loyalty and, well, Matthews is anything but loyal. These aren't like the photos we picked up at the studio earlier. Are these the kind of photographs they use to make canned experiences? What was that? The scenery around us seemed to ripple just now. I was about to ask Faust if she'd also felt a strange sensation, but it faded away soon enough. Perhaps it's nothing serious. Maybe it was just a spell of random vertigo. Is it even possible to get dizzy when I've got a clock for a head? No. Merceau must have noticed that I was out of sorts for a moment, because he seemed to pause on purpose before answering my question. No? I thought you said docugraphers take these photos to put them into canned experience. Raw ingredients for canned experience are handled exclusively by the Grand Magazine Sissif. I don't fucking know what that means. There is no known method for external parties to access them. Sissif... what?
Oh, I think I've heard of it. Canned experiences, right? They're in high demand in other districts too, but the only brand stamped on them is Grand Magazine Sissif.
Is it Sisyph? Like Sisyphus? Like the... what is it? The funny, the thing written by, fucking name. Oh, Cabot, Albert Cabot. You call it like the myth of Sisyphus? It's not the myth of Sisyphus. What is it? Is it the myth of Sisyphus? Oh, it is the myth of Sisyphus.
Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. Buddy, you gotta make sure you're doing that right.
Same name every time. I remember some of my classmates bragging about trying them whenever exam weeks came around. Never had one myself, though. I can't really explain it, but something about them just feels kind of wrong. It's that popular, huh? The on-process-based content of canned experience, known as experience batter, is supplied to reprocessing factories where docugraphers fine-tune the experience's details. Photographs are primarily used for that purpose. They can fine-tune experience? An easier example for understanding would be to consider why docugraphers take pictures of subjects such as buildings. I just spent 300 ego crates for Merceau's new ego and his BLID. I only have 1,137 crates left, totally not flexing. Wait, how? Wait, what? Can you crate them? Is that a thing? Really? Yummy canned getting shot memory? Or do you mean like across the uptie and then getting Blade Lineage Merceau, which you didn't originally have? I would assume that's what you mean. A purchaser may wish to experience living in a luxurious building that they could never afford. Another may wish to vent out impulses of violence by experiencing the burning of an expensive property. Demand for haute couture, canned experience is increasing by day. So that's why the photos from earlier were all fancy buildings. Yes, manager. Conversely, information concerning ordinary experience that can be easily encountered in reality is in low demand.
Then why photograph these residents at all? Perhaps these were not images harvested for their commodity value, but pure photography in and of itself.
I mean, like, I had to spend 150 shards to up-tie the ego and 400 to get the ID. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, sorry, that's how I meant it. Yeah.
Mayhap they have been captured for a desire to seize a vanishing instant through a lens. There are people who take photographs knowing that it would cost an exorbitant sum. I've seen some before. A staggering amount of money just to take a single photo. That is, if they could even manage to find a photographer who'd take the risk and help them take the picture. I'm not so crass as to put a price on sentiment and nostalgia, but spending this much money on film rolls, what could have made this investment worth it? I'd say maybe this isn't just a matter of sentiments or memories even. Leafing through the photographs, I quickly expressed my thoughts. Executive manager? I'm not exactly an authority on distortions, but I know they manifest through desires or emotions that become warped in bizarre ways. But everything the distortion has shown us so far points back to S-Corp. Merceau comes out as bisexual at the end of this intervallo. That would make sense. I would actually buy that. Yeah, no, that makes sense. He likes Marie's tits, but he also, like... I think that's like word for word what he says. He's like, I like Marie big boobies. And then he's just like, at the end of it, he's just like, I also like Vespa's big boobs. Like, I don't know. I had a word. I had a phrase. You know, I wasn't. Okay, look. Okay, I can't always cook. I can't always cook. I can't always cook. Okay, I can't always cook. I can't always cook. Okay, I actually can't always cook. Manly, just put down the pot. You're burning the water. Chills. It's not my fault. Feels the aura. That is the S-Corp from the past that only Kim and Angdu would have seen and remembered. These photos, though, they're completely untouched by the distortion. Doesn't that feel off? There must be a strong fixation at play here, strong enough to slip past even a distortion. And if that obsession is something that refuses to let these memories be influenced, I think our next step should be to look for the people in these photos. These photographs are the only undistorted, unaltered clues we have.
Dante says it would be advisable to locate the people shown in these photographs. Ooh, good idea! Team leader did say that we should accept input from the LCB with open arms. Hey, Angju, can you get me to the office catalog? We'll probably need to commission an office affiliated with Seven Association. Let's look for one that can take the request right away.
I see the lines on the street floor and my ADHD ass tries to not touch any of them, so I walk like an idiot. Speaking of ADHD, what I just said was very off topic. I kind of do the thing where I instead follow the lines way more closely than I should. Is that like evil ADHD? Can someone tell Ezra we're fine? I think I know where to find these people.
Dante says one of the people shown in the photos has already been found. What? When? How?
Well, guess I'm just having a lucky day. I pulled the radio from my waist and switched it on without answering Ezra's question. DWRC. I think she said, do we regroup, clock? That one was especially hard to understand, Ryoshu. Rhodia's with you, right? Can you put her on? Okay. Rhodia, you there?
What? Dante wants to talk? One sec. I kind of went overboard with the bread and pastries. My hands are completely full over here.
Roja! In this interval, we found out that Angdu is a yandere. Yeah, a little bit. She that face was a little bit like obsessive. Araya is crashing out right now. I was actually gonna say that. Are we gonna get like clock? Fucking Dante is just like, oh yeah. No, I could literally feel how angry Araya was. We finally got the 13th sinner.
Pastries. What kind? Just one of everything. Neat! Can you grab extra brioche and baguettes for me too? Love the ones from that street. They're so good. Hold on, I gotta readjust the pile if I wanna... Just throw them on TF. They're packaged. Ryoshu, you can't treat food like that, Kay. Bread has... Okay, I mean, bakers have feelings too, you know? How do you think the baker would feel if they knew someone was treating their precious babies like trash? This scabbard is rattling again for no reason. Anyways, Dante, can you give me a sec if you need me to fight? Just need to cram these into my pockets real quick.
No, it's not a fight.
Huh? What's this about?
Oh no. I think Ursan's gonna be very happy to know that this confirms we are getting the Ezra Rodion. I took a closer look at the words written on the wicker basket in the first photograph Merceau had brought me. I hope Araya stabs Sinclair somehow and erases him completely. That's so fucking true. Like, actually true. I think it's what Sinclair deserves. Where's that bakery you're at? Oh, interesting. I did not even... Yeah, it was like there was a picture of a baker. It will be Faust or Don and I will cry. It will be Faust and I will cry. It will be Don and I will laugh at you. Because I win.
Okay, I'm gonna kill this chud.
So much rage in a scabbard. Why are you hating on Sinclair? I'm sorry! Bread Queen. What? Fucking Bread Queen? Please don't kill Sinclair. He's important to the plot. Is that your only reason, Demian? Is that your only reason that you don't want us to kill your boy toy? Is that why? Is that the only reason? Because of plot relevance? I know you. I know what you are.
Ah, I know who you're looking for.
The owner of the bakery was a woman holding the same wicker basket as the one in the photograph. She took one glance at the picture I held up for her and gave a quick nod.
This man, he works in Cannery 17 right next. He's a regular. He used to drop by every morning and buy sandwiches to share with his co-workers. Haven't seen him around lately, though.
And those co-workers, I assume they were wearing the same uniform? Asking the question on my behalf, Otis showed the baker another photograph.
Probably. He was always wearing one, too. I'd guess it's the Cannery uniform.
This confirms our lead.
Executive manager. A few inquiries at that cannery should bring us to the information we need.
Alright, dear. I don't have to say anything to you. I do have the right to remain silent. That is true, Demian. That is true. You do have the right to remain silent. I also have... Oh, I was going to say the right to... I was going to say I have the right to kill Sinclair. I actually think that would probably be quite illegal. Wait, no. Can you, like, kill fixers in the city? That's, like, a thing you can do. Yeah. So, I reiterate, Demian, I also have the right to kill Sinclair. Don't test me. Yeah, you're right, but it's just she doesn't seem very concerned at all. She's one of those people in the photos that weren't affected by the distortion, right? Thought she'd be a close acquaintance. Allow me to verify, Executive Manager. I looked away and looked back and see Bread Queen. How do we go from fighting N-Corp to a bread guy janitor? We're not fighting a bread guy janitor. She's a bread queen. Actually, at least she's an employee of Bread Queen, which is probably the business. Expect Rim at your treehouse by next week. Fuck! No, not at my treehouse! Shit, no! I like my treehouse. I do like that Araya has unfathomable rage for Sinclair. Yeah, no, like Rio Claire shippers in shambles. Fight the janitor! Throw hands! He's annoyingly helpful, I guess. The only interaction Demian and Sinclair had was when they started each other in school. Demian only cares about Dante. He doesn't give a single flip about Sinclair. Yeah, but Sinclair is like maybe the slightest bit gay for Demian. Allegedly. Wait, no! Demian speaks to Sinclair at the end of Canto 3, doesn't he? Oh no, I guess he doesn't. Or like Sinclair is unconscious. He probably like saw his mark.
His name? Am I supposed to know that?
Though I wasn't expecting her to actually know his name, the apathy evident in her voice gave me pause. He took a photo of you. Wouldn't it be reasonable to assume that you're well acquainted with him?
Oh, that.
The baker's demeanor changed when Otis pressed the point. She gave a strange, unsettling smile before pulling something from her apron pocket. A thin and round, can-like object.
He said he'd give me 5 of these canned experiences for free if I let him take my picture. Even said he'd throw in the docugraph of the building of my choice.
Sinclair is actually trans. Completely possible he is an egg. Well, that would make him... I suppose it depends on the terminology. He would... I mean, he would be aiming to be, so he is, but he hasn't... I actually don't know what egg means. I don't know if that means pre-op or pre... somebody who hasn't realized they are, or... Image of chimpanzee with its finger in its mouth. I don't know. Well, he's important to the plot. Kim Ji-hoon will be on my ass when he dies. Gonna kill me, bro. They're coming after you, Damien. Your time has come. He docugraphs buildings, right? I hear he even takes workshops to the Nest every now and then, so I asked him to get me a docograph of this lovely mansion I saw by the Nest suburbs. I know I'll never get to afford a beautiful place like this, but this way I could at least experience what it's like. And gosh, it was everything I'd ever hoped for. I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but there was a distinct eeriness to that dreamy, blissful smile on the baker's face that sent a chill down my spine. When you sleep with Dawn, but you turn on the lights, it's actually Sinclair. That would fuck me up so bad. Oh my god, I'm sure you would know, though. I'm sure you would know, though, because Sinclair would be really whiny. Oh, this is not... Oh, I'm sorry that I am underperforming. Oh, I'm just a little egg boy. I'm just a little egg manin. Araya is just really angry. Sinclair is approving of Ryoshi's horrible abbreviations. Just angry at just angry at Sinclair in general. Like, yeah, like, you go into it and you're like, hold on, this is like a lot less Old English than I expected. You were expecting her to be like, Huzzah! I present thyself, the Dawn! And then she's actually just, like, really whiny. That would suck. Like, I don't think you could possibly make that mistake unless you were, like, super out of it or it was, like, a prank.
Young Merceau. Are those canned experiences truly possessed of such marvels, to pluck all semblance of reason from one's countenance?
Sinclair is a punchable face. Araya. They maintain high demand across the city. District 14 is only one of several markets.
Dost thou mean that those who indulge in canned experiences may experience venturing on an expedition to the Great Lake and bungee jumping off the summit of that skyscraper yonder as they remain seated where they are?
I feel like Araya would suplex Sinclair if she got the chance. Fair enough. Sinclair should just die. Araya, did she actually say that? They may. However...
Oh, a magic can, allowing one to pursue any dream the heart may conceive. Verily, I confess mine own soul is much tempted.
It differs from pursuing a dream.
Oh my god! Fucking... Sorry, what? New Murphy's! He's pissed!
It differs from pursuing a dream. Why is he angry? Because Don's pissing him off. Oh my god, my favorite ship is dead. Angry so. I'm selling over how Alyssa called Sinclair a good boy. Yeah. He probably like made him feel things.
GB.
Bro, shut the fuck up. She did? I feel like I would have commented on it. Wait, was it? I recall this happening, right? And I commented on it, I think. Or was that like way before? It was in Canton 9, right? He's getting examined. I think I skipped over this part of the story. Maybe. Mass-produced canned experiences are made from base experience matter, mixed with various modified information. The resulting end product enables intense stimulation through altered memory. Therefore, it is unlike the dream as expressed by Don Quixote. Last heard Valo in the hospital room, twining threads. Yeah, okay, I thought it was twining threads, but I don't actually remember Alyssa being in twining threads. Like, my brain was like, oh, good boy, and then I immediately got a picture of Rufo in my head. I don't know why. So I thought of twining threads, but I didn't think Alyssa was in twining threads. Skincare group was getting touched by Limbus dorks. A piece of memory refined along the numerous processing stages of the cannery's production lines is not equivalent to genuine experience, meaning the usage of experience in a previous statement must also be amended.
Memories altered for intense stimulation. That does sound quite shady.
How doth this cast a shade upon the boons granted by the can? Adventures and tales are, forsooth, inclined toward a little grandeur.
It is because the memories provided by canned experiences are extremely vivid. Canned goon. Fucking canned scent of Rufo. Statistics have shown that users of cans interpret them as authentic experiences and become dependent on them. A possible cause of the formation of dependence patterns is that canned experiences allow one to feel as if one have achieved a dream that is, in reality, impossible.
Art thou implying that the users are made content with devouring forged dreams stored in instant-use cans?
Canned liver. Is that like an experience of liver, or are you just like hungry? Like, I need an explanation here, Elite.
Worse still, the user may no longer strive to chase dreams in the waking world. For the sweeter and more splendidly a dream is embellished, the more impossible it will appear to be grasped within one's own hands.
W Corp cannibal.
To become a cause for surrender, instead of inciting one to march forth. Verily, doth it not annul the significance of dreaming itself, if the resultant dream rouseth not the spirit to gallop toward it?
Whether that annuls its significance I cannot know, but they sell well.
So, how much will you be buying?
By what?
You came barging in with all these questions, and I was patient enough to answer them politely, wasn't I? Don't you think you owe me a sailor, too? You're not about to leave without buying a single loaf after crowding up my bakery and scaring off my customers, are you?
Her case was on point, actually. With her whole group gathered around, the passerby gave us a wide berth and hurried on, whispering among themselves. Nobody was about to come in and buy bread like that. Plot twist, the bread queen is actually Cromer. I mean, she has gotten old. I think maybe changed her eye color, her whole build, and also dyed her hair. So, maybe it's possible. And dyed her hair. Yeah, and dyed her hair. Like, yeah. It's, I mean, if it wasn't for the dyed hair, I would think it's entirely possible.
Come on, lady, I practically cleared your shelf already, didn't I?
You did? Where the hell are you keeping all that, then?
You even gotta ask? Of course I had some already, and the rest is safely tucked into my coat pocket so we can all share later.
So you already ate some. Let's buy a little more. It's true we scared off the other customers.
Understood. Given that the expense is made to facilitate this operation, the lack of prior budgeting should not pose a problem.
Rubber suit, she's under there. Okay. She converted into a tampon, so she looks a little different. What, Cromer transmogrified herself? What? What? Ah! What? Oh, nice! Sesame rice bun for me, please. Cromer would do this for Sinclair. But I don't think Sinclair needs tampons. Like, not that I know of.
Hey, mister, where have you been this whole time?
Wait. Be cross with me all you like, but just give me a moment. Ezra paused, waiting in puzzled anticipation, only for Kim to take a sesame rice bun from the baker's hands and chomp into it. Alright. I'm ready.
Frickin' waste of bread!
Ugh! Ezra's angry fist drove straight into Kim's solar plexus, folding him to the ground like a crumpled sack of potatoes as he rolled away. At this rate, the owner might start charging us for the whole bakery next, roof and all. Best get away from here. Oh yeah, I was in an ad, I didn't hear the tampon. You didn't miss much context. As Elite just suggested. Oh, right. Okay, the tampon part. Right, you mean... Ah, okay. You mean she would turn into a different elderly lady for Sinclair. Or a Megadeth. Yeah, no, he is in Megadeth. He also has a dent in his chest, I guess. Middle Ezra. Actually, isn't Punch to the Solar Plexus a Stray Dogs thing? See? See? I know that. See? I'm not LARP, 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 sir. I think it is. Let me just double check. And ruin a punch to the solar plexus. Stray dogs. It's a middle passive too, I believe. Oh, is it really? I actually didn't know that. Cool. We're both right. Manager. Marceau approached me as we walked down the street. Thinks it's so smart. Don't call me an it. I'm the deer. Sturdy little bro have it somewhere. It's a skill. Okay. Marceau approached me as we walked down the street, with Ezra and Kim still squabbling behind us. He was holding a roll of something brown and tightly coiled. I have completed development of the film, per your instruction. Oh, so this is the film in that canister you were shaking. Do I just unroll it? He's about to kiss Dante. Oh my god, he's analyzing the circle in the middle and what would be the least awkward yet pleasurable position. What? Hold it up against the sun or other sources of light. As it is a reversal film, the images should be visible as they were photographed. I had no idea what a reversal film meant, but I did as he said and unrolled the film. Okay, I can see it. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Oh, is it showing? Can I see it too?
Move it over a bit, let me have a look too. It was hard to make out the details because the images were too small, but I could still tell the strip was packed with almost identical pictures. Well, Marceau's French, yes. They know how to kiss well, I think. You can't just stereotype an entire nation, okay? But probably Marceau does know how to do this. And it's probably because he's French, yes. Absolutely.
Is this the same person in every shot? In the same pose? In all of them?
You're right. No, wait a second. See the arm here? The further along the strip you go, the lower it gets. Remember to either have no tongue or perfect tongue? It's just locked in. From my experience, yes.
Yeah, and the head looks like it's turned to the right.
Huh? We were all squinting up at the tiny frames in the film when Sinclair suddenly flinched and went stiff like he'd seen something he shouldn't have. What, Sinclair went stiff? A MILF? A second later, all color drained out of his face. Sinclair, what's the matter?
This reminds me of something I'd learned in school. You draw a picture in the corner of a stack of notes, or a thick book, in the exact same spot on every page. You start with the arms down, then you make one small change on each page. Nudge the arms up higher and higher until they're raised all the way up.
He's not a member of the thumb, dude. He has a tongue. No. I mean, how he would use tongue. Yeah. I don't think I mean, like, literally, he does not have a tongue. I mean, like, he would not use said tongue in the art of kissing your homies. I know, I was just acting stupid. Faust, if she stopped acting. And when he's...
And when you flip the pages fast enough.
I am stupid. Regularly.
The drawings stop looking like separate images. The still figure starts moving. The class was called Introduction to Motion Pictures. I remember the teacher saying that video footage we watch are all made the same way.
Are you saying that this is...
It's a continuous sequence of still images.
What, are they fucking terrified by films? Like movies existing? The arrangement of the frames such as this film strip is highly likely to constitute footage. Oh! Sorry, I was literally gonna comment on this. Okay. I thought N-Corp's taboo was that you're not allowed to take recordings, that including pictures. And then I just assumed I misremembered it. Oopsies, I tripped and landed on Sinclair's spear, which made it backflip in the air and land perfectly on his skull. Oh, it happens. Poor Sinclair. He'll get bruised. I'm sure he won't mind. But specifically, you're not allowed to record, like, video footage of N-Corp. But you can take pictures. Or at least N-Corp affiliated people can take pictures. Sinclair will get breast. I guess if he transitions, probably, yeah. I don't know. Like, the only way Sinclair is getting breasts is at a restaurant or, like, with estrogen, I guess. Footage. Footage probably does hella stuff if used in canned memory. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, like I'm not. Like I think I just misunderstood what the. It may be regulation. Yeah, like I would assume that footage causes like weirdness with canned memory. This is a bad place for vloggers to be in. Like some guy's walking around with a fucking selfie stick. Oh my god! Doesn't that like actually happen? Like fucking Camille. Yeah. Fucking Camille shows up and instantly gets murked. Taboo. Support? Where are you? Where are you? Wait. Huh? Am I being stupid? Where's my... What? Did everybody simultaneously unequip? What?! Oh, okay, I guess it just like randomly generated a page. Okay, that's weird. We'll do that. Hi guys, Camille here. I'm streaming in N-Corp and... Wait, what do you mean? Camille, more like chameleon. Is that how you spell it? No. No! What? No, not at all. Yeah, dear, you've too many friends. I've got that problem too. Oh. Good problem to have, I guess. Oh, crap. You picked my Iggy. I did pick your Iggy. Your one is the fully leveled one, I think. Iggy mail. Oh, crap. As soon as I registered Merceau's words, my hands reflexively threw the film to the ground. Are we gonna be okay? We might have just broken a taboo. My mind began to race, rapidly traveling back through our journey, specifically to the time when Don Quixote had smashed that window at K-Corp, and caused the wing to wipe out our team multiple times over. I felt faint. Dude, bottom text. At least we had Virgilius with us then, and it ended up being not that big of a deal at the end of the day since I could revive the sinners, but... the moment I saw Hong Lu with ropes, I knew. Huh? Dante, you were a hair from breaking a head, Taboo. Dante doesn't have hair, it's okay. Dante's bald. Some nest taboos can get us in serious trouble just for carrying around anything that has to do with them, can't they? He has no hair. They! Don't misgender the clock. That's why it's to protect them. Dude, okay. I hurriedly turned toward the sinners, many of whom looked every bit as troubled. If Dante didn't have the fire in his head, he would look cursed. He would have been, yeah. I need to drink water. I'm actually like losing my brain. Ah. We can only call Dante him when we see their clock. God. Allegedly! My painfully throbbing clock. Like, the fact that the translators got that through is actually insane. Genuinely insane. Sinclair, more like Sinclair. My painfully throbbing clock was insane. Still, a few of them expressed a casual look of concern, citing all the crazy things we've gone through so far. Miss Faust, what will happen to us if this gets the manager killed? Okay, so this is it, huh?
Stop freaking out, guys. They're not dying, we'll be fine. N-Corp's not gonna kill you on the spot just for possessing a film roll.
Really?
Well, it might be a problem if the film roll does contain genuine recorded footage, but it's not like you guys had a hand in filming it, right?
Elite guy, what was the punchline? Sinclair, more like Sinclair. Ha! So true. Elite guy, what was the... Emile Sinclair! More like Emil Stupid. What's that a reference to? Oh yeah, Phoenix, right? More like Phoenix Stupid. Objection! He made fun of me. Like, can I elevate you to a Carmen-like entity? Are you saying that you're going to make a lead guy into a fucking god of the city? It says Sinclair was already a joke that he's the punchline. Get it? Oh! So true. This joke was written by Araya.
When N-Corp dudes get here to pick it up, just comply with their commands, thank them for their service, and nicely hand it over to the authorities. And everything should be A-okay.
There is a possibility that everything will not be okay.
Huh?
Because I have developed the contents of the film roll in that dark room.
Oh.
The court will take the lack of intentionality into consideration. However, it is very likely that my actions will be deemed as aiding the primary violator of the taboo. Merceau spit N-Corp facts? Yeah, N-Corp facts that will horrify you. Really?
But team leaders said that N-Corp has their own regularity standards regarding image quality, which they use to determine the severity of taboo violation. If the footage's image or quality is within regulations, N-Corp won't be sticking their fixtures on our butts right away, and that could buy us time or give our company some leverage to make a deal, however small it might be. Because what if they're really sniffing out for us how close to reality the video is, or how close of an experience it provides to real life? So, even if we're really, really unlucky and they actually come after us, it's gonna be fine as long as the footage is low fidelity. Probably.
So what exactly does frame rate within regulations entail?
It means that the interval between each frame shouldn't be, like, super brief. Think about photo slideshows. They only show you one image every few seconds, so it doesn't feel real or vivid, right? You can technically call them motion pictures, but there's no vividness required to regulate their taboo.
Considering the distortion detectives got Vespa thrown at them like a rabid dog for... Honestly, I don't know what they did. Does anyone know? I have no fucking clue. I didn't read Distortion Detective, sorry. Then, let us analyze this film roll and see how vivid it really is. Merceau, I trust that you are knowledgeable in subjects concerning N-Corp, yes? Cooperate. Could this film roll be considered a violation of the taboo? Otis picked up the film roll from the ground and showed it to Merceau. That cannot be determined, unless each frame is thoroughly analyzed and compared with adjacent... Without waiting for Merceau to finish, Otis unrolled the film roll and raised it against the sky. The rest of you get over here. We must analyze these frames. The film canister was labeled experiment, so I assume the culprit had created this as a test run of sorts. They broke the taboo, but what do they do exactly? N-Corp sent Vespa, I think. Yeah, as far as I know, yeah, like, I have no fucking clue what happened, but I assume they met Vespa because he's a taboo hunter and he was sent after them. But I don't know the context. I didn't read Distortion Detective Saws. An experiment to see how close they could get to violating a taboo and testing the limits of the law. It may even be a mere collection of similar photographs that are pretending to be recorded footage. I read Distortion Detective, but I didn't read it, so take my info with a grain of salt. Okay, fair enough. This is the sort of shit that Faust would say. And Vespa ate Moses' arm since he got put in baby jail. The sinners all gather around Otis and look up toward the unrolled film in unison. Here, the flower pot moves between frames, doesn't it? The docugrapher couldn't have possibly moved the pot while also holding down the shutter button. I don't see any differences. See here, the expression risen on the subject's visage appears rather stiff. Maybe they're just a gloomy soul. Perhaps, yet observe closer. The stiffness arises not from gloom, but from the strain to maintain it. Ooh, if that's the case, maybe the subject really is trying to fake an actual footage by moving very, very slowly. It actually sounds like he's trying to fake it not being footage by holding it completely still, right? Well, if N-Corp would send their fixers to kill Dante, arguably the greatest asset to Limbus Company, it could initiate a war of N-Corp and Limbus Company, and Limbus Company has two colors in their own army, so hypothetically, which of them would win? Well, yeah, the color fixers that we have would probably step in if this actually became a problem. But who knows? More? Like, Ultra Kill?
That's a pretty convincing theory, but I'm not sure if that's enough to conclude that we're in the clear just yet.
That's when bamboo-headed Kim, who had been sprawled on the ground ever since Ezra punched him, stepped into the conversation. Go Ultra Kill. I haven't played Ultra Kill. It's a game that I've wanted to play because I feel like I'd really like it. And Corp would then call their allies, then it's the smoke war again. Well, yeah, that would be it, yeah. Let's see. Look at the shadow cast in the windowsill. See how it noticeably shifts between each frame? Whoever made this knows the craft for sure, but I can't imagine a backstreets dweller would have any way to mess with the sun's trajectory. Then the likely scenario must be that the creator of this film roll deliberately made his subject move very slowly from frame to frame, creating a series of disconnected photos that when played sequentially would look like footage that violates the taboo. Do you realize something? Let me tell you, if the taboo hunters of N Corp sees that film, they could condemn our company. What if that's what causes the second smoke war, since Limbus Company is also allies with Wayfarer? Smoke war, more like the final war. Possibly that may have happened for this certain company. Yeah, like it does sound like L-Corp is moving toward a big wing war thing. In which case this film roll does not violate the Nest taboo, correct? That is highly probable. So he says, Executive Manager, we should be in the clear for now, at least in regards to aiding the violation of a wing's taboo. But if he was willing to go through with this much trouble just to test N-Corp's patience, it's hard to believe that he'd have stopped here. Based on all available evidence, Executive Manager, it seems reasonable to conclude that the inflection point of this case is a taboo violator on the run. But what motive would they have to do that? Sure, working for a wing subsidiary has nothing on being an actual wing employee, but it's still pretty high up there when it comes to careers available in the backstreets. Work for a subsidiary long enough and you might even get transferred to a factory job at a Nest. That gives you a pretty okay chance at a better life, so... More like... Elite guy on YouTube, more like Elite Ultra Brain Rot Tony YouTube! Also, the middle would be involved in their war because hair coupons. That is... I guess technically possible, yeah. April TM, more like April the month. The middle just attacking everyone then. Well, yeah, I guess those vengeances and shit. One stray hitting a little brother and N-Corp is cooked. And the one who hit that little brother? Matthias.
Maybe he was just tired of living that kind of life. Everyone has one of those days, don't they? The sudden feeling that you could be doing more than live the rest of your life in a 9-to-5 hell. The drive to do something that takes you away from the pressure of trying to make a life.
Grr, Elite guy, you're my #1 up! It's gonna be so fucked when, like, one of you transfers over to you, like, when you transfer over to YouTube, or Elite guy transfers over to Twitch, and you guys can actually, like, fight for real. Or you just, like, swap places. Because he suddenly whipped around toward her and shook his head. Ooh. And also, H-Corp is also an ally of N-Corp. No, wait. Limbus Company. That is true, we do actually have Hong Yuan. Hong Yuan. L plus Bozo plus win rate. Maybe, but how many of those people do you think are capable of throwing away everything they've built on a whim? From what I've seen, maybe our culprit just likes to play with fire.
Play with fire?
Yeah, must have started by doing something that technically doesn't count as a taboo, and inched on and on until he brushed thrillingly close to one. One thrilling shot through this camera and another with the next, until eventually he ended up recording actual footage.
Cool, then that leaves the question of what the heck is he trying to do with it?
Might have been trying to screen it using a projector for all of this part of the backstreets to see.
What? But wouldn't that make everyone hear, even those who unwittingly came across the projection?
Right on. It'd have made those folks violators of the taboo. But why would anyone? Since Ezra is a golden retriever, which you have paw beans, I know what you are. Probably. We don't know. Hello? Hey, Alika. What the fuck? Oh shit. It actually happened. Hey, elite guy on YouTube. Fucking Zoolander. I'm here now. Yes, easy. Next question. P-Corp may have a favor they may repay for Limbus.
So do you care to explain how you know that, Mr. Breadbrain?
I asked around on the opposite street, and apparently some guy's been going around asking the workshops if they could make him a projector. Seemed like most of them turned him down, but they also said that he stopped showing up after a certain point. Fair to guess that he got his hands on a projector somehow.
Alas, is it not a taboo of N-Corp to view recorded videos? Pray tell, why would any insane mind?
Well, it ain't a taboo if you only made a projector in it. Backstreet blokes sit down for anything as long as there's coin. Come to me. Since we got Dad Quixote for them. Since I have Dante as my profile picture, Limbus Company will mistake me as Mr. Limbus Company Dante, and I will send their strongest soldiers to you. Limbus Company do have pretty dumb members that might buy that. That's good. That's good. You've already brought an army. I like it. Multiple individuals in the same garb as Pinframe team have just been identified in the vicinity. They are all carrying the same briefcase.
Oh! Well, isn't that convenient? Maybe we can play this like a festival or a convention and just tail people who look like they're involved with what we're looking for, so they'll lead us to wherever we need to go.
Indeed, at architecture conventions there would be those in formal plaid shirts and suspenders milling about, and I could always trust them to lead me to the convention venue.
Uh-huh. Was it common for those plaid shirt fellas to look around like they're scanning the... Fuck? Like they're scanning the area? Did they also go around checking people against photographs? Our collect evidence. Please advise for... I'll Dagun Yuan. I don't think I spelled that right, my way out of your soldiers. It's like Daguan Yuan, isn't it? That doesn't help you spell it. That's just pronouncing it. That doesn't help. I'm sorry. They also radioed each other, glaring at people like they're glaring at... Huh?
Perhaps you could answer that series of queries yourself.
Nope. This crowd sure doesn't look like they're gonna follow us then. This crowd sure doesn't look like they're gonna let us follow them. Sorry. Hold on. Okay, well that clash is unpreventable. Hey, what if we just, like, pop a bit of this? It's like an assist defense. That's good. Cool. That should work. Oh shit. Oh my god, all heads. Oh boy, all heads. And he still wins! Sick! Two color fixers can obliterate Zeichin and are goons. Sorry, Zeichin. I can do with the robot arms, kind of. I mean, they are robot arms. It's always Yi-sung. Yeah. You do get sinners that just, like, always lock in, and you get the sinners who always lock the fuck out. Oh, that's a power guard? I did not realize. Shit. Hello, I can do. Oh! Bah! Ezra did the bash. She did indeed. Flank thrust. I don't actually have flank thrusts. That's not a problem. Okay, so don't use that skill against him. Cool. That's worth a shot. Either I win or I win. What? Bah! What a coward. He scattered away back to Twitch. He didn't want to fight you. It's understandable given the circumstances. Oh shit, that's dominating? Oh yeah, cause we... Right, okay. That would explain why that's now dominating. Fuck. Because it's now part of a resonance. Shit. Okay, let's do that instead then. Coolio. They've taken a photo, then they've experienced it and can clash it. Coolio. Okay, you're not worthy of my time because you're too weak. Brutal. Oh, that's quite dead. Mur, I didn't want you to win that clash! Brutal. I did not want Mur to win that clash. I wanted him to lose that clash and he'd be claiming some bones. Okay, but somebody who is gonna fucking lose the clash is obviously Faust. It's always Faust. Wait, no, hold on. Wasn't it Yi-Sung who, like, literally was always losing clashes when I was doing the Refraction Railway run? Does it tell me which skill is... I guess not. If only there was a button to instantly fucking kill Sinclair. You sang my silly boy. Weak? Is that Minus Prime? Elite guy, I think Ultra Kill has taken over your cerebral cortex. Rinsing my silly boy. Very silly. It'd be kinda cool to just, like, kill Sinclair. I'm not gonna though. Okay, not very good. Bit embarrassing on there. Let's settle this. Be gone! Nice try. Are these all quotes of Minus Prime? From fucking Ultra Kill? Please don't kill me, thanks. I don't plan on killing you, Sinclair. Don't worry. Well, we did it earlier. But I don't plan on it currently, so you're safe for, like, at least the next, like, 20 minutes. No, no, no! Why is he here? Are these just, like, Ultra Kill references in the chat? Is the brain rot set in? Cool. My evil and fucked up plan. Actually, that's Sisyphus. That's not Minus. Bye. Oh, that only staggered. That didn't actually kill. Oh no, that kills. Yeah, no, I spoke a bit too soon. No, he is quite dead. Okay, we're... do we kill... No, we don't need to press the kill Sinclair button. We're okay. Let's just spread out attacks. Ezra was just a really strong grade 3 or all grade 3s like that. Ezra's a grade 3? I thought Ezra was a grade 1. Ezra's useless? Ezra, I thought Ezra was a grade 1. Is she actually a grade 3? She's grade 3? What?! That's insane. I thought she was a grade 1. Ezra's just a very prolific user of high-grade weapons and tools. But she's so big and tanky, what? She's a fucking grade 3? Why is she so big then? Just my Tremor Bleed Queen, do not be mean to her. Let's actually come fourth child of man and die, April. April, you're being accused of being a LARPs to her right now for Ultra Kill. How do you plead? Wait, yeah! Yeah, wait, no! Sorry, no, Agent posted that! Agent posted that, what? Holy shit! Eleni, you just threw shade at April! That was it, that was Inko.
돌아오고 있어요. 뒤틀림에서 다시 사람의 형상으로. 탈수의 방식으로는 절대 도달하지 못했을 결과일 테죠. 이젠 좀 알 것 같네요. S사로 떠나기 전까지 제가 현장 추리팀에서 무엇을 배워가면 좋을지.
Ugh. I would actually say, potentially. Oh fuck, I can't afford it. I would say, I'm probably actually gonna call the stream here for this half of it. Did you say potential? I say I'm. Stop trying to. Stop trying to blow us up, dear. Yes, because they're purple. I don't trust purple guys. No, I don't know how much longer is left, and I've only got like an hour and a half, like tops. And I don't wanna like get to literally the last mission and have to stop. Am I close to the end? Am I closer than I think? I don't know if anybody's finished it and would know. Calculate. I need someone to talk to. Everyone is asleep. I'm sorry. Oh, dude, that's the end of it, I think. Wait, is it? That's 110 credits. Isn't that just because it's the first time clear, though? Wait, no, continuable? What? Oh, no, that's a different thing. Yeah, that's just because it's the first time clear, right? Oh, fuck it. We'll keep going. We'll keep going. We'll keep going. Oh, shit! I finished it. There's more left. Is there much more left? I brought the wrong team. I brought the wrong team because I have this stupid ginger chud. It ends on a dungeon. You see, that's the thing I was concerned about. Is that the dungeon would be quite a bit longer. Bruh. They usually end on dungeons, don't they? I think so. Why do they have like 5 paragraphs explaining what photos are like? Genuinely, who's reading that when no one even reads this game's story? Or fuck's sake. Ursine, do you think I'd get it done in like an hour and a half? Literally, I already said you fight our galley at the end and you're mad at me saying it's a dungeon. Yeah, because you wouldn't fight our galley in a dungeon. That's stupid. You fight our Gallia? You, not a chance. So rude. How rude of you. How rude of you. Wait. Just double checking the time. You know. A whole ensemble all at once, twice. Well, now you're just lying. Ursan is known. Banned? Kind of fair. Ursine is known to lie to people all the time. Don't buy a single word that Ursine says. Okay, so you don't think that I would get this done in like an hour and a half? Wait, haven't the sinners already been to the library? Yeah, like literally in like Canto like 13, I think. That's like what it's all about. It's like already happened. By the way, Faust said, maybe I skipped all the story. What? I think it's mentioned in one of the Walpurgis. Hey. Hey. Because I think Combat Ahead is kind of meaty though. Okay. I'd say we will call it there. And I'll probably say, I mean, I don't know. We just see how far we get. Okay, look, I'm gonna get a snack and then I'm gonna see how far we can get. Fuck we ball. Yeah, I gotta play Intervallo. Okay, yeah, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Why the fuck am I? There we go. Okay, be right back, fellas. Oh. Shit. Whoop. Okay. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm back. Okay. Oh my god, Urson, I've been entertaining everybody. Okay. I wish the blade lineage IDs weren't so weak so I could use them for more brownie points. They're not great, but they're usable for this, I think. I think it's better for the deer to stay and play instead of going out causing car crashes. Get it? Because he's a weird long deer. What? Yeah, like for me I wanted to, but they're not even fun to use. Kimso is okay, Yisung isn't terrible, but as a whole, it's just dated. I think the attempts at upscales, and I haven't got the new Kim Ego, mind you, have been really half-hearted and ineffective. Like, KK is better with Ishii, but they're still all garbage and don't work together. I mean, the whole problem with Ishii is... the whole problem with, like, the KK beyond, like, the first two members is they're also incentivized to just kill each other. So you kind of just bring one, and if they're too high level, they're kind of bricked. Like, what is it? Do I have a level 1 KK? Yeah, I think that's why I don't level up Korokumo clan Gregor, because I had him in a run where, like, I would just kill him to get bleed count. The issue isn't even how strong they are. Mostly fun ID that's bad, but is usually less fun for it. They're usually just very boring to play. For example, KK Rodian has a pretty fun gimmick in my opinion, but for several reasons she just sucks ass to use. You don't really get to engage with the fun parts. Yeah, I'd love to get Uptype 5 to just fix, like, old IDs that suck. I also think this art is bad, but, you know. That's, just doesn't... I mean, it's kind of okay, but Rodian has some really good arts. Like, this one's quite funny. I know that Rodian fans like this one. Rodian fans all like the ones where she eat. Ursun was our backup streamer. Accurate! But it's such a lazy upscale, like they're all ass and aren't fun, but don't worry, if you didn't bother leveling them, you can waste time intentionally killing them for a clash power or two. They were actually pretty solid. It's mostly for the bleed count, but I think that's it. Really? You kind of just do it for the bleed count? Right, wait, what the fuck? Wait, did I come back and then immediately use all of my Enkephalon? Am I that stupid? Did I actually do that? Did I come back and just mulch my Enkephalon? Here we go. Okay, we got it. I was trying to make a gambling machine, or like a slot machine sound. Didn't work. Okay, time to kill these people. Click win rate. No, we don't. Wow, this actual, like, first skill cycle sucks. That is really quite phenomenally bad. Maybe this is actually a good moment then to do some block. What's the strongest skill they've got? This one? Let's power guard that one and hope she loses. Block this one. Yeah, that should be fine. Doesn't give them like assist defense, does it? No. I think it's meant to be if they die it isn't as bad, but that is very situational. I think the problem is, though, the buff that they get is genuinely so good. Like, that it kind of just incentivizes that you kill them. Like, I remember it was at least pretty strong for one of the, I think it was the railway, I think it was actually, like, Dawn's Railway. It was really good there. AJ, I've been called. I don't really like bringing sinners to kill them or bringing bad ones that buff others if they die. Why wouldn't I just bring a better option that I don't toss out like yesterday's garbage? I think a large issue with the kill system comes down to... I think we should be allowed to cap identity ID levels, and I think they've had more recent IDs be better at the whole killing other IDs thing. Like, for example, literally fucking House of Spiders Ryoshu, where she just kills you and doesn't really care about your health. Instead of, like, what was it? It was Fell Bullet Yisung, where it's unironically one of the best egos in the entire game. But for it to be good, it does have to kill, and that's actually fine. Genuinely. It is completely fine to sacrifice a sinner to do a big ego nuke. That's completely fine. The problem is, it's actually hard to kill sinners sometimes. Like, genuinely, they just will have too much health. And then you don't get anything. Which sucks. again, I think that is ultimately my biggest issue. I actually think the system of killing your allies for bonuses is really cool. What I dislike is the fact that it feels awkward to do that. Whereas
아름다운 것. 그렇지 않은 것.
I'm actually kind of fine with like
압도적인 전력. 가끔 질릴 때도 있지만 역시
sorry.
늘 먹던 맛에서만
I think it's also just gonna be making an if they die, but it's good enough. It's a should do. Yeah, like I don't know, like Fell Bullet is a really cool ego, but it does struggle from the fact that like genuinely the better. Oh fuck. Can you? Yeah, we can do that. Let's do that. Oh, Ezra's already just picking on the weak. Okay, that's good. Thank you, Ezra. We love her punching down. Yeah, like, you may as well just make Fell Bullet kill teammates, if that's what you're using it for. Oh, yeah.
왼쪽으로 가서 그렇지.
That was so good. I love the animation there. I think you're right about that, but it feels like a really bad way to mend a broken team. Oh! For the purposes of making KK viable, yeah, absolutely. I think it's bad that that's kind of how KK... Like, for the House of Spiders, I feel like it was woven into them from the start, and I'm okay with that, right? But the whole, like... Oh, the KK... They're the ones who can do the whole, Like, yeah, if the KK die, their members who are shit get, like... And I think even isn't Kim Mur like this? Yeah, they see it as an ooh goody they died. Like, they all have low damage, mediocre effects, bad clashing, and negative synergy, but now they coin and break and get buffed if they die. And doesn't Blade Lineage Mur have this? Well, no, I think he doesn't. Like, he gets drink for the fallen if people die, but I think they also made it so that he can activate undeath conditionals without needing that to happen. Which I think is good, because undeath conditionals are great if the system in the game better facilitates them, in my eyes. But as of present, it really doesn't. Like, House of Spiders Ryoshi is great because you can do either. She's good in both teams. The House of Spiders is... I think this Kanto has been amazing for just mixing up teams. The only team that really didn't get touched was Rupture, if I'm not mistaken. Rupture has seen almost no support this season, but considering last season was just Rupture. Like, the only reason that the House of Spiders members even work together, which they really don't, they only work because you can run Ryoshi with it and just kill them. I mean, they're okay in Mirror Dungeon to go with each other, but you wouldn't actually want that with like when we get Rodian. She's gonna be a completely new archetype, like, added to the mix that Ryoshi won't support. So it's not really gonna matter all too much. Mer wants his allies alive, I think, but there's only like a couple members worth using, and honestly, for how crazy he used to be, he's not really worth bringing now. Maybe the upscale fixes it, but yeah, like I think realistically for interactions like that, he might, if him and Ungdu together activate some sort of cool synergy, that would be cool. But at the moment, like, yeah, this team feels weak as shit still. Ungdu Ishii is good. I don't know if that's because of the team though. Maybe I'm insane you can barely claim bones, and if you do, he probably does like 200 damage. I haven't used his ego, but I don't know if it would be nearly enough. I think in my opinion, a big issue with to claim their bones is that the big dangerous attacks that you lose clashes against oftentimes have attack weight, which is a problem, because they have attack weight and on clash lose conditionals that cause them to not damage your team. So I think that that's been a problem for him as well, is, okay, you lose, you claim their bones, and then your team dies. Which isn't really great. And instead of doing It's not just like, oh, he loses and you take full damage. No, if you win the clash, you take like minus 80% damage. So instead, you're taking several times the damage in exchange for one Yield My Flesh. Like, it's not worth it when we have IDs like Riensang that pair that with winning the fucking clash and then killing you. This season wasn't burn season or sinking season, this was team leader season. I wouldn't even go so far as to say team leader season. It's just been a lot of different things being supported. The only reason that all of the House of Spiders even work together is because they made a new archetype, which is Ryoshu Solo. That's it. They don't actually synergize very well with each other. If you run sync, like, you don't get syncing. You don't really get, I mean, the bleed is okay, but the members themselves don't really have good enough bleed to support unless you're doing a full bleed team. The burn, okay, burn is easy to apply, and we haven't really gotten great burn yet. Yeah, and that's good. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Give me another one of this season over the previous season anytime. Like, this season is so anticipated with IDs that people were annoyed about getting an Intervallo and do not really... I don't see hype for Walpurgis the same way. Because people are too interested in the actual upcoming IDs that we haven't gotten yet. That would not have fucking happened last season at all. You know, people are actually excited for what we're gonna get next. We're gonna get Thumrodian, and that means another buff to Ryoshu. And that also means another buff to Tremor and Burn, and it's gonna be cool. And I think that's great. I think that's ideal. We don't need, like, singular, like, archetype-focused like, seasons. And especially, even if we have a particular archetype take the limelight, which we did get, like, inevitably, the season highlight ID is Burn, Bleed, and Poise. So obviously that is what gets highlighted, especially Burn. But... okay, this looks like this might be a major one. Sinking got several cool new IDs, some solid boys, Hoger, my delicious NV Charge Man, huge middle refresh, very big bleed refresh. Yeah. Like, it's sick. I think that's what every season should be like. It should be, like, we've gone past the point where we need to just refresh individual... like, I think Charge needs a complete rework. Like, genuinely. The whole problem with Charge is, I think so many IDs just have Charge built into them now, but it's not Charge. This was the stock-up season, and I love that. Yeah. Like, I think Charge is in a bad... yes, that really, I really look forward to more Tremor Scorch. You fucking hate Tremor Scorch. But I mean, we can use it with Lasso. This can be cool. Yeah, like, I think like, yeah, we're what we want out of seasons to me is variety. We want a season that causes more teams to be viable and adds diversity to the game, because we saw Middle go from a meme team into actually being viable, and not only that, but like meta for Refraction Railway. Can't wait for Disposal. That means Angry Rodia. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Message. Menacing Creatora. But yeah, like, I enjoy when a season, like, last season was literally just, and I think the problem with the Heisho is, the Heisho are used in one team, largely, because there's a certain point where, sure, you can bring Mao Faust. Middle Sucks went so up with Heath, and it just went up. Yeah, exactly. They made it go from, like, a niche meme team into actually being, like, not only a fun team to use, but actually a really viable one. Like, they had the opportunity to look at what does Middle lack, what are problems with the Middle team, and Heathcliff addressed a lot of them, and then we just got a massive powerhouse that he buffs with Middle Otis. I do use the Adept Heisho as keyword subs. I think that's fair. Like, Heisho, I think, like, what is it? Uma-sang is okay. I know Dawn is okay on sinking teams. There's, I know Heathcliff, like Cockcliff, he's pretty good. But I mean, it's like we have like two Maos that no one really uses unless they're on the Rupture team. And at the point that you're bringing the Rupture team with like that many Maos, you're probably bringing like a whole fucking Heisho retinue. It just didn't feel like a singing machine. Sorry about that. Just horse and cock. Yeah, exactly. The two best Heisho, horse and cock. Well, there's obviously Malfaust, but... Yeah, I just think this season is so much more interesting, I guess. I do apologize, sorry. I'm just eating. I used Wei Sang for most of the game, so I'm biased. Wei Sang is good, though. I think it's just a lot of the Heisho feel anchored to their team, and don't feel like you can break them out of it, whereas I feel like I can much easier justify breaking them, the House of Spiders part. I'm neutral on Heisho due to being born during the season, and experiencing them first, technically. I think that this was the best season for IDs. Like, just in terms of the amount of team diversity that's been opened up, like, we've had whole new archetypes, we've had archetypes that were kind of a meme be turned into actual things. I think Tremor and Charge are in a bad place. Well, I say Tremor's in a bad place. I think it's gonna get fixed up with Thumb Rodian, but it is kind of anchored to burn at the moment. This has been insane whiplash from generally the worst season for IDs into the best. Yeah, I would agree. Like, they did learn from their mistakes, which is good. I got Lord Lu and Lei so ridiculously early. Yeah, Lord Lu and Leiso would carry you through a lot of stuff. Leiso was my favorite ID to come from this season, though. I think, at least. Sorry guys, well done. Plus an uptype 4 fluid sac since I was told to. Oh no, fluid sac is like... Fluid sac is an ego that's too good. Like... And I don't mean that in a way where... using it makes you bad at the game. I mean it in a way where it's just become very, very core. Like... I don't think, with their current design philosophy, that they would make fluid sac. Like, in the modern day. It's just, it's insane healing and insane SP generation that just immediately makes Faust good in most teams. And... Hey, I must go now, typing this from my bed. That's all good, April. You have a nice nap, yeah? I do hope you enjoy. Thanks for coming along. To be honest, we probably might just do this chapter and then call it after. Because I didn't expect I'd be taking like half an hour. Good night. Enjoy yourself. Have good dreams. Or have nightmares where I chase you with a weapon. Either one makes me more powerful, so... yeah. Oh, hello. One mo... sorry. One second. Okay, sorry. We'll keep going with this, and we'll get to the end of this chapter, and then I'd say we'll call it there.
Hardly a challenge. What a WOT.
Well, at least they're not much of a fighter one-on-one. Service de clo. I guess that's how you pronounce it. is not a combat specialized department. While they have all undergone basic combat training for exigent circumstances, they are not prepared for head-on conflicts such as this. Yeah, I noticed. They kept taking pictures of us with their briefcases. I'm guessing that's their primary job description. What are they snapping away for then? Whispering behind our backs like a load of creeps.
Collecting photos to include in the report for their higher-ups, I'd wager. I can kind of see how they could think we're involved in this somehow. Every time they followed a lead, they ended up encountering us. Hardly surprising rationale.
Merceau stood a footstep away from the rest of the sinners and watched in silence as they tried to come up with an explanation. What is he thinking? What is it that he wishes to say? Or is he simply contemplating, observing, without any preconceived notions in his mind? Maybe it's that we're always being observed, because that's N-Corp's thing? I don't know. Well, no, because then why would they need... I don't know. His silence shouldn't have been any different from his usual, reticence. But as though by some chance or whim. Hey, Merceau. I was struck by this sense of brief yet distinct strangeness, and was compelled to speak with him. Yes, manager. Don't hesitate to let me know if there's something you want to say, but aren't sure if you're supposed to say it. Yes, manager. I will do as you ordered should one such circumstance occur. As always, his reply was as deflatingly concise and direct, as though he had some rule of his own that told him that this was the specific response for situations like this. Okay, but I'm talking about right now, actually. Do you have anything to say right now? No, I do not. It did not appear to me that he was trying to hide anything, or choosing his words in response to my question. His reply was simply that, an answer, nothing more. Yes, a prepared answer written down in a list of responses. That's what it felt like to me, as though this particular answer had always been the only one he had available for situations like this. Clearly, prodding him for answers wasn't going to get me anywhere, so... With a curt "sure if you say so," I turned away from him and took off to join the other sinners. As I did so, a few words lingered at the tip of my proverbial tongue, asking to be let out, so I did. Would have been nice to know what you were looking at. Of that. He's so angry! He spoke. I cannot form a judgment. What? That is because the precise definition and nature of the subject of my gaze are just as unknown to me as you. Should you point to an object or an enemy, I can provide a verbal explanation based on my current knowledge. If you require such information, please rephrase your question accordingly. Had I asked him again then, had I tried to get to the bottom of that line of questioning, could I have found myself in the smallest peek into Merceau's psyche, which had remained entirely shrouded in mystery, even after an entire year of traveling together? Sorry about that. Rattling sound. I suppose that's not up for me to judge as well. Manager, yeah? Another battle is imminent. As you have previously instructed, I've informed you of an imminent battle.
Yo, Boss Clock, are you just gonna sit there all day while we do all the fighting? They're pouring out of that building over there. So they must have been on their way to that building. Our path ahead seems clear. Executive Manager, let us neutralize those foes and head up there.
Gotcha. Be right there. Brief lull of battle came to a close, and battling enemies who arrived precisely at the time Merceau had predicted made their way into the building. Bloody hell, them blokes we fought downstairs must have been the weaker ones of the bunch.
How does N-Corp have so many guys on their payroll? There's no end to them. It is a wing, after all.
Are those the taboo violators? I thought the culprit worked alone. No, I'm quite certain they're the ones from the subsequent reports. The N-Corp fixers appeared just as confused as we were. It was clear to me that we were expecting to find the taboo violator here, not a big group of a dozen or so people. What were they thinking? Sending fodder like us to deal with an organized taboo violation. They should have sent taboo hunters here instead. Why do you think they told us to consume Kent Experience containing mass melee combat? They must have thought our current manpower would suffice to deal with this. I don't know about that. Wait, wasn't there an extra report? That one of them's all of a sudden. With a click, the room began to buzz with a metallic whir of some kind of machinery, and immediately I could tell what it was. Distortion. Standing in the middle of the shabby room was a device I wasn't sure if I had seen before. Its exterior was plastered with strange shapes that looked similar to what we saw in the Chunikans' faces in our earlier battles, making it difficult to grasp its full shape. The round object affixed to it began to rotate slowly, with a dull, worn-out groan of a thing past its prime.
Men! Shield your eyes!
The moment it began to emit a faint ray of light, Otis thundered in a commanding voice. Ah! I quickly turned away as well, making sure not to catch even a glimpse of it. The device could be playing recorded video, Executive Manager. Even a brief look at it could constitute a taboo violation. Shit! I saw that. I'm so finished! Just as panic began creeping into the voices of several unlucky individuals. Oh man. Folks, this is starting to get a little embarrassing. A sleepy voice breaks through the darkness. Past my metaphorically speaking shut eyes. Is he like fucking popping popcorn and looking at it? Mentor! Eyes open, Ongdu. What's wrong with everyone? Got dust in your eyes?
The hell's wrong with you? Don't you know that anyone who watches even a split second of a recorded video in N-Corp gets...
Of course I know, but I watched it anyway. Open your eyes, esteemed fellows. This motion picture isn't recorded. Hang on, he's right. That video is not a recording. Possibly emboldened by Kim's comment, or perhaps believing that seeing the video could be excused as incidental exposure incurred while subduing violators, the N-Corp employees also opened their eyes and began to mutter amongst themselves. Is that thing talking to us? I finally allowed myself a good look at the machine, which was firing a conical beam of light against the side of the wall. And this was its message, delivered via white words on a black background. So you've tracked me down this far. After what I went through to take refuge in here, they still ended up finding this place. All of you blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience, without even a care about the real thing. Case number TC3224, you are under suspicion of a Category 3 violation. Reveal yourself now and forfeit your illegal recordings. Should you comply, we will... What is foolery but witless buffoonery in the absence of fools? Thank you, that line goes so hard, Kim. The hollowed vessel, bereft of all but lingering delusions, grants not even a brule of echo to the dogged excoriation of tools. Bro said words. Bro mouthed a sentence. What's this fella on about? If you mean to obstruct our official duties, we won't hesitate to use force. Clang. Without even so much as turning around, bamboo-headed Kim raised his sword and parried away the N-Corp employee's nail-shaped weapon. Sorry. I'm only speaking as my whim guides me, my dear fellows. No need to get so huffy. I only aim to say that this abomination has no consciousness. After what I went through to take refuge in here, they still ended up finding this place. All of you blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience, without even a care about the real thing. It's repeating the same sentences over and over. Now that does make me wonder, was I just far gone when I distorted, past all words and reason? I mean, if anyone has an answer to that question, it'd be you folks, right? Kim said nothing more. He turned a piercing look on us, all the while effortlessly swatting away the N-Corp employees' attacks, as though he was goading us into telling him the truth. Well, don't suppose there's any point in asking. I am no different from this abomination. Just as it wields that contraption, I must have wielded the only thing I have really known, the blade, transforming into a mindless fiend consumed by a mere tool, cleaving through both friend and foe, unrestrained.
Hey, Junior, are you still on about that?
I tried to avert my eyes. I truly did. But such disregard is easier said than done. How can I, when the distorted being has no qualms showing me the... doesn't he know how rude the unsolicited reflecting of the fathoms of one's heart is? That's gotta be illegal or something. Illegal, I say! Turning a customer into a thug on a protection racket run. A mere ant before a car in motion into a swerving driver. Conjuring dead followers before the eyes of their mentor. Simply unconscionable. Rude as hell, as some might say. My poor heart almost burst out of my chest, courtesy of you. All of you blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience, without even a care about the real thing. In that split second, I think I saw Merceau's eyebrows twitch. A battle is imminent, manager. Just a natural response to sensing an imminent battle, perhaps? Pop! A blinding flash, followed by an explosive bang. My vision immediately went white, and decided to take its damn time coming back. And when it did, the first thing that came into view was a particularly unsettling landscape of S-Corp, followed by bamboo-hatted Kim surrounded by a small army of Chunikan. Mentor! Keep that up and you'll shout me defong do! Isn't it about time we both grew accustomed to such sights?
Mentor, still do I wake from these dreams drenched in cold sweat, that they might bind and drag you away.
Ah, this isn't so bad, is it? It's just these folks so far, unlike earlier when... Another flash. What? What was that? Everything went dark. I don't understand what's happening, but first things first, we have to neutralize everyone here and get our mission back on track. Adjusting projection. I've been straying far and wandering all day for this exact reason, and...
So, that was its mechanism.
Faust? The words began to shift rapidly before I had the chance to ask Faust what she meant. To the one who finds comfort settling in lies, I give you what most deserve your gaze. Bollocks! I'll be blind before today's over at this rate. It changed. It did? Unlike the earlier instance, one of the distortions is different from the others. As Merceau identified, there was something different about the group of Chunikan this time. They were accompanied by someone else. A warrior in impressive armor, wielding a sword that was just as tall. That armor, and a great Hondo of the Sol Circle. To be reunited in such a manner. I do like the masks they've got on. The warrior drew a bow that hung from the waistguard and knocked an arrow. No way! She Faust upscale upcoming! Arrow. I suppose this is how it would have gone down had you been the one to grab me. Military Commissioner Im Yong-yup, how do you fare, friend? At the signal, arrows loosing. Seize the accused. The warrior loosened the knocked arrow, which soared into the sky with a piercing whistle. And with that air-splitting sound as their cue, the Chunikan began to swarm us. Hey, just back to for a bit to say that Kim has similar strength to Lei Heng, so he's definitely grade 1. That could be pretty possible, yeah. Flash phenomenon. Im Kyung-yup. Okay, Kim didn't decide to fucking show up, but we do have Ezra. What the fuck? Yo! Envy Res? I might have been lied to, though, I don't know. Shit. There we go. Goodbye again. Goodbye and good night, April. Best of sleeps to you. Okay, nice. Oh shit. I should have probably read his passives. What was that called? Is it called Bear Splitter or... It is. Ox Splitter, Bear Spine Breaker. For the Homeland Cell, Sword Honing. Hunter gain 3 memory transition. Oh, transition to a different location repeatedly. When battle form of the Homeland Bear Hunt gain stack, lose stack. When battle form of the Homeland Bear Hunt gain stack. Okay. Okay, I need to read this stuff. Encounter start gain 5 swordplay of the homeland. On skill use, convert all coins that unit uses to unbreakable coins. Wait, so how does he... 5 stack, no effect. Who's above the homeland arrow loose. When this unit also clashes turns in a row, does not check for unopposed attacks. To the turn in which this unit is spent in stagger, when in low morale or panic. Okay. The Eastern Warstride armors are not much equipped as they are piloted. S-Corp's Jujung Brigandine is one example of such armor. Much like R-Corp's powered armor suit and the full-plate armor used by the Knights of the West, the Dujung's Brigandine greatly augments the user's offensive and defensive combat capabilities. Yet these advantages do not mean that armors of such potency are readily supplied for combat personnel. Each unit has its own unique controls and comes with the limitation of requiring separate fuels. What remains certain, however, is that as with all aforementioned armors, once a rider has familiarized himself with the Dujung Brigandine's extended reach and heightened power output, he becomes a machine of war that strides across battlefields with a promise of slaughters. Skibbity dop dop dop, yes yes, skibbity dabaloo dip dip. Welcome, Rave Cho. How are you doing? The Sword of the Homeland S-Corp's traditional art of swordsmanship is also divided into 3 branches: Sal, Pi, and Pyo. Within their teachings exist techniques to hew and cleave through creatures of colossal stature such as Sangans. To perform them in full, a swordsman must wield a great hondo capable of bearing the strain of techniques. There are those who persevere in training for lack of talent, then there are those blessed with talent only to let it rust. All men say that the title of Apex Blade can be seized only by the gifted. It matters not until the day comes for this blade of mine to rise high enough to meet the clouds. I shall persevere in honing my prowess. Tigers are cunning and ferocious. One cannot hope to cut through a tiger's flesh with a single stroke. Only a relentless flurry of chain slashes can overwhelm the creature until it is felled at last. Fail to do so and the tiger will escape death, or best its opponent to one day grow into a Sangan, a lord of the mountain. Whether these beings will grant auspicious fortune on men or return as malevolent calamity is impossible to tell. The mountains of S-Corp's District 19 are home to all manners of beasts. Amongst them, the bear in particular boasts strength and force akin to boulders falling from the cliff in a landslide. Giving ground to the creature's charge is ill-advised. One must aim to hew it down with the first slash of the blade. Okay. I still don't really think I understand sort of play with the homeland. Wait, use one stack when taking shield damage equal to 10% of this unit's max HP. Expires and end encounter. Okay, so we need to just do decent damage to this guy to end the encounter. Wait, unclashable assist predators. Target skill is assist. Lose 3 swordplay. On hit as a... Okay. The unopposed attack on a hit that uses exclusive skill gain 2 swordplay of the homeland. Okay. Okay. Wait, so we need to assist defense this. Specifically. So this guy makes one clashing the big guy. Okay, I think I understand now. One critical hit. Okay, so we need to... Oh, fuck, I didn't bring the right Ishmael. Never mind. Sorry about that. Didn't bring the right Ishmael. Oh. Okay. So we need to use assist defense. Does one of them have like... Oh, I guess maybe Angdu has assist defense built in and that's how you would do it. But at least Ishi has assist defense as well, so... Here we go. That's the right Ishi, right? Hey. Let's go fight him. Let's go punch him. Repeatedly. Okay.
눈 감고. 너흰 저런 거 없어?
Clash lose. Clash start, lose 3 swordplay of the homeland. Cool. That's fine. Okay, so we need to clash and beat this. That's fine. We hit that. We just let Ezra get her clashes out because she's Ezra. We don't really bother with fucking with that guy. And there's a world where we do actually do this. And that's 3. Let me throw some more damage out. I'll have to do it 5 times, so. Nice. We just lost a lot of Swordblade of the Homeland. That's pretty good. Okay, so I think I have to target that first and then hit him hard. Cool.
아니. 거기서 그렇게 한다고? 대박이네. 네 상대는 나야.
Wait, okay, so does... Sorry. Does
너희하고 얕잡아 보인 거?
does Big Ezra have an assist defense? Okay, she gained assist defense. Cool. So, we specifically do not clash this under any circumstances. I was studying for a bit, now I'm back. Oh, good. What are you studying for? Prioritizes sinners. Unclashable with assist units. Okay. Wait, okay, sorry. So unclashable with assist units to me. This is actually a fucking problem, right? Yeah, no, this is actually a problem. I did an exam today, I already forgot. It's been a while since Drew did an exam. Shit. Okay, okay, sorry. Ishii is legit just gonna have to face tank this. Like, I'm sorry, Ishii. Yeah, no, she's actually just gonna have to face tank this. I think that's the situation that we're in. That's fine. So for math, I really don't care about math, but I gotta do what I gotta do to stay as an elite guy. Neat. I was pretty okay at math. Not one of my strongest subjects, but never a subject that I was ever passionate about. No, like a lot, there are people who are pretty passionate about math, though. Which one is she clashing? Oh, she's literally just going for his fucking defense skill? God damn it. Okay, that should be all good. Turn set up. Ouchie. He punchy Ezra. Okay, that's a lot of damage. Well, these guys look cool. I kind of think so, yeah. They've got like really cool masks on, but they're in like power armor. Liang jump scares me because I forgot I have my announcer lineup. You're doing a mission and randomly you're just being told to like butter his biscuit. Okay. That's fine, so we actually activate Ishi this turn. And that should give Ishi assist defense. And then we need to clash this as soon as possible. Never mind, we can get a pretty good Wrath Chain going, so maybe let's not immediately go for that. Then we do this. Then we do this. We do this. Then we do that. Wait, no, fuck. Who says we're going for? Okay, she keeps going for his fucking clashable. Yeah, full price gen. Solid. This isn't being clashed with. Good. Okay, cool. Why is your mouth moving like that? It makes me uncomfortable. It's because I'm talking. They do that sometimes. It might just be that I'm at a weird angle. Hold on. Let me try moving. There we go. There's something flying around. If it was moving without you talking, and for some reason I felt like I could smell your breath. That is a fate worse than death. My breath smells of human meat, so probably not ideal. Okay. That worked. Ah! Okay. I want to punch the shit out of it. You can't give me something that looks that punchable and not want me to punch the shit out of it. Why did you use your big skill on a fucking jobber? Oh, thank God this is scripted. I didn't want to deal with 25k HP boss again tomorrow. This feels reasonably scripted. So yeah, like, it's definitely a boss you have to read. But not like I think it's like got a complicated gimmick. It's just, its gimmick is like existent. I monkeyed at it, Lamau. I mean, that probably is an option if you've got a sufficiently strong team, yeah. There we go. You use fraud? You're using Sinclair? Mostly lineage boys and Thora spam. Silent form, poised to act, opportunity. Fuck. Oh, hold on. Interesting. Okay. Okay, we don't clash that. Cool. She didn't get an assist events any other way, does she? No. I don't know how to spell chameleon, but I know how to pronounce Merceau in French without being French. And that's fair. And chameleon is like C-H-A-M-E-L-E-O-N, I think. And the C is for chameleon. Oh, this needs to be dubbed so this guy can like scream at me. I gotta wait till Bakag. A year from now. Oh shit. I think I fucked up a bit there. They'll be 100 years old? Yeah. I'm already close, so... Who knows? Those who knows. That's why I was back. I also didn't listen to a single thing you said about Chameleon. But, I mean, I listened, but I didn't listen. That's beautiful. Oh shit, what is this? Okay, Yuria, tell Yuri all out attack will clash that. That's fine. We do want to clash this. Preferably early and preferably strong. And then we just chop him down from here. I think we literally just chop him down from here. Okay, she's got Shin now. Solid. Solid! Right, we just kill his ass. Big skills. Pretty strong skills. More or less. He probably just dies. I can't lie. Like, if it's like multiple times a turn, he loses the 10%. Like, I think we could cut through most of this shield, couldn't we? I feel like we will. Okay, no, our damage is not nearly that high. I'm completely wrong. Like, unless Ryoshu pulls a cat out of her ass, like, genuinely. That is not... You're not breaking the shit. No, that's like 1.4k we've got to do. No, I was ambitious. I was really, really ambitious. That says we can pull off something. 69, 140, 216. Yeah, 300. Thank you, Ezra. Ryoshi's been known to do that. What, like, pull things out of her ass? Is she like a magician? Magic changes people. That skill really isn't that strong unless you've got, like, all of your family dead. Okay, once more. Okay, I feel like his gimmick just isn't really activating. Cool. You when I slime out my entire household for power beyond my imagination? It's the right way to do it. Like, people who just aren't very result-centric will, like, call you insane for doing it. I just think that they're not very ambitious people. The question that Ryoshu needs to answer is... The question that everybody needs to answer, really, is... Would you kill your family for 3 coins? This is great life advice, Manly. Thank you. That's what I'm here for. Okay, this motherfucker will literally never lose a clash with this skill. Actually unbelievable. I need to get fucking regret on him so he just, like, loses a bunch of power. It's kind of too late for that to matter, though. Like, this guy's about to die. I think next turn we got him. Excel punch. My Mur lost against this person. It's a fucking skill issue for your Mur. Oh, what? Motherfucker got backup? Fine, we're activating regret then. I'm not here to give you mercy anymore, kitten. Oh shit, I don't know what they're weak to. Okay. Why the fuck do I got Contempt Awe equipped? Motherfucker. Motherfucker! Oh no, Yield My Flesh lost, which is good. Clash with Darth Vader's Pride skill because his Pride Month and sacrifices must be done. No! No! I'm not making sacrifices. My folks, my poor folks. What would they ever do? Alright, I'm just gonna ego spam to blow these guys all out of the ass. Okay, there's a lot of, like, discussion of blowing asses right now. Pulling objects... putting objects in and pulling them out of asses. My bros! I'm not killing my bros. I'm not killing my bros. Or my gals. My Ezra. This fight feels easy as shit so far, though. Like, I know this isn't, like, the finale fight of the intervallo, but, like... I think if Ji-hoon is homophobic because he made the Pride skill the bad one, as in you should get away from all LGBTQ people. Infamously homophobic developer Kim Ji-hoon strikes again. You see a cutie soon? It's Kim. Kim's gonna be a fucking cutie when he fails the clash again. What the fuck? Ranged heel turn, no way. Okay, kill his ass. Actually, just kill his ass with that one. There we go. Embracing Furioso for Wrath Month. Embracing Dawn for Lust Month. Embracing Yi-sung for Gloom Month. Yoshi, why did you hit 2 5%? Because she hates me. I love her, and in exchange she hates me. Is that motherfucker on 1 health? Oh no, he's dead. Okay. Good talk, bro. Why are you even here? He's gonna just die. Should we go for a big finish? Should we go for a big finish on this guy? It's gonna end the encounter. Should we all block? Fuck off. Should we all block? Okay, should we go for the big funny? Should we go for the big seller? The big seller? I think we should go for the big cylinder. Okay. There we go! Yes! Yes! Oh, that's not even gonna kill. I fucking hate you. I actually hate Kim Mur, genuinely. Fuck! She's trying to annoy me. Is that like the Germa smile? It looks like two upside down Germa smiles. I shall set my form alight.
Just a little more and I think we might be able to smash that dang thing to smithereens, but... Yeah, but it's really hard to focus on one thing with that huge warrior zapping in and out of reality as soon as we make ourselves an opening. It'd make our lives a whole lot easier if we could get rid of just one of them.
The battle seemed to be taking a toll on the sinners, more so than usual. It wasn't that we were up against an insurmountable foe, not even close. Not to mention how Ezra and Ongdu were here to help us out. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Ezra would handle this guy alone, no? Like, this fight's pretty unfair. Like, actually Hydrogen Baby versus Coughing Bomb, like... Big Sheep versus Lot of Grass. Yeah, so... Is the consensus, like, I need to know, is the consensus that Ezra is a golden retriever, or that she's a big sheep? Is she both? Getting jumped is a good way to make someone powerful not do amazing. I mean, that only, like, happened to, like, the Vermilion Cross once. And I think Ezra would beat the Vermilion Cross. She is for sure. Okay, cool, thank you. Shite. Haven't they had enough? I had time they gave up, innit? Oi, don't you go legging it again. That big sword Karen fella sure is kicking our butts, but I don't know if they're the key to solving this distortion. We ain't exactly flush with options, are we? Our exit's blocked, and it ain't like we could stop mid-fight to strategize. The battlefield constantly shifting and flashing between N-Corp and S-Corp. We simply did not have the breathing room to focus on either the projector or Im Gyong-yup. Im Gyong-yup, who was swinging that great blade with frightening force. Besides... Ongdu, go wait, was he crying? I didn't see that expression. Ongdu, go cover his back too!
It shall be done.
N-Corp was sending far too many people against us. There weren't that many at first, but it seemed that the sudden spike in employee casualties in an area so close to the nest had alerted N-Corp to our location. How do we get out of this? Faust! Otis, help me out here! I decided to stop racking my brain trying to navigate a situation I know so little about, and instead rely on the sinners with possibly more experience in the field. First, I need to know if there's any way we can deal with the endless reinforcements N-Corp is sending after us. Molotov cocktail. Blocks the opening for like 6 seconds. Fire effect. And second, will defeating Im Gyong-yup or destroying that projector bring an end to this distortion phenomenon? If I may speak freely, Executive Manager, it is unlikely that our present force will be sufficient to overcome the current rate of enemy reinforcements. Not only is this battlefield situated in close proximity to the enemy's stronghold, but there is an unpredictable variable in that strange machine that makes neutralizing even a single wave of enemies difficult. Right, I've come up with a plan. Oh my god, I've come up with a plan. You're gonna need to take your shoes off, Don, and let me record them. Oh my god, yeah, that's right. You'd be able to beat them all in a fight if you became a blood fiend. Dear, I'm just saying what Kim is thinking. I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but we are trapped in a battlefield with but a single exit, which the enemies have already blocked. Without reinforcements of our own, there is little hope of prevailing through this current predicament. Yes, seems that way to me too. But maybe if we can neutralize the distortion phenomenon at the very least.
Faust recommends entering the Dungeon of Fathoms as our exit.
Dungeon of the Fathoms? But how can I enter if we can't even talk to the distortion? Wait, maybe. During the LCB regular checkup back at the LCE.
He says that all you have to do is read what's on that note in front of the distortion. Apparently it's some kind of a code.
Right. Keywords. This one seems to be a location-type distortion, which means that regardless of where the bright flashes take us, N-Corp or the twisted caricatures of S-Corp, we're still within its range. In other words, as long as I have the right keywords, I can summon an entrance to its dungeon of the fathoms from anywhere within it. Okay, so what are the keywords for this distortion then? Hohenheim had provided us the necessary keywords for its distortion back then, but this time we had to figure it out on our own. First things first, one of them has to be photograph. It's obviously been present throughout the entire phenomenon.
If I may, perhaps experience may be one.
Isn't this Persona 5? Isn't this fucking Persona 5? This is Persona 5, isn't it? This is a persona. We're trying to find our way into the palace by finding a keyword. Is this not Persona? Yisang put his 2 cents in, having briefly retreated from battle to the backlines.
There is an undercurrent of obsession with experiences staining his every trail. It must have odd in relation to what has caused his distortion.
Experience. The concept alone lacks substance. It must be something more grounded, something that is at once synonymous with experience, while maintaining a through line to N-Corp's technology that was the core of his obsession.
Never played it, so I can say with certainty that it is. Well, have you watched somebody play Persona 5? Because I think that's how most, that is like the intended way of playing Persona 5. Can experience.
Most likely. Thanks, Faust.
Alright then, photograph, can't experience.
That seems to transpire as of yet.
It didn't, but I could feel it. Are these the kind of photographs they use to make can't experiences? So that's what that strange sensation was. Mentioning that word shook the distortion and caused that rippling effect. But it was clearly not enough to force open the dungeon of the fathoms. How many other keywords could there be? Scraps. Sorry? Oh, I thought we were all taking turns sharing what might have caused him to distort. Oh yeah, no, he's like... he's been beaten the fuck. I'm going to. You were going to distort? Oh? And going by the way you folks were saying your piece one after another, I thought this was to be some sort of a Zen riddle. Not a Zen riddle, no. But where did the scraps come from? See, when enjoying the benefits of slacking off at work, all kinds of mundanities come to possess far more interesting qualities, sometimes even revealing secrets invisible to eyes focused elsewhere. Take our person of interest. To wit, he's been poking around this area of town with an eye-wateringly expensive camera in tow, so conspicuously that every store owner I'd lightly prodded for information had tales to tell about him. Each tale added another facet to the long saga of a once-driven man, a man with a can-do attitude, an uncanny ability to pull himself up by his own bootstraps and clear a path toward Nest residence, who became so bewitched by photography that he eventually squandered his fortune on what was, in the end, nothing more than a pastime. And that went on until he found himself reduced to a pauper, barely making rent in a scrap heap of an apartment.
In pursuit of his ideality, the man has lost grip of fortune and reality.
I sought out his apartment and found a few scraps of his writing. When cold rain drips through the roof, when mold and tepid humidity together encroach from the earth, the mind begins to wander, lost. Eventually, madness is evoked in a form indistinguishable from drunkenness. The pauper loses himself. A shadow darker than any I had seen on Kim's face crept beneath the shadow of his eyes. No, I had seen that look once, in the past. Thought it would be more accurate to say that I had heard it, in his voice that echoed in his fathoms, distorted by guilt and regret. Perhaps I shouldn't be surprised by the fact that this distortion has, among the countless people here, taken a particular interest in bamboo-hatted Kim. Photograph, can't experience, and scraps. Like inserting a final piece of the puzzle, the space before us momentarily warped and flashed, opening a pathway to the distortion's fathoms. Well then. We will be right behind you, Executive Manager.
Miss Ezra, this is what I had seen then. The gateway to one's fathoms. Yeah? This is it, huh? Neat stuff. But,
Before she could finish, Ezra had to redirect her focus from our discussion back to the battle. Most of the sinners were caught in the same predicament. Some managed to disengage from the battle and prepare to enter the dungeon of the fathoms, but Honglu, Gregor, and several others were still busy holding off the N-Corp employees. They're gonna follow us right in there if we run now, right?
Probably. Even those who aren't chained to Dante like we are can travel through the pathway once it's open, so...
Yeah, let's not drive ourselves into an even narrower corner. I'll keep them at bay. Hearing that, bamboo-handed Kim stepped up. My sword arm's not what it once was, but it should be enough for this. Besides, I've little wish to set foot in some ill-omened place, and be tangled in such a bizarre mess. Is that really what he thinks? There was something in his eyes that led me to believe this was about more than just staying behind to protect our rear. He was...
WTF.
Huh?
What a terrible front. At least try to pretend to be sincere and make it easy for us to believe you. Did you think that terrible excuse was going to fly? What are you trying to avoid, sword swinger? You're not some kid trying to get out of doing his homework.
Remember hearing that entering a dungeon of the fathoms will bring one to the spiritual fathoms the distortion is gazing into. And what lies within must be my very own, for that is what the abomination is gazing into. It's decided then. You'll come in with us. We ain't about to walk in blind to a place we know shite about, mate. Guide us in there, yeah? Oh, that's...
He keeps it simple. You try that too. Learned the hard way that homework, like summer reading, doesn't go away just because you don't look at it. It's still there. Even as the summer break comes to an end, ruining the last day of your vacation into an all-nighter.
Araya's Shiki's scabbard vibrated cheerfully in agreement. Yo, Araya!
Stop procrastinating. Go do your summer reading. What was it you said? Face the homework. Save the GPA. Face the sin. Save the ego. It is, after all, the attitude the company expects of its employees.
I wonder, does that make more sense in Korean? Like, that was just a complete non-connection.
Go, Junior. You guys too, LCB. I can handle them all on my own.
You will make a lone stand.
Hey, who the heck do you think I am? I'll show you why Team Leader Moses felt safe sending me out alone with you guys. That was basically a Monster of the Week situation.
I mean, it is Ryoshu. Yeah, I guess that's just what she's doing.
In her duo days. I can handle them on my own, no problemo.
She did it to rage bait Faust. It's so based.
I wanted to see how you guys handle the inflection point, but I guess you can never really have it all. Ah well, guess I'll just have to trust your own two OSIR team newbies to handle that. Now that I think about it, I think I'm setting a pretty solid example as your team senior, aren't I?
I don't like this, but it seems I have no choice in the matter as long as this employee's card hangs from my chest. With a sigh, Kim shook his head and joined us, dragging his feet all the while.
I shall take the vanguard. Ah, Mentor, be warned that the entrance is floating. Take a tall step over, you may trip.
I can clearly see that, Angdu. Bring me a ladder if you're really that worried, why don't you?
Have you need of one?
A mere jest, you needn't worry.
That was so peak! Okay, everything you asked me to. K, show me hands for anyone who gets taking these comic books and Fixer mags. No, they're mine.
Thank you, Kira. You will be missed. Okay. I think we're gonna call it there. We're gonna call it there before that, because I think that's gonna be like another hour or so. So probably either tomorrow or the day after, I'll finish this up. I'm currently in the dungeon. Good luck. It cool? It better be. I'm excited. I've been really enjoying this intervallo so far. Wait, should I grab the... I'll grab the horn. There you go. Jump as it might. A flea can't escape. Oh. Hello, guy. Hello, dude. Hello, S-Corp dude. There we go. Nuhang is pretty fun. I don't like his design though. I mean, I could kind of understand that. Like, the Chunakun are cool because they have the like the face thing. I guess he just doesn't. I'm not sure. So that is like a little bit But yeah, I'm gonna call it there. I've been very much enjoying the intervallo so far. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. The Kim, whoop, boom. The Kim rescale, I guess, not really downscale or upscale, is definitely interesting. I don't really know how to word it. It's something, that's for sure. I think he's been pretty funny. I've liked that. He's got like a good bit of charm to him. I think Angdu and him have like a lot more going on in this Kanto, which I like. So overall, I would say, yeah, it's been a nice change. I don't know. I appreciate the vibes, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty cool. No complaints from me. I was really hoping I'd have more to add to that. I think the designs of the Chunakun are cool, like the masks. It's been a fun one. Yeah, I think it's a cool one. Like I think there's a lot more character variety in this intervallo, which is really nice. It is very fun. Very fun. Very fun. Fun. I like to fuck, how does it go? And I like to have fun. Yeah, no, I think it's been a very good like intervallo. I think just the amount of characters that get their opportunity. Obviously, like Ryoshi was like absent the entire intervallo. Oh, I mean the big thing, hearing a lot more about Murr. He's gotten new expressions. I don't know. It's cool. We're pushing Murr a little bit to open up, and I think that's nice. And it does seem like Murr is quite frustrated by the present that he's in. And obviously that sucks for Murr, but it does mean that he might have something that sort of pushes him. There's an interest in photography. I wonder if that's going to play into his actual Kanto. I'm not sure I like the Kim characterization. Like, he's fun, but it feels weird and inconsistent with the little we knew. I would agree that it feels inconsistent. Like, it's the fact they also gave it to Murr. Like, I don't know if this was always the plan. Like, I like it. I like him. But it definitely does feel like it came out of nowhere. Like, it was just like, oh yeah, no, Angdu's just dumb. I mean, we didn't know him. That's true. I don't think this was the plan. I think it not being the plan is what I would think. We just saw him, like, yeah, we saw him as a distortion where he was obviously behaving quite differently. But I think it's definitely not what I expected. They kept trying to explain how Angdu's descriptions of what we saw of him were inaccurate. Yeah, like, even the whole he doesn't speak much to people that he doesn't know. Like, that doesn't really seem accurate. Like, it's the man of few words is the part that confuses me. Like they're saying, like, even as he is, we don't really know him. And maybe that's gonna be like a big reveal, but that kind of goes the other way, doesn't it? Like, the people he's unfamiliar with, like, he speaks less with people that he doesn't know. He does say, like, a lot more poetic things as the intervallo kind of continues, and he's not just a bum. But I like him as a character, but I would say, like, yeah, the things that Angdu says where she's like, oh yeah, no, he's a man of few words, doesn't say a whole lot, you know, he's very quiet and stoic. And then we meet him and it's just like, how would, like, even as a misinterpretation, I don't think that's really possible. He's not a man of few words. Like, even his more, like, I suppose, like, meaningful or philosophical phrases are not few words. He's not delivering, like, proverbs that are really short. He's in the company of those who save them. I guess that's true. I don't know. I guess. Like, if that's how he is with strangers, why would Angdu describe him like that? Yeah, I suppose that's... Then you would go with that thing. Like, would Ongdu describe him as a man of few words? If around people that he's comfortable with, he actually just speaks a whole lot. Would that be an accurate description? Well, I suppose from Ongdu's perspective, we weren't really there to save him. I don't know. It's awkward. But I think he's been fun as a character. But yeah, I think there's definitely room to... I don't know. Like, do I feel like it was a... Yeah, I suppose it's the debate of, like, how much do you feel it was an ass pull? But I think he's been fun, so... It is what it is. He's just a lazy bum who slips away from his responsibility and wants to go watch TV instead. Well, that also is inaccurate. Like, they've said, like... He doesn't want to do... He wants to do the bare minimum, but he also clearly acts in a way that's... Which, like, why did this character need to be Kim? I don't know, but maybe there's an argument to be made that Kim's absence from the story was that they didn't know what to do with him. I think Kim explores how distortions are very different to how someone's baseline is, which I would agree with. I would agree with that, but it's specifically Ongdu's comments about how he's a man of few words. And I think that is the big one, where it's just like, okay, well, it feels like, okay, we were an enemy to Ongdu. Would Ongdu then introduce him as a man of few? What was the context for her saying that? I can't remember. Were we friends at that point? Because if we were friends at that point, there would be no reason for Ongdu to say that. Because if it was like, she saw us as enemies and went, okay, well, you know, he's a man of few words because we're enemies. But even the framing of it, I still just don't get Ongdu as a character. She's a little better here, but I just don't care for her. I think she's better here. I think I get it more now. But the framing definitely seems to be that Ongdu is more diligent than he is. Yeah, I don't know. I think overall I like the dynamic, but I would agree with it. It maybe comes a bit out of nowhere. It could be to her that we are not friends again. Exactly. Like, that's the thing. Like, what is the context of the line is where I'm confused. Like, I don't really know. But even Kim says that he's very talkative. I don't know. Like, I guess that's it. Like, it's as simple as you could explain all of this, but it's definitely not. Yeah, I guess you could explain it. I guess that's the thing. You could, but it feels like it's been fast to change, like a fast change up. Like, it didn't feel like there was kind of like it felt like we're only reaping. Like, we're not sowing. There was no sowing, right? And you have to sow. Like seeds, not like clothes, like sow, like seeds. So you have to like plant those seeds for me to then reap. But I'm basically just running around with a scythe is what I'm getting at. And obviously the plants. Dongrong. Yeah, exactly. I'm just a farm watch. Sorry. I'm just like running around with a scythe. You know, like at some point I'm just running around with a scythe and I'm looking for plants, and then it's like I'm looking for these plants, but I've come back to my bucket that I've put all of my ryegrass and my high quality ryegrass in that I've been harvesting with this scythe, and I've just found it more full, but I didn't harvest it. So I was just running around swinging a scythe at the air because nobody sowed. I'm burning bridges down, son. I don't know. Good interval though so far. I've been liking it. I didn't understand the whole camera flashy thing. I thought that was like an N-Corp thing, but no, that's just the distortion specifically. That was kind of on me. I was just being a bit stupid. But yeah, it's been cool. I don't have a whole lot more to say. Other than, it's me, AJT, and thank you all for coming along. I should be doing part 2, either tomorrow or the day after. I will let you all know. And we will have a lot of time left, I presume. So I will either transition to Mirror Dungeon and chat, or I will hop on to, like, I don't know, fucking Deadlock or something and stream a few games after. But we'll get it done. Yeah. I shall be seeing you people then. Goodbye. I'm a deer. And I've got some traffic to find myself inside. Have amazing, agent. Have amazing, everybody. Thank you all for coming along. Good night for now. I didn't, like, shake my head at all when I said that. That didn't work. Bye-bye, Hooved One. Whoa, arrows be upon you. Let me try that again. Bye bye. That was worse. That was actually worse. This is just fucking cringe. You know what? Just skip. Literally,